Hello, everyone. And hello there, Optimist. Alert, well, great. Have a wonderful morning for so far. It has honestly been a little bit of a challenging one, and so I also am starting so late. But I'm pretty sure it'll start getting better shortly. And I hope you're having a wonderful morning and a wonderful day at work yourself, Optimist. But now, finally, we can get to work. So I'm going to do this one around. The ads are coming soon, and okay, there we go. There we go. That's what scenes. So let's make another layer, another set of goals for today. 30, 04, 35. Almost out of April. The 1st of May is upon us, and with it, the festivities of the, well, we call it the 1st of May. So, make it black. So, what the heck just happened there? Nope. There you go. And let's whip out this bad boy. So need to learn how to use this thing properly. Fine. It is fine. It's close enough to fine. Things falling around, nothing is really behaving the way it should. Now, what did I... Okay, so today we're gonna have a new goals. What are those? Our goal. Oh, well, thank you very much. Well, thank you. Change that tool back from the bucket. Zoom in a little bit. There we go. So, let's figure out some goals for today. I have no idea where it's getting all this pressure information that sensitively, but you know what? We're just gonna live with it for now. So goals. Then if I press choose lightly, then it does that. How delightful. So. Pending. So the size changes, but depending on the original size / type, depending on if we try to decide to use some kind of type information. Well, hello there, real Zemer. Hope you're having a wonderful day yourself. What is our second? Depending on that one. And size stop and relative to layer size. So we want it to be sort of obvious that what the player can and cannot eat. So the enemies need to be, you know, obviously smaller when they can be eaten. Now, so far I've been using the color system as a sort of an indicator of the size of the enemy, but now we're gonna have to change that. The colors will be only depending on the original size. So in that way also it'll be more visually
Sonot
obvious.
10 needs some TP.
Hello there, Ugla. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And yeah. Need some TP. Nice. One worked out then. Yeah. Good morning, Ugla. Yeah. Had a bit of a things not going correctly this morning. So, an annoying morning has been so far. Hopefully yours has been better. Now we're back here, now we're working on this. Now we're gonna figure out what are today's goals. What do we need to achieve before we earn our playtime? So, we'll have to make the size changing on depending on the original size type and the player size. Let's get enemy. Yeah. Color slash slash sprite. Keep ending on. No. Size. Classic mornings. Hope the day goes better. Well, I'm sure it will. Real Zamer, because hey, we are now streaming. We're now achieving things, and all of the annoying things that had to be done are already done. And I had to go to the store and so on, and ended up being an annoying trip, and overslept a little. Oh, these kind of like small things that are just get slightly annoying. So what our goals are this one? The colors of the enemy should be depending on the original size. We have size slash type, but we don't really care about type, to be honest, because we all have one type of enemy, and it is the the other cells. And what else? And then we'll see about player HP. Tide size, which we were theorizing about yesterday, so we do this one. So if the player gets hit, they shrink. If the player eats, they grow. All right. There we have our goals for today. Wrist support for the keyboard. Click it back in place. There you go. And voila. Back in action. Now, let's turn that Dublin on. Click on edits. Actually, see if we can get back into. There we go. Save this one. Yep. Have a sip of juice. Do a little reorganizing of the table. Oh, there you are, Brendo. Whoop. And then we'll have a sip of the most delightful caffeine. Roja. Gotta love it. Last night I was trying to set up a new Home Assistant server. It failed. Reason for changing is that my old one is 6 years old and I got a lot of garbage in the setup with the database. Yeah. Well, that sounds cool. That's a Home Assistant server. What do you even do? Like, you have like your own server that runs and you have your sort of like smart home systems tied to that one? Or something? That's what I'm assuming it is. I'm not entirely certain what else a Home Assistant server would be. But it does sound pretty nifty. I'll say that. Yeah, that should be better. Also, Ugla, chicken stream, when? I want to see those chickens of yours. I'm now gonna look at my goals. What? Okay, size changing depending on original size and relative player size. Okay. Hey, hello there, Argo. Glad to see you again, and hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. And yeah, I need you. I need too many things. all in due time. So now, we have our enemy size. So how would one make that work? Would we have a variable that changes, depend that it will simply call relative size. So we have our original size that is created. Each original size, all right? When the player size changes, we just change the relative size. That way, if we have, say, how many steps? We have 6 size possibilities for the enemies, but we could also just, once enemies get small enough, they get to 2 steps smaller than the player. After that, they disappear. So it's not to clutter. And then once the player gets smaller, then they start reappearing. That could work. And enemies that are small enough so that they've disappeared are also then, not eatable by the player. Instead of disappearing, they just queue free, they just get deleted. Which means we'll have to then change how the spawning system works. So depending on the relative size of the player, any creatures of size X are just not spawned in. So for now, we can just hardcode in the function that says, if the relative size is, they're small enough in relation to the player itself, they'll just delete themselves. So now the smallest enemy starts at size 0. And if the player also starts at size 0, so we can then have relative size plus 1. Yes. Yeah, that could work. That could work. Because in the end, I don't need to make this perfect. We're making a demo in the end. It just needs to be good enough. And even if we're also making a fully fledged game, in the end, it just needs to be good enough. It is a learning experience. Now we'll have the change size logic. We'll have the change. I mean, the threat system we have is absolutely perfect. It works. If new size less than 0, new size. Okay, we'll change it a little bit. So if new size is there, creature size equals new size. No, some of those numbers need to change. Okay, so let's do a little do a little test here. That one isn't used anymore, so we'll do a variable. And in the name of testing, we shall call this one a relative size. Home Assistant is open source automation system for my part. It ties up all up to one app server from all, control the entire house and car with Zigbee wave, control of the bulb, bring smoke detectors, camera sensors, powering. Yeah. So okay, so what I thought, yeah. So it is a sort of centralized server for all the home automation. Really neat. I don't have any home automation here, and I was very interested by the idea, but then I couldn't really figure out what I would do. So I haven't really played around with that, but it does seem really cool. And by considering the fact that you have a proper house and your chicken coops and everything, so that's because in that situation, I do see what What could be more worth automating, but we just have a sort of row house at the end here. We don't have any smart bulbs. Yeah. But that sounds pretty cool. Nice. Yes, all on Linux server in Docker containers. And now I try to run its own operating system directly from on a Proxmox server. Nice. And that sounds pretty cool, man. Very nice. Super nifty. Wait, oh no, I need to make more badges. I'm approaching what's it called? 6 months of streaming. How do we go for next week? Next week we do art. Expect new badges, yeah. Well, I was saying, like, when next week, I mean, shit, okay, the month changes. Yeah, because I think Twitch gives you, it calculates you on, because like next month I'll be on my 5th month or as a affiliate. But because your subscription, they start that at counting with 1. So even though I'm on my 5th month, you'll be a 6-month supporter, I believe. Got any ideas for mine? Ooh, very nice, Ugla. Very cool. So, yeah. At the latest next week, I guess, or tomorrow. We draw more. Make more art. It looks like that I and Star Explosion has sort of reached its limit. I don't really know how to make it more, and it's already looking a little chaotic. But I'll have to come up with some new ideas. But we're looking at the relative size of creature in comparison to player. And when it's ready, we determine its size from 0 to 5. The original creature size, we change size using the original size. So player size change, new player size. When relative size equals original creature size minus new player size, right? That would be the case, right? So original was 0, player 0, then they're the same size, and they can't really interact. If relative size is negative, well, then it's smaller than the player. Now that is a bit of a dilemma now, isn't it? Because right now we have that they're the same size, they become passive. So maybe instead we could remove passivity altogether. So it's either eat or be eaten, no tolerance. Because that way we can use the current existing logic, and where so the smallest enemy start at 0, but player also starts at 0. And then the player can eat those. Then player grows into size 1. Then looks at enemies that are size 1. And well, now the relative size of those has become 0. So they are now prey. Yeah. I think we have a plan here. So if creature size, we change that one completely. No. Call change. I think we change size. We should probably have 0 input. We just call it. We determine the size and we call good old change size. And if new size. So instead, we look at if relative size is less than. So relative size 0 would be. Oh, they're both the same size. -1, -2, I give less than -2. You got a Q free, mate. There we go. Feature size. Well, we don't touch that anymore. And I think we were sort of skipping the whole feature size in its entirety. Oh, what is Real Zemer? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. If relative size is below -2, then it's too small. I don't want to scale them that small. We'll just queue free. They'll just remove the map. They do nothing. Now this will make enemy spawning more rare, but that might not be a problem. Might be a bit tough to show up due to time zones, but hey, well, thank you for trying, Real Zemer, and I do understand it. I do find it funny sometimes that I have viewership from Australia and the US and so on, being a European, and I'm thinking, well, you're all like on the opposites of my time zones, either like way in the past or way in the future, I do have some Europeans here. I do know that. For example, Ugla. Okay. But I do my best. And I do end up usually having longer streams. We'll see about today, how long it goes, because of... I think I should be able to do a okay stream. Get past those 6 and 7 hour mark. Hopefully. And, well, if not, then I should be here tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday, but it is the 1st of May. I should be able, if nothing else, I should be able to make a short stream like this. We might have some plans with the missus. That's why I'm not sure. I can't remember. I have no functional memory. That's why I need to write everything down. So. Okay, we'll look here though. If relative size is less than 1, either for invulnerable, yeah, if less than 1, yeah, so it's 0 or less, then there's vulnerable. If it is greater than, I'm gonna do a little less than or equal to 0. So that's more like visually obvious, because if it is 0, they're vulnerable. If it's less than, they're vulnerable. But if it's greater than 0, well, then they're hostile. Yeah. And we can comment the passive logic out, because I'm going to leave the passive in and then the passive behavior. Also because I think that could be just interesting to have. If nothing else, I think I could use that logic for like an animated menu background. So when you launch the game, it just starts spawning in random enemies and they just hang out and do their own thing. We do, I make a aquarium mode. Because we could have that, they're passive to their own kind, if you will. Otherwise, they go around eating. So then we modulate now currently according to original creature size. Player size changed. New player size. When we pop in, we don't have to wait for the signal to happen. We could also do a little player size changed. And we get from global player size. And then we connect this one, because we can always then get the... Yeah, because this one is now then linked to the, the signal coming from the player. Whenever the player size changes, it sends out sort of signal, and anyone listening to that signal will react to it, which in this case would be all the hostiles. Although it's often listen on, this is the new player's new size. Let us calculate original creature size minus player new size, that to a relative size. And then we activate change size. So, but before we activate change size for the first time, so the creature size is determined with a randomized from a range of 0 to 5. Then we fetch essentially the player size, and so that we can calculate our relative size. Then we activate change size. Ooh, we don't need to do that here because calling on this function does it. Oh, save that. Otherwise, that would have happened twice, and that would be just potentially just wasteful. And the apply scale is kind of messed up somehow. You know what? It's fine. We'll press F5 and we'll see what happens. Thinking not everything will go as, but we'll find the bugs this way. So, what breaks? So we get a 0. Oh, oh, oh! I am under attack. Oh, they're all 0 now. Well, isn't that fascinating? Why are you all 0? So if relative size is less than that, threat state, because vulnerable if relative size is greater than 0, threat state becomes hostile. Grab the color array from the original creature size, and we use the size array to based on creature size. You know, creature size doesn't do much anything anymore, so we're gonna comment that one out. See what breaks. Say, there we go. Both creature size plus 1. Yeah, when the original size, I'm not entirely certain what that'll do. We'll try again. Press F5. There we go. So if creature size is... if relative size is greater than 1. F5. Ah. There's greater than 0. So that one can hurt me. Ah. Up. That one. I can't remember. Can I eat once? Yep, apparently I can eat once. Okay. Come here. Oh, there we go. Alright, because these guys grow for some reason. They're supposed to get smaller. Ah. I know the problem there. Oh, technically, I should be able to... Ooh, I could. So now I'm at 4. So I should be able to eat 3s. Oh. I'm at 5, so can I eat 5? I can eat a 5 too. Oh, they're going so humongous. That is... I know what the problem is. That's this one. We're gonna do a little... go a little funny. Actually, this one... modulation here. We're not changing anything depending on the size anymore, so we're going to put this inside our ready function. And inside change size, well, we're going to turn this one into a func. Resize cell. There's no inputs, no outputs, and what I'm gonna do is copy these 3. Up, and we'll do a vector 2.1. Copy that one. Paste it there. There. So first we scale it back to just 1, 1. Then we scale it to where... What do we have here? We should have... relative size. Inside the original one. So here the size is now depend on our relative size. So we start at 0 and we start at 5. Enemy's relative size should be, so 5 minus 0 is, well, 5. Then we grab a space from this array for different sizes. First turn the order of 1, then we turn into whatever we want it to be. The problem was because large ones, we kept on reapplying a in beginning scale, so from 2.0 to 1.6 did not actually make it smaller, but larger. So first we turn it back into one by one, and then we into the default size, then into our scaled size. And yeah, here we do then resize cell. First we determine is it vulnerable, is it hostile, then we change the size. And if it's, by the time we enter here, if the relative size is too small, we queue free. And if relative size is, well, there's still, if relative size is greater than 1, they're hostile. That's not true. If it's greater than 0, they should be hostile. Now we'll see, did my logic work out? So that one should be hostile. Oh. How can you be a 0 that big? Oh, and you're humongous. There we go. So 1s are big. Player size has, oh, no, that's interesting. See, those 3 original size 3s have now become very small. Okay, those 5s became smaller. That 5's is small. Yeah, we have an issue there. They kept on turning smaller and smaller. So my resizing did not work as intended. Now let's look at our goals again. The size is changing depending on original size and related to player size. Well, now the original size is sort of works. Keyword sorta. The thing was, some of those small ones should have been queued free. I think the problem might have been in that it is the relative size one. Because I thought this would like revert the scale back to where it was, but it didn't. So let's try a little something here. So can I just set scale? No. Let's scale equals, what is that function? Change size. It's the function that I made. Search help scale. Oh wait, no. Silly me. Let's go to heavy. Let's look at sprite, for example. I want this one to change. Scale we find under the transform of node. Mouse over this thing. There we go. Thanks, Uglum. Yes, it did. Already doing a lot better. Solving things and having lovely people in chat. It does help, getting to talk with people, vent a little bit, and then, getting some small successes under the belt always helps one feel a lot better. The thing is here, yeah, Thinking about it, I need to hard code some size numbers, but I think I could just hard code some scales, right? The current scale there is 0.3. Build Mega Factory unsatisfactory. Maybe restart? Well, I mean, have you already built a Mega Factory and now you want to like tear it all down and build another one? Is that it? Like, I mean, do you need to restart the Mega Factory, the system you got going on? I mean, the map is pretty freaking humongous in that one. You can always build it, and if you want to build a Mega Factory, isn't it easier to, well, have a lot of the production already, going? Because the early game does take a while. So if you want to build a Mega Factory, you're not gonna do it in the early game of Satisfactory. Or you could, but then you're gonna have to tear it down and make a better one later. Oh, City Thought Strikes, yeah. I mean, you could always. I mean, when you join in on a multiplayer server, can you bring in your blueprints from your single player game? I mean, you can, right? Because don't you have your own blueprints like stored locally? So you could start a new game single player and just like plan out all these components for Mega Factory, so you could do blueprints and then work on that one if you want. So you don't have to restart the actual multiplayer server. As you want to. Already tier 8 soon? Ooh, nice. Because it's one of those things, yeah, it seems like a good idea until you get back into the early game and then you realize that it wasn't that fun after all. So before you reset it, go, I say yes, but you haven't been successfully in importing them yet. Ah. Well, I've never really tried a multiplayer, so I can't even say. Okay, so it's not scale though. So if we do transform dot scale. There we go. Here we go. Transform 2D, 2x3 matrix representing 2D transformation. Having a server that works and produces when you're offline is very neat, completely different. Oh, yes, absolutely. I've already noticed that simply in just like in Vintage Story. When you're single player, you're actually tied to the time of year in a very different way because you have to then prepare for the winter because you have to then play through entire winter. Whereas in a multiplayer one, you can just, play something else when, winter happens, let everyone else deal with that one. Whilst you plant things and your crops just grow while you're off doing something else, because there's usually someone there doing something. So yeah. Vector origin. 2x3 matrix. X, Y, origin together represent translation, rotation, scale, and skew. Do Constructors transform 2D from a given angle in radians, scale, skew, and position. Food expires when you're offline. That is very true. Yeah, that does add to the challenge there. But depending on what kind of food you have, because for example, if you plant crops in the ground, and especially if you're further down south, as long as they're fully grown, they won't rot. You know, so you can, in that way, you know, you come in, oh, my food has rotted, well, I'll just run to the fields and, you know, collect some turnips and turn that into food. So that still worked. Get scale. Change the length of both x and y is vector 2. Ah. There's a copy of the transform scaled by the given scale factor. Okay. So if I do, say, one of these. Let's see how this one works out then. Let's see how this works out. I have an idea. So if we make the, instead of the vectors that I'm using for scaling, I could try to use the transform 2D constructions here, and we'll hard code these two to be our scale. Yeah. So look at the size array. We'll rebuild this one. We'll have my transform there as a. There we go. Placeholder. Oh, hot dog. That'd be sorry. We'll have to make another one of these. Good old size array 2. Now the thing is, our default size is 0.3. We'll do 0.1. 0.2. Okay, I have an idea. 0.3. 4, 5, 6. There we go. So size area 2. All right. So from here we grab stuff, and my transform. So we use that kind of structure. So bringing this thing down here with me, just as a visual aid. Now we'll do this here sprite 2D transform equals a transform 2D constructed with vector 2 size array 2 relative size dot x comma 0. So same one, your y 0 comma comma and you are say self dot global position. No, I want the same one for this one. Actually, can I just do it for the just straight up self dot transform? We'll see how that works out, and then we comment out the rest here. I kind of want to see what this will do. So, game seems to work. That's ooh, they're also very small. Ooh, they become a bit smaller somehow. Oh, see, I ate that one. That one can hurt me. That one I ate. Oh, some of those disappeared. Aren't you? Wow, are you so small? Okay, the problem is always, it doesn't, I was hoping this would like change this number, you know, sort of hard. But this applies a sort of scaling change. And so I must rethink the logic here. So what are the steps? Because I want them to go smaller. Then I want them to also become bigger. That's why I'm trying to find these preset numbers. So I can have it in an array, and with then, you know, as they become smaller, they jump from here to here. If they become bigger, they jump from here to there. You know? The problem is here that the basic sprite already scaled down to 0.3. So I would want to change it. How would I change it? Because if this one goes back to 1, that's how big it is. I guess, and that's the view screen size. It is pretty humongous. So what happens now? See, the numbers inside go change as well. Oh. Is that a 1? It was. Why were you so effed up in your size? So when they're smaller than me, they become large. That's not the way it's supposed to be, friend. So what does that happen? When they turn vulnerable, Relative size goes down. Oh. Well, that's pretty simple because relative size 0 is here. They're going outside the array. And depending on how this system solves that issue, they might be jumping up all the way up there. Right. So should we have a size array plus 2? So 0, 1, 2. 0 and 5. Let's do some dirty additions here. Right? Because if we want the size there to be every step is a little different, like this one. And it ends up with a grand total of 1.0 and 1.0. Right? Now we have, what, 9 steps? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2. Oh, right, yeah, so we got 10 steps. I couldn't math there for a little bit. The point is, I want them to be able to be smaller than the player. There was hurry again. So, our relative size here is an issue. Because if player is 0, enemy is 0, well, then we're already here at the 0.1 range. Use relative size to determine whether or not we're being hostile. So we could just, hard code in a +2 here somewhere. Welcome back for the ads, everyone. Hopefully they were, Durham, not too bad. Hard to say. The question of where do I put the +2? I can only imagine here. And that would require, because now we'd have 10 steps, and our character needs to be able to grow 10 times from 0 to 10. Why do we want to start here? And then player size should be 2, right? Player size is 2, we have an enemy at 0.0, and then... yeah. Like, I know I just pretty much need to add a +2 modifier somewhere. I'm just trying to figure out where. Where's the best place for such a thing? Like, that should do something for us. That was 1. Okay, yeah, that one hurt me. Good. That one's decent size. We got 4. We got 5s. I'm size 1. You're size 1. Oh, you're 3. Font. I don't like it being that small. But I guess that is what's happening thanks to our scaling factor. Now that one looks like a 1. Oh, we can eat. I ate the fucker. Did these fuckers become smaller? Hard to say. I believe. Oh, that's it. Oh, some tiny brewing ones. Yeah, they shrank. I got 3. Now that one was a 4. Now I can eat the 4s. Now I can eat the 5s. Well, what do you know? It's kind of working as intended now. All I had to do was break the logic of the game, and then we eat that one, and then the no more enemies are spawning in because we're too big. So, make an Agar IO type game? Most likely. I'm not sure. I've played that one but determining by the name. Yeah, the idea is it's based on the old, Flash games, the early game of Spore, and so on. So we have a sort of cell entity which eats smaller things and avoids the bigger things. Eat the smaller things, you will grow bigger, and then you can eat the bigger things. Otherwise, they can eat you. And hello, Egamo. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Last Sunday, I took part in the 3-hour try jam, the 3-hour game jam, and I made the original demo for this one. Our theme was get your own cell. First I thought about, Prison Break, all kinds of those kind of things, and I came to the conclusion that even though I had interesting ideas, there was nothing I could realistically get into a playable state within 3 hours. So I made the basis of this game, and then I decided that, you know what, I'm going to spend this week and trying to turn this into an actually playable demo. And it has turned out to be a very fun challenge. I'm an extremely amateur game programmer, hoping to just become better, turn this into a hobby, maybe even a, source of income at some point. And I'm having a lot of fun. And it's sort of interesting, yeah, because even this thing, it seems so simple per se, and then the more I work on it, because I want it to be as simple as possible so that I'll have as little information as possible that's like hard-coded, including the enemy types and so on. Because there's just one type, that is enemy. And right now I'm trying to figure out how to make scaling work the way I want it to by using the in-game, not in-game, the good old inbuilt functions. Now I'm using a sort of relative, a size array where we have the relative, where we determine the transformation, the scaling of our enemy entities. I've yet to try to make them bigger, because right now in a very early attempts here, I call it the hungry blippos. Become the biggest, avoid the red cells, eat the brown one. Now there's more colors. In the beginning there were only 2. Player size here, and here we have our hit points, and we have the dash meter. As you can see, it's the player character rotates to follow the mouse. I press down left mouse button and it moves towards it, and it's depending on how far it is from the player, we have different kinds of acceleration. And when we hold down the right mouse button, we get a dash function. Oh. Yep. And there, now it's turned orange because we're exhausted, we ran out of dash, need to wait for it to come back. So this kind of system here. Size 5, and now I can eat them all. And see, now because of my relative system, if they can become 2 steps smaller than the player, they're deleted as soon as they enter the game. And our current enemy sort of size array only goes up to 5. I'm school for game dev /CS, done 2 team projects, games so far, and both achieved maybe like 30% of all the mechanics we planned out. Yeah, I mean, I've had similar things, similar problems. I've had many other previous game development projects that end up not really getting anywhere because, early in the project, it's easy, like already at early stage, to fall to a feature creep. Plus, I don't have a game dev education. So I also have the problem of, I don't really know what all I want in the game. So right now I'm just trying to figure out what is the minimum I want for this to happen. And I want my hit points to rather be tied here, to be then to a hit point bar. We'll tie them directly to the player's size. So the player takes damage, then they shrink. And when they eat things, they grow. And that way you have it sort of back and forth with the game. I'm pretty happy with how the stamina system works. Of course, if we don't move anywhere and push the dash button, it still dashes, but it doesn't move. But that's an easy enough fix for a later point in time. Now, I'm afraid that I'm pretty sure that if I change the size of the enemies and try to make them bigger, that won't work. That is my guess, at least. Oh, okay, that is my worry. I'm afraid of because of stuff. And we'll see how that works, because right now, whenever the player changes size, it sends a signal, and it's caught by player size change function here, which calculates our new relative size and then runs the change size logic here, determining whether or not the enemy is vulnerable to being attacked or a hostile one. Depending on which state it's in, it will then determine does it run away from the player or towards the player. And also, I'm scaling the entire self right now, mostly for testing purposes, but that has a problem. And that is that it affects things like our movement speed, which means that smaller things becomes, well, slower, and also it shrinks our the detection radius and so on. So that's something I'll need to work on. Previously, my solution was just to like manually apply the scaling, but only to the sprite, the hurt box, and the collision shape. So only to the sprite and collision physics, whereas its detection range remained the same. And that is something we can work on later, because right now I just want the size changes to work, which means if this one just gets new player size, so it doesn't care what the size is. We calculate relative always depending on the original size, so it should be able to grow. Now the player just needs to be able to grow or change size. I'll break the spawner logic out of the director type entity class. Yeah. In what way? What do you mean? Like right now it is, let's see here, enemy. Now the spawning happens just here in the inside. Well, I mean, it is happening actually. Camera is the one who spawns us in the UI here. Has a spawn path 2D and a pointer there, and then a timer. When the timer runs out, spawn pointer gets a randomized position along the path outside the camera, and then we queue in, then we spawn an enemy here. So yeah, spawning is relative to spawning enemy. We instantiate the scene, and we add it as a sibling for the UI node, which is inside our level scene. So we spawn director script that only deals with spawning, so the enemy script only has the enemy logic. Well, thank you for the follow, Egmo. I appreciate it. Hope you're having an even more delightful day. Now, spawn director script that only deals with spawning, so the enemy script only has the enemy logic. I mean, yeah, but we only have one type of enemy. I mean, yeah, I could make a separate, scene that handles all spawning and so forth, but it's not really necessary to complicate the system right now, as far as I can see with my limited knowledge, because there's only one enemy. Its color is determined by when it randomized with its original size, what it spawns in. Otherwise, all behavior for all enemies is the same way. There's no variety in enemies other than their coloration and original size. And then they just change size depending on what happens to the player. So I could, yeah, make a separate spawner, but I don't see what it would help. Would it bring anything in here? Because we're also gonna use like a single sort of sprite and animation here. So also the resize and everything. Just like you were using right now, everything is running only the good old Godoblin from Godot. But let's cut down some of that empty space. There we go, should still work. And let's look at our player here. Now, when the player gets hit, we have the whole hit point nonsense, and all of that is actually stored inside a global. We have some, unused variables and so on, because this has been a sort of learn as you go project, especially in the beginning when I just, had to just slapdash run, make it, ugly but functional. We have it become exhausted, which works just fine. Reach edge point, HP, this works just fine. Player size should be 0 when we reset, actually. Yeah, just an organizational thing, like who's responsible for that. Yeah, exactly. And that's the kind of thing, like, and it makes sense. I understand what you're saying, but the thing is, for this sort of simple little project, it doesn't really matter, especially because we only have one enemy. Like if we had like multiple enemy types and more or multiple ways of spawning in an enemy and so on, then I would definitely have a separate spawner which we can then be called from multiple places and handle multiple kinds of enemies to make sure that we can handle the variety. But there is only one enemy and there's only one spawner, so we might as well just have them all there. Like modularity is good. I very much enjoy it, but at the same time, it's sometimes are we applying modularity because it is good, or is it just because out of habit? You know? I want this. I don't like this song. There we go. We skipped it. I don't like that one because it has vocals, and the vocals like switch between my ears, and it just breaks my focus. It tickles my ears from the inside in an uncomfortable way. You know. Now when we eat, we grow. Player size grows, hit points, max hit points. I'm gonna do this for testing purposes. See, I even added like a potential for more complicated damage, but you know, in the end, still just doing ones. What's next on the task for today? We're just gonna do the size changing depending on original size type, relative player size, and enemy color sprite depending on original size. But we sort of got that one is pretty directly tied to size. Okay, so we're sort of doing that one. I start every day by just like figuring out like what are the problems that I was solving. So those are the minimum goals for today. Yeah, sometimes small things turn out to be big things. Sometimes big things turn out to be small things. So now, find like coloring wise, oh no, our size is 0. You are 0. Pop there. Okay, ate you. And I can eat you now. Okay, then it gets get hit by something. Player size 1. Player size 0. Did your threat logic work change? Player size -1. Player size 0. See, okay, now they're shrinking again, but they're not growing when I take damage, though. Player size grows, size up. Man, I'm dumb. So dumb. That's why. I could, of course, use like getters and setters and hard code it so that whenever the size changes, that happens. Okay, but these are the only two things that can change it. So, okay, we'll try again. Okay, and that one is. There we go. I have a size of 1. Now I can eat that one. I have a size of 2. This guy can hurt me. It did. What? Did they just grow? Oh. Heck yeah. Well, that worked out way better than I thought. Oh well. He's fixed then. Control C, current hit points goes to be player size less or equal to 0. If player size greater equal to 10, we win. We don't care about maximum hit points or wait. Another one. We remove the hit point logic in its entirety, and then we look at what kind of errors we get. Reset hit points. Don't need those. That works just fine. That logic works just fine. Dashing. Oh, right. I was using that one. It was used by the hit points for the HP bar, but we don't do the current max hit points. Current hit points, previous hit points. Oh yeah. Did we win? Player size. Current deathmatch dash information. Yeah. Then we like jump from here over to the UI. Yeah, camera follows player, spawn in enemy, spawn pointer. No, you're not. Oh yeah, here we go. Health bar has its own logic. It is asking from. Oh, I just. Delete health bar. There we go. Press F5 and see the game. Oh, didn't crash. Okay, that's good. Now we're size 0, so if anything pops up, we're dead. He hits us, we're dead. I think that one is. Oh, we ate it. Hey, oh fuck. That is turning out way better than I expected. Let's get hit by a few things, and everything just keeps growing back. I love it when things, you know, work out better than expected rather than turning out to be more complicated than expected. Previously I was trying to use a sort of apply scale function to change the size. The problem was it kept on applying the scale to the existing size rather than things didn't get bigger. Oh, things didn't always get smaller if the scale was above 1 because, you know, logically, of course, if you're scaling from 1.6 to 1.2, well, you're applying the 1.2 to its current size, not jumping from 1.6 to 1.2. So, you know, in hindsight, extremely obvious. At the time, I was just trying to get something to kind of work. Things are working out way better than expected. I'm ahead of schedule. Let's look at here. I haven't used Godot enough. Can you expose variables to the inspector using export or something? Oh, absolutely, yes. Yes. I mean, in this one, I haven't done it much because everything is happening in here in code. But for example, like, okay, let's look at enemy. Let's say we want to be able to work on our dash speed. We save export, save that as a variable. And where's our enemy scene here? And we choose our enemy sprite. And now up top right here, see dash speed. There we go. Now you can manually change it from there. And you can change those to be enums and so on, booleans. So you can have your own buttons and so on. And you can use these also to not be tied to a scene. Like if I right click here, like one thing I'm working on, another long-term project that I put on pause. Working title is Runic Fun Times. I wanted a sort of Vampire Survivors like game where instead of unlocking new like classes and things, you unlock like new runes, because it's sort of like you design your own runic circle to, and then that makes your attack. and then you unlock new components. It's kind of a build your own gun, but it's build your own spell, and that would be the progression. Now for this one, because I was trying to figure out how to make different kinds of runes work, so first we have like some basic, let's see here, rune resource, I believe. So this is my very extended basic resource, which is just all things that go from sprites and so on are in Godot's from the Godot's point of view of resources. So we are extending it equals a basic resource, like for example a texture. We make a new class because the rune resource, and I'm exporting then its name, its sprite, and a type, which is currently here is a string. We're gonna have to change these out all to be enums and stuff, but this is like the more basic one. So we double click this one. Yeah, can't really see it here, but based on this script, I can then create a resource file, which here is the Trez. So based on these, actually based on this, and then I made the different kinds of runes have their own like basic code that they all work depending on the various stuff. Here I'm exporting an enum, ambient or fuel, power source, and it just even starts with a string of undefined, and then from that one you choose one or two. That logic all needs to change a little bit. And based on these scripts, like these base classes, I created actual like resource files. Like say here, my filter rune for fire. Double click. So here it's an elemental type. We can choose from the enums I created. Then you can define its filter efficiency, its name, and a sprite. In game I made a fancy little F for fire. Now this one, because it doesn't actually have a scene, so it's nowhere, but I can then use all this information and use this as a resource, and then, I should be able to then import that to a resource. Indeed, it is. Yeah, it's Trez for text resource, but when Godot exports this, it turns it into a .res. So the good part is, because this way we can make these large data containers, essentially, that also contain behavior and scripts. And Godot can optimize it for us. So we don't have to worry about are we using JSON or XML or whatever. Now if we do it in this form, Godot can handle all the optimization for us. Because it is its own like specialized system for getting to things. I still haven't just decided how to best store all of these and how to give the player access to them, because then I would need a global to keep track of all of these, so we can then have unlocked unlocking requirements in the game, I need to find the thing, and now the global can find from this list okay, you have picked up fire rune, well here is a fire rune resource, because this way you can also define complete enemies with behavior, scripts, sprites, everything. And then you have a generic enemy core scene, which here, for example, I'm just using this silly jogger I made for another game, and you can have a sort of default whatever art. You spawn in with enemy with logic, and from your resource file, it gets its behavior, its sprites, everything that you need to populate the information. So Godot's is the resource files are super handy. Oh, yes, good. During fun times, let's close that one. Now, back to this one, though. This one is just the good old game of me dicking around and trying to figure out how to make stuff work. I feel like I was kind of working on something, but I am already got confused. And we exported that one. We don't really care. Yeah. And the reason I don't really care about why I need to export is because, like I said, I only have the one enemy. It's just they get spawned in with different sizes. Depending on that size, they get different colors. Other than that, they're all exactly the same enemy. We'll have to figure out. I'll actually add a little hashtag, and if we write nice to do, I like the fact that it automatically colors it. To do make speed more sensible should be a real threat. There we go. Right now the numbers are just sort of like I pulled them out of my ass pretty much, and I want them to be sensible in the sense that smaller enemies can actually run away from you, so the dash makes sense. Small things can actually catch you. Like yesterday, I got them to like turn around more smoothly. I'm pretty happy with how I got their like meandering mechanic to work. But they used to like just jittery change directions. Now I'm using a lerp linear interpolation to make the turning smoother. Up. And also, I think the player character's sprite needs to be bigger because right now the things we can eat are larger than us, and that is very confusing. Now this thing is bigger. It can still hurt us, and there, see, it chase us. But see, with my normal running, I can get away, and that's bad. I should be able to be forced to use my dash, and if I am exhausted and ran out of dash, well, then it'll just catch me and hurt me. Visual Studio does that to do as well, and it took me years of using it to find that out. I have used Visual Studio, and I did not know that. The first time I noticed this was here. Wait, no. I might be telling a lie. Oh well. I started by my very first was coding was with oh no, what's it called? It's not Nano, but the other one. I never really got into Nano. Vim. That's what I started with, Vim. Really, and I have any and all Vim skills and like keybinds that I remembered have all been forgotten. I should learn those back. Get my nerd cred back in order. Start Vimming it up. I don't know if VS Code, but in VS, there's like a little green check mark in the margin next to it to do. Okay, yeah. Nice. That is very cool. I think a lot of these do the highlight to do's because it is such a normal ubiquitous thing for coders to put in here in your commentary. There we go. Finally, I got the word. But yeah. Oh, and also snezible. Not really the word. Let's go sensible. That makes slightly more sense. Last team project, there was a team of Linux elitists that all used NeoVim. So, well, I mean, you should laugh at them and call them, sellouts for not using proper Vim. It's just basic Vim, that's it. Out-nerd them using Nano. I like Vim, and also, yeah, because, I started out, and my first language was C. So we also worked on a lot of, I also worked a lot on Linux. I quite enjoyed it. It was fun. But this sort of Python-esque language that is GDScript is also very, very nice. Had a CPP instructor only use Notepad++. Well, I have never used Notepad++, but I've heard of many people that do use it. So yeah, I'm not surprised at all, man. I'm not surprised at all, dude. Dude, I don't know if you're a dude or not. I'm gonna call you dude. On the internet, everyone's a dude. It is the gender-neutral term of the Church of the Dude. Hey there, Yigokuyami. Hope you're having a nice day. Microsoft Visual Studio is better. Hey, could be. No. It's your code editing. The code editor wars are starting. And suddenly, the land was at peace, and suddenly, the Vim enthusiasts attacked. The Vim nation attacked, out nerding everyone. Now the thing is, if I do this that's what I need to do, because now when I'm scaling, because I'm scaling the entire self, so it is affecting also the way our things are moving. What the frick did I just do? Oh, right, that's what I did. So 'cause I only want to scale. The only things I want to scale are the hurtbox, collision shape, and the sprite. So if I do this then, we should then have the same behavior we had before. But their movement should be unaffected. And I see. Everything broke instead. And here's an interesting question. Why? Why does this first one work, but not this? Oh, never mind. We use VS from the first semester, and the visual debugger is so powerful. It is super handy. That is very true. The visual debugger is super handy. I don't know plus prof how he debugs. He just says printf statements. Yeah, I mean, I still use prints everywhere. It just, you know, it is the caveman's tool of debugging, but it is the caveman's tool of debugging that will survive for centuries to come. Because it just works, yo. And also, I mean, because the visual debugger only really helps you, because it depends on also what language you're using. If you're using C and so on, because you have to compile the entire thing and see what happens. And sometimes, yeah, you have to be able to then put your print statements all like in various places of the logic and see do various things trigger or not. Sorry about that. Damage is never used. Well, okay, fine. We'll remove it. It's okay. Is anyone trying to give damage a value? No. The thing is, now they're working again. But their detection values are all crap. I can get way too close before they try to get at me. So how would one fix this? I do have one idea. Wait. No, that might be a bad idea. Let's look here. So right now we're applying our scale to this here. And we look at our enemy, you know, we are actually not I don't think we're making use of anything here anymore that wants the character to be a character body. Okay, being a character body comes with its own like inbuilt behavior and how things are linked to each other. Including this collision shape is absolutely useless. It takes, and also, yeah, about it taking so long. Yes, it can take quite a while to debug stuff in base C or C++. That's just how it goes, yo. But then again, you also use what are they called? There's debugger programs for it, which essentially a visual sort of debugger is the same thing. It's just an external one that's happening inside your code editing software. Whereas if you were, just writing in, the Linux terminal and so on, then you just, you write your program, then you run it, and you see what kind of print statements you get out, and then you run your debugger programs and see what kind of stuff happens. And, you put interesting flags inside your make files. Man, it's been a while since I touched C. I should make something with C again. Something silly. But yeah, what I'm wondering is, can I change my node type here in enemy? If that could help us. Because the fact that we are an enemy, the enemy has its own collision shape 2D here, that pretty much is fuck all. It's annoying. Because the things I want to scale are pretty much only hurt box and the sprite. I want detection radius to remain the same, and I want my enemy to be able to deal with its own movement as normal, as usual. So what if then? Okay, let's do a little something again. We remove that one. Now when we try to just apply sprites, the transformation only to the sprites. Yeah, I do. But the overlapping is fine. I don't mind the overlap because there's cell organisms, and how do cells eat each other? By overwhelming the other one. So, you know, it's fine. I don't have any collision right now. It's a choice. That's what I'm saying. Like, this one doesn't need, because I have a collision shape for the enemy only because this character body node structure requires it. The only collision logic I care about is the hurt box for getting damaged, and well, this is a hurt / hitbox pretty much actually, but still, and the detection radius for what's happening around it. Those are the only two that matter. This one is literally does fuck all. It's there only to this node doesn't get angry. Well, hello there, Imbossy. Hope you're having a good day. Now, okay, so applying our transform 2D over to the sprite seems to have messed shit up somehow. Huh. How about we do this then? Because I don't... Nope. Still all messed up. But why? Also, quick check. F2. Why? What? Why did you work now? Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, so the sprite is starting from here. Well, that's where the actual thing is. So would this be then a sort of relative transform? Is that the issue? Could be. Yeah. Okay, so because we're applying the transformation to the sprite, yeah, I wonder it's because it's owned by the end. All right. Well then, I think I fixed the issue. Yep, there we go. Oh, fine. Up. And we... Where's that collision shape? Yeah, because I don't want this one I don't want to change at all. And this one is just so it doesn't really mess with anything else. But I'm considering changing out from a enemy here. Because signals... Yeah, that's the problem, because it has its own physics body, but it doesn't have the signal for... we have input event, mouse entered, mouse exited, that kind of stuff. Whereas, you know, this one has no signals, so we had to make an area 2D so we can get the body entered signal, which is what we want for... Have we successfully overlapped an enemy, or have we been overlapped by the enemy or by something else, you know? Have we eaten or been eaten as a cellular organism? Detection radius, same thing, but that is just like, is there anything around us that we should shape or run away? Day has just begun. Well, I hope it turns out to be a lovely one, I'm bossy. Really do. So, then we'll see. Do we have the behavior we hope for? So far, that's looking good. I'm thinking I get close. You're gonna check. Oh, it's coming at me. See, oh, now it has a proper detection. Oh no, tragic. I could not eat the bugger. Oh, that's an interesting question. Why? You see, this worked. They should all be the same relative to each other. I don't think I've changed anything in here. Now let's see here. On detection radius. Now, so I could then also use the same logic to have them eat each other, which would also be interesting. It's gonna be a day of refactoring. Well, let's hope it's a relaxing one. One of those where it just, it's rote. It has to be done. And you don't accidentally come across any, hard problems. Yeah, those can be annoying as shit as well. I'm like, this is nice and little simple. I just, I have to move this one thing from here to somewhere else where it makes more sense. And you just can't do it without everything breaking apart. Sometimes those days happen. Let's hope for that everything just goes nice and smooth. Now, if its body is new player, relative size greater than 0, and threat state is not passive, take it. Yeah? This one is working perfectly. The player has indeed taken the damage, and they have been hurt. Problem is obviously here on the player's end. But where and why? It won't go smooth. Oh, I'm also committing things to snake case, so expect there to be many. Yes. That's always lovely when you're part of your refactoring is like, you know what? We need to change the entire naming scheme. Why? Well, because we have to. Lovely. Yeah, it's good to have them determine in advance. Yeah, cause I think I'm trying to always pay attention to that myself, also because I've had to do those kind of things in the past. And also I'm trying to follow the good old basic one where we have a camel case for nodes. I think we have camel case and so on for folders, scenes. Apparently, all scripts are apparently also snake case. But I've been naming these scenes with I'm not fully consistent. I need to work on that one. I see sharp naming convention, Pascal case and camel case. Oh yeah, Pascal. That's with Pascal case and camel. My bad. For years, but when I transitioned to C++, I kept that. It doesn't really blend in super well with the STL. That's why I'm switching now. Yeah. That is, that can be difficult. And yeah, because in the end also, it doesn't really just depend on, depends on the project. It doesn't really matter, the naming case. I've been considering trying to make a game and just out of shits and giggles, make a project and name all files and folders and functions with Christian names, function Gregory and Jeremiah, just out of spite to all the people who think how naming is, you have to use this naming case or it's all fucked. Well, I named all of mine to nonsense, absolute nonsense, just to annoy people and see how it still works. Of course, then if I'd ever return to that project later on, I'd have no idea what anything does. But that happens, it happens. I could call it the family tree naming convention. It's all based on some kind of family tree, and then you have to find the family tree, see who is related to who, and all the function and inheritance logic should be following the family tree of that some specific family. That'd be weird. You think you wrote great code on your turn to a later date. That is far too true. Yes. You think, it's good work, awesome sauce, it works. Wonderful. You come back to it later, you're like, what kind of nonsense is this? Who could have done this monstrosity? It was me. Oh, well, Let's not talk about it. Also, what the fuck happened here? How is this working? There's too many... I should have been an error. Oh well. Let's not think about it. Better that way. Anyway, so the problem was that when I went over the enemy, didn't work. If body.threat state equals 2. Ha. Global grow body dying. It worked previously. Why not this time? What happened here? It is correct, folks. Okay, that thing will murder us. Let's find something at player size 0. I mean, enemy that's a size 0. We got 3. Got a 1 that'll fuck us up. Ooh, it almost caught us. Just ran out of dash. It has its like dash attack. So they have the sort of similar dash function that I do. Okay, I should be able to kill that thing. Ah. Sadly, the big guy got me first. Gotta find something I can eat. Yeah, no, the background here, we don't have any like bound. The idea is to have an infinite playing field, and I just put in just a texture to have as background to sort of like see what's going on. Oh yeah, so we can go over the fellow, but we're not interacting at all. Which means that when I'm scaling the enemies, something's being scaled wrong. Is my assumption here, because when I there it was, yeah. So turns out this collision shape does serve a function, and it is the one that is being used because it determines the entity here as a body, and that is the one that the area 2 on my player's end is using or is detecting. So when this collision shape enters the player's hurt box, then we apply the damage to it. So that should have fixed that issue. I don't think you're worth. Yeah, how is this working? Definitely haven't said that before. Yeah, parallax mapping. Possibly. The problem is I'm too much of a self-taught amateur, so that people keep on throwing technical terms at me, and I'm like, I'm not sure. Maybe. There we go. Fucking thing worked. Noise. Okay, that's enough noise for now. Noise again. Gotcha. So they shrunk just a tiny bit. Why? Okay, that one's too small. Why are you so small? See, is it because have you been existing for too long? And now my size is 2. My size is 1. Okay, the other small ones disappeared. Okay, so there are still issues. Okay, so let's get hurt by something. They're not growing properly. Shit. Now I can hurt that one. You see, the big one grew. That one is a correct size. That one is not. And also my colors are all kinds of messed up, apparently. No, some of them are... Okay, there's some kind of really extra weird behavior going on. But guess what? I'm going to ignore it for now. And this timer shall continue hanging out here doing fuck all, because I do have a purpose for it. Because right now, as you can see, the enemy can hit us, we'll take damage, but then not much will happen. Because they can't keep on doing damage, because the damage is only calculated when they enter, when they hit the player. But player getting bigger and smaller is functioning as intended. So if we look at the player here, look at inspector. Did I have in here a scale? Here scale is 1.1. Make the players everything a little bigger. Those. Oh, wrong way around. You're supposed to be the big one. So if I hit an enemy with this, they'll take damage. If they get this space within them, they'll take damage. Up. Alright, so that works. Most importantly, I should be more obviously large enough. When I'm through there, should be able to hurt me. No. I should be able to eat the fucker. There we go. Oh. Now, number 2, you should have been. Why was that one around? Should have been Q-freed, right? Something wrong here. Again. Because we look at here, so relative size less than a -2. And with relative size +2. And we calculate relative size here. But Agar.io or Slither.io? Yes, pretty much. I haven't played either of those, but these were very much like the old Flash games back in the day, and like the early game of Spore. So yeah, and I'm guessing yeah, Agar.io and Slither because they sound very much like they'd be based on like these sort of like cellular moving around. You know, eat the smaller things, run away from the big things, eat smaller things to go bigger, and then you can eat the bigger things. That is exactly what this game is all about. We're using movement by following the mouse, and we have acceleration depending on how far the mouse is from the player. And then, because I did this for what's called Hungry Blippos, I did the very core of the game in 3 hours for the 3-hour game jam. I did that one last Sunday, and then I decided I'm going to spend this week to try to turn this to fix on the random fixture features I didn't get fixed in that game. So okay, that thing's running away. And go see, because if I have mouse down really close to the player, slow movement, go further away, we speed up. And then if we want, the enemy has a dash, which we should be making, and their basic speed should be faster, because I don't want to be able to just catch up to them, because the game player has their own dash. I don't think you'd have to use the dash to catch up. No, so when you're not moving, dash shouldn't react, but it is. So we're at 3. Relative size between 3 and 1 is -2. So, nice, should be fine. So if I eat that one, alright, all the number 1s disappeared. Okay, so yeah. The thing that was confusing me, turns out it wasn't confusing at all. I was just wrong. We had a health bar. It has now been completely removed. Now we're just calling it player size here. So now our health is in fact the player size. Problem is that we only get enemies up to size 5, so once you get here, you can keep on eating. And once you hit player size 8, well, now there are no more enemies are being spawned in. The victory condition is size 10, and any enemy more than 2 steps below you in size will get despawned as soon as they spawn in. So, yeah, game is soft locked now. Most games have a split function. You move slower the bigger you get, so when you want to catch smaller ones and move faster, you can split yourself into multiple chunks, which does a burst attack, basically. Just Agar.io has that. Okay, that's very cool. I think I've seen that one in stuff online. Yeah. Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, for this one, we're keeping speed constant between the sizes, because the idea was I'm just trying to make a super simple game demo thing and just stick it on itch.io, because so far I've been just making those 3-hour game jam games, and they'd be fun, but they're all such, bare bone, barely functioning kind of things. More learning exercise? Exactly. Yeah, I'm not trying to make an actual game people can, pay for. Well, I am, but that's another project. This one is, just more learning and having fun. And as such, and again, I'm already learning, which is very fun here. I made a better new size array thing. Ooh. Let's do a nice little find and replace on this bastard here. I mean, Buggerino. Back in the size array. Place all. There we go. Yeah, because right now we have just these random colors for size. We can try to make the game, winnable, I guess. Adding some more colors here. We do color. We got red, we got purple. I'm gonna go aqua. Just blue. I don't know, just black. So how many do we have? I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know, it says 8. 1, 2. So between 0 and 8. And it should function, and now we should have more enemies. Oh, there we go. Gotta bounce. Get on index 10 and area vector 2. Ah, of course. That's what you get for hard coding all kinds of nonsense in here. Let's hard code some more nonsense in here. Vector 2 and... Oh. That won't work now, will it? Maybe it will. Let's find out. I'm gonna find the shit out of this. Because if we add more, now we have scales here. We'll be applying to it for resizing. Between 0 and 1, it has pretty much functioned. But what if we have a couple that are above 1? Will they actually shrink? Or will they grow when it goes from 1.2 to 1.1? Okay. Biggest one, 8. 1. You're using those variadic I sure as fuck am, man. But it is interesting just to see what kind of stuff I can make it do, happen here. 6s, we got 5s. Because the idea is, of course, in the end, I'll have to then make actual sprites and then figure out what is the solution I want to use for that one. So these are all too big. I can't deal with that one. Oh, there we go. Now we can need that guy. Oh, nope. Nice. Ah! Come on, keep on trying to do it. So if I try to do a stamina when the stamina timer is down, it seems that I am resetting that timer. That's something that needs a bit of a working on. Oh man, I forgot to check. Oh. Let's see if we can find. No, he's still around. He is shrinking. Ooh, that's a 5. I can eat that 5. The smaller ones are. Now here it is also because we're using the same sort of randomized amount of enemies, but enemies that are less than 2 steps or more than 2 steps below me. Oh, see, they are queue free, deleted. They're spawned in, but if they're too small, they're also immediately deleted. So I guess in that way we'll have some kind of like scarcity here. Hey, we got the biggest. So now the game is actually winnable again. This one. You know what? This could have been an array of floats. They're all the same freaking value. You know, part of me wants to say, like, you know, hey, if it ain't broke, don't touch it. It's fine, and don't worry about it. But I'm gonna worry about it. I can't do this. No, can't be done. Because what we're gonna do here is turn this into an immediately fuck up. There we go. Array of float. And grab all the way to the end. Okay, you know what? Fine. Why are you doing this? Stupid goober. And oh, there we go. So we start with 0.0, no, 0.1, comma 0.2. And do I feel dumb? Also, I'm also realizing, like, I'm just writing this shit down, aren't I? You know what? Fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll come up with a better solution next time we'll look at it. Right now, there's a dumb solution that's gonna work. It better work, or I'll feel even more dumb. The chances of that are non-zero. Hey, min size and max size. Yeah. The point is just because I want there to be this some kind of array. I see how to choose stuff from that array. We'll look at that array, and then we still add 2. Relative size plus 2. Ah, delightful. The problem is here, so we have these on the NTC because they have the same value that goes in both places. So these were like .x and .y, and then I realized, you know what? There. And the most important thing is it should still work. Sometimes also simplifying an issue also simply involves, well, doing small steps of simplification at a time. So this step, it feels half-assed and dumb, but it works. There we go. It's a solution. That still works. I'm gonna find someone who is 1 or smaller. That guy looks like a 1. So 1 and 3 look like they have the same color, which is mildly annoying. Ah, fuck. No, that. Oh. Yeah, we started at player size 0, and I do believe I just died at player size 1, implying that my failure state is at size is less than or equal to 0. Now it should be less than 0. Player size 4. Most importantly, yes, 5. So it's okay. It just grew when it hit me. So it seems like the logic is working. Delightful. We'll look at global here. Yeah, less than or equal to 0. Change that to less than 0. There we go. You ever got hit print statements, which are worthless? No, okay, become exhausted. Exhausted equals true, exhausted equals false. If current dash, so if current dash is less than or equal to max dash and current dash is greater or unequal to 0, this happens. I'm gonna exhaust it. You know what? Dumbass. You see, if I put this in here. So now if current dash is below 0, so we've just emptied our dash number, become exhausted. Exhausted becomes true, so this function is no longer accessed. Then we have a timer. We wait for the timer to run out. So when that timer runs out, current dash is set to back to 0. Because the problem was we were even though we were exhausted. Wait, no. If not exhausted. I don't know. And also, I don't like what I've done here. I prefer this. If exhausted equals false, then we do this. Become exhausted turns exhausted true, so then this we shouldn't be able to access this one anymore, which means that current dash cannot grow, nor can we become exhausted again. Print debugging for the win. Heck yeah, I'm bossy. Some people don't like it, and I've never understood why not. It's weird to me. But then again, I guess that depends on what language you started out with. I started out with a C, so print has been an extremely important tool in debugging for all of my coding experience. And why use any more complex debugging systems when I can just, inside my if statement, stick in a print statement that says, I don't know, banana. Then I can look at the output. Can I see a banana? If I see a banana, that means, okay, the if statement is activating correctly. And then I can also banana, and then whatever variables are entering, like see what are the variables it's getting. Is it working the way it should? I mean, yeah, I could have put in a breakpoint and then look at all the variables and so on, but usually that's a tool when it becomes really confusing. Then I can double check from there what all these statements were. Usually just having a print is enough. Gets me my information fast enough. Okay, so my dash timer should be 3 seconds. So am I just confused? So if you run out of dash there. Problem is that sometimes I try to dash before I guess any dash power back. I had to use a print to swear words where there was multiples. Now just prints 1 minus x. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, I use swear words. I use banana, monkey man, random words. Or sometimes then describing what's happening, or then if I want to then grab the variable to see what's happening, then I'll do prints. Exactly. So banana, and then current timer, and then that value, or then just to see what happens. Because before so for example, I have a function like detecting does a player get hit. We just also print get hit rather than try to figure out how do we handle getting hit. The first, you can get the print statement to happen correctly, then yes, okay, cool. Then we'll build the actual logic behind getting hit. Yeah, minimalist over the years, and I don't really use big IDE anymore. I want to learn GDB. I don't think that works with MSVC, unfortunately. Yeah, I started out with Vim and C, and then I've learned to enjoy bigger IDEs as well. But sometimes, yeah, they offer all these tools, and like, neat, I don't need them. I've been considering trying to get back into Vim a little bit more at some point. It was nice enough. And of course, this IDE is very nice because this one is just Godot. Godot has its own IDE, has its own logic, has its own inspector, so this one is, nice and proper specialized. At the opposite, I discovered NeoVim a year ago and haven't really gone back. Yeah. I actually never actually got into NeoVim, so that is something I should, give it a proper try at some point. I used just basic Vim because it was between Vim and Nano. We were sort of like had to use one or the other when I started. in the education system I was learning from, and I tried Nano for a little bit, but then I couldn't figure out how to turn it off. Then I thought, like, screw this, and then I stuck with Vim. But it was a fun ride, fun times. I'm looking at this and I'm realizing I have no idea what I'm even trying to achieve anymore. I think I had a goal. Let's look at today's goals here. Let's change the color because I know I've achieved at least a bunch. So, size changing depending on original size type and relative to player size. Well, we have achieved that one. Color sprite depending on original size. We've achieved this and that one. Oh yeah, cool. And out of yesterday's size, adjust scale. Yeah, see, this one was sort of maybe-ish. Now that is... Oh, right. Let's get the correct. That is absolutely done. Size mechanic works exactly the way it should. So, stamina system for enemies. You know what we got left of our most original quick little things is art. So that will have to be in the near future, I believe. Because everything else in the game seems to work the way it should. Right, so you couldn't figure out how to turn Nano off, but then you went with Vim and figured out how to exit Vim. You got the chosen. Well, Vim made more sense, and I guess it just... I happened to have read, like, a page of, like, the manual for Vim. So I just knew, like, oh, how do I turn Vim off? And okay, you do this command set. Okay, cool, poop, poop. And then I could quit it. And in Nano, it was harder to find the manual for explaining me how to exit. And that just annoyed me at that moment. So I stuck with Vim. Later on, I've realized I might have been a bit hasty in my judgment of Nano. But by that point, I was already, more versed with Vim. So I just stuck with it, pretty much. I'm sorry you didn't go with the Vim plugin for the ideas. Surely you didn't find Vim motions more beneficial at least, but not to have the Vim motions now. Yeah. I've been considering getting that. It's just that there was a bit of a break here when I didn't do any developing really, and I didn't really consider needing to use those Vim things. I just enjoyed having a mouse again, among other things, because one point I was only working through this really purely through terminal and keyboard, and when you're doing that, then yes, your Vim motions are super useful. I've forgotten most of them. I know, the shame, the embarrassment. Oh, could I? Nerd like me, started out with, just basic C and Vim, and here I've lost my Vim skills. I really should train them up, get that street cred back. I'll just have to do it eventually, I guess. Work on it. Happens, going back to basics, like coding. It goes fine for most parts, just learn as you go. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. That is the way. Learn as you go. That is pretty much also why I'm enjoying doing these, I have the opportunity to do, fun little projects of my own, like making silly games. And yeah, I'm learning all kinds of stuff. Like, for example, that's what I was supposed to do here. I just remembered. The problem was that our dash function here, when it starts charging up again, we can immediately dash. I wish I heard about a Thunderbolt laptop ad. Oh man, oh sorry about that. Yeah, I even have my ad bot, my Thunderbot warning of ads, so that I'd be more aware of when ads have started, but I keep on forgetting. But yeah, I guess yeah. What was I say? Yeah, just explaining about how I've been learning a lot. Learning, learn as you go is the way I do it most of the time. I like learning by doing. Figuring out where are the limits by breaking things, and the good thing is in developing and coding, breaking things isn't that expensive, It's easy to fix, compared to something like more material stuff. And yeah, and that's why I'm very much enjoying working on these fun little projects, these game things and so on. And I like doing the try jam on the weekends where you have the 3 hours to make a game. And I then end up trying to make desperately just anything that'll kind of work. And also I've started to, push my own limits. I try not to do things I know how to do. For example, one of the things for this project was the making it follow the mouse the way it did. It does. And yeah, I had a fun time, learned a lot, and now I'm turning that thing into a slightly more bigger project, but actually that feels more like a game than the technical demo of a concept. I'm trying to make a game using Raylib at some point. It rants about it, and it's great, etc. Gotta focus on other projects currently. Yeah, Raylib. That sounds familiar. I'm gonna have to look at that. Simple, easy to use library into a video game. Cross-platform open source software and development library. Library was made to create graphical applications and games. Prior to tooling graphical applications. Oh, okay, yeah. Now that looks interesting. I know what I've heard about it, yeah, because I remember, yeah, like I mentioned earlier, I started out with just basically see, well now. And that could be fun. Trying to work on Raylib and then work from there on other of these C-based libraries. Because I've also liked, because I can't remember the names right now, but because the other libraries are things for where pretty much all they give you is way to read keyboard output, then maybe get some pixels on the screen, and the rest beyond that you have to figure it all out by yourself. That's how I made a ray tracer in C. And it was fun to you have to do the math and figure where are the pixels, not just what the image is going to look like, but then where does the pixels go and how do I get the pixel to appear on a screen. That was a fun one. Oh, it's been years now. But yeah, before I got confused. Yeah, let's see here. So, how should I fix this one though? Because we have a problem here in that the dashing here, because when we start, I would like the dash meter to start filling up a little bit before we can start dashing ourselves. Because otherwise, if you just desperately try to dash, but you don't actually have any dash, the problem is we can't. So I'll be AFK. Well, thanks for hanging out. I'm Bossy. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a nice time AFKing, and I hope the refactoring goes well. Yeah, because the thing is, I want the dash meter to fill up a little bit before. Woo, indeed. Before that character can actually dash, because otherwise, if you're just holding now your dash button, you'll have an infinitely, because then you'll go from a exhausted timer to the next exhausted timer. Well, I guess the easiest solution is actually simple shit. Okay, max dash is 10. How about just current dash takes the value of 1. Timer is out, you get instantly a little bit of stamina back. I was thinking how do I do, I'd have more flags, one for so the refilling animation starts a little early. We could do that. But now, see, we run. Oh no, we ran out. And then 3 seconds later, see, we got a little bit. Just also, so then it's also more visually clear to what's happening to the player, why it's going like that. And we're using a 3-second hard-coded value here. We could move that here to be a variable, constant, something. So it's more clear where it is. The value, we could turn that value then into an export, so we can change it in the inspector. Oh, sorry about that. Ooh, mercy. But what? To be honest, I'm not really happy. this solution works. And in order to make it better, well, I need animation, wouldn't I? But that's unimportant. But yeah, we're gonna do a variable here, and in fact, I shall make that a constant. A const. Next. That's the value of, oh, it's float. Right now, 3.9. It feels a little too much. So I'm going to do 2.5. There we go. So now it's more obvious. So we can just open the folder, change that value there for the cooldown. We don't have to find where it is. Dash is between 0 and 10, so it gains 10% pretty much. Yeah. Let's see if I dash. Oh no, I've run out. There we go. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Thanks. More than many other things that we need. It is actually art. We need more art for the game, so we can see here we have art for a background. We have to figure out how to make an infinite background. We also need to figure out, just design our enemies. And what else? Well, a dash bar. I kind of wanted to make so that it changes color a little bit, because right now it just turns orange when you're exhausted. We could give it a little bit of like a flashing effect. Yes. We could, but we should. And most likely we will. For now, if we look at enemy, if I remember correctly, we have here a chick. Relative size is greater than 0, and threat state is not passive. We have that behavior. We have here behavior for passive. Inside chain size. Let's see here. Where do we do this? Or Mariam cool search of bolts. We do if aquarium equals bolts. Nah. If it equals true, then threat state equals threat state Not passive. Else. There we go. So if I change to 2 more. Aquarium mode. True. There's F5. So you can't hear each other. No one cares. Funny and neat little aquarium. All these cells just floating around, doing their own thing. And can I eat the... Ooh, see, because passive, I can't even eat the bugger. And yeah. Now this is a fun little thing, but it's not only a fun little thing. This is also something I can use to create the background for the menu, I think. So the game starts. The game actually straight up just starts like this. And it turns on aquarium mode. And then we'll have the sort of a start with systems. Also, enemies are being drawn on top of the UI right now, and that's a problem. Go into UI. Click the control node. Visibility, ordering, z-index. There we go. So if we controls the order in which nodes render. A node with a higher z-index will display in front of others. Z is relative. If true, the z node's index is relative to its parent's z index. If this node's z index is 2 and its parent's effective z index is 3, then this node's effective z index will be 2 plus 3 equals 5. Alright, I'll make it 10. Press F5 again. Enter this. So I want the background here to be pretty much aquarium mode. Ooh, can we see now? Okay, yeah, it worked. The UI is now on top of the enemies. Now isn't that fantastic and delightful? Now I'm gonna have a little break. We'll be gone. We have achieved all our goals today for today. So I'm gonna click on this old BRB. Slow this one down a little bit. You know, nah, it's fine. I'll leave it here. I wonder how much weird behavior we could put into those little cells. This could be a long-term fun little project, because it could be fun to see if we can do a little proper ecosystem where they hunt down each other and so on. More complex behavior. But that'll leave for later. For now, I need to have a little break, get a little drink. I'll be right back. See you soon. Hello. I returned. Now, thing is, we have achieved our goals for today. I've got this funny little aquarium system working, and it is, I don't know, surprisingly fun. This is, of course, look quite more interesting if we had actual, like, proper graphics, proper sprites for the enemies, the player, and the background. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Now, I'm gonna have to change the stream title and category because it's time to switch over to Ostranauts. So, that's a good title. What I'm gonna do? Well, the goal is to buy a ship. There we go. Flipping ship for fun and profit in Ostranauts. Double checking, did everything all go through? Yeah, it looks like it did. Fantastic. And as such, this fun little game will have to go. Change the scene. We'll start up Steam. So, close Godot. Save on GIMP. Close that one. I'll pull down the volume a little bit like this. Beepity boop.
Juliet India approach. This is Mike 2634 requesting IFR advisories with information Lima.
Magic Rascal.
Mike 34, you are cleared for IFR approach. Maintain current course and decel.
Huh. Oh, okay, because he's on that ship. Right.
34, Juliet India approach. Extending docking arm spin 0.
There we go. No, that should work. Now we wait for the game to load. And adventures to start. My machine. Oh, wow. All right. So, off stream, I did a little bit of maintenance, which I tried to get my Andre to sleep. He's tired as it goes down a little bit, but not quite as much as I'd hoped. And then I auto-tasked a lot of repairs to be done. I do believe Reagan here should be focused on fixing stuff. We'll check your roster. Yeah, Reagan is not allowed to leave the ship. They got work to do. It is 0400. They are working. 1 hour free time, then sleep time. There's some more free time, and it's work time. I find this acceptable. Now, Andre, what were we doing? Inventory, you are carrying with you all the tools you need. I guess he could have grabbed a lamp. close these. These look like there's both turbo. Those look like turbo pumps, or like air pumps to me. Okay. There's a floor bin and a number of other bins. So what's inside these bins? Okay. Oh, nice. 7-day permit. 79. Oh, 78. That's what I thought. Like, wait, that don't make no sense. So, from last year, a salvage permit. Interesting. Let's check these bins. So that one had nothing. Nothing. Ooh, red coveralls. Red t-shirts and red pair of shoes. Well, we got more people on the ship now, so I guess we should try to get some more clothes and stuff. Small electronic parts, mechanical parts. The door is damaged, but we do want it. Running out of inventory space. What did we find here on the other side of vents? That placed a little strangely, but sure. A couple of batteries that look to be... Oh. Still got power. Decent amount of power. Meat. An immovable large mass of raw striated meat. There appears to be a hard surface and patterned hairs in one place. Destructible solid meat, raw, wet, category miscellaneous. That looks kind of messed up. A hard surface and patterned hair. Oh, inspect the meat. Inspecting meat. Raw, pinkish, veiny meat. Quivering where it's not hardened by vacuum or radiation. Tufts of brown and grey bristly hair emerge here and there directly from the muscle, viscera, and veins. Well, that's all kinds of fucked up now, isn't it? And I love the fact that it apparently has value. We can do melee strikes, dodge attacks. Command, order to join fight. Big and Yang. Okay, well, I hope don't have to like straight up fight that thing. There's a bed here apparently. Right click. Oh, it's all rolled up. O2 pressure alarm. Need, not what I need. Here's a pump. Batteries. Actually, I might. Oh. Put them there, I guess. Fire extinguisher. Important. Oh. I think we got more people now. I think I should start considering more tools. Oh, yes. That is something I've been looking for. More reactor parts. It looks like we have field coils. Yeah, we have reactor core. We have MHD generator. We have the pellet feeder, laser array, more batteries and a capacitor. Well, look at orders here. Walls, floors. Yep, uninstall. All of this and every single thing you can that has anything to do with this. Including, but not limited to, the lighting. Batteries, though. Press L for power. There's some power here coming from that battery. No, the capacitor? Is this the one? No? Where's this electricity coming from? Sort of seems to imply it's coming from the capacitor here. Ah, there we go. This is battery. This is the one. There's some power flowing this way. This one. They have power, but the power's not going anywhere. Output blocks are here and here. So this one. Uninstall that one, would you? He's very good at electrical engineering. So start with that one. Uninstall that one, thank you. This one is getting installed there. Not enough space to carry all this? Well, put a little bit of that junk down, why don't you? Look at the lights. There's some more batteries here. More pumps, quick seals. Ooh. More coolers. That could be good. You hear all kinds of like alarms going off. That is strange little hole in the space in the middle here, with a light and a floor. Conduits, walls, and bins. The neat part here is also that there's a bunch of Wait, are we This might be airtight. Now, I don't know how that meat thing is going to react to, you know, getting oxygen and all that suddenly. Why am I carrying a toothbrush with me? Important question, that. Do not have an answer. This was 40%, this was 48. Put that one down as well. There we go. Now we have a bunch of kit that I found. Enter this room with our meaty ground-dwelling friend here. Double check. Okay, the transponder lives here. Toggle the power on that switch. This blade has an N2 alarm. I want these. Not sure what else over there. Thermostat. Gladly grab that one. This here pump, by the way. I would like to check out its control panel and see if it can just turn it off. Make sure it doesn't like, yeah, just off, please. And we'll turn off this switch. How much space do we have in the inventory? the old inventorium right now, not that much. There's some smokes. Put that one down. Thing is, I can grab these two sensors here and put them inside my inventory. Oh, one into the hauling hat, I see. No, thank you. And anything else here? This is an interesting one. I don't think I want to sort of achieve anything. Yeah, I was going in, but from here it seems to have at some point gone somewhere else. Probably here. Oh well. There's that bed. What's in this bin? Scrap cloth and some floors. Well, this ship is nice and humongous and massive, and absolutely something we will not be able to make much use of. I mean, we won't be able to buy this thing. It is too big, too fancy, too powerful. It's got weird meat in it. What we can do is have a quick look at these bins. As anything we find that's useful, I'll place on the ground around us. Trash. Some more basic bins, trash things. So a couple of O2 cans, a bin, a sink. Strangely, in the indentation, I could probably fit a toilet. Ooh, drink pouches with water. Oh. We can do that. What's in this bin? Nothing. It's a weird one because it looks like it has been able to fit. It's been like a thing used to ferry a lot of people. I guess at least. A Ripper handgun. Ooh, food. More shoes. More clothes. Access, like the overhead bins, and then there's the seats. So I think this has been for personnel, people transportation. We got N2 alarms, we got the pumps, we got the control panel here. What does it say? Actually, sure. There's a vent here, allowing for air from here to go into here. The N2 alarm is alarming. Yeah, because if they add a little bit of more air to this place, oh, the better. Ooh, leggings. That one's actually useful. I feel like our friend here, the other guy isn't. Okay. This one. Do you have it in? You actually do have. Contain what you claim. Clean scrap cloth. Dirty and more clean scrap cloth. Toilets, a sink, and a bin. Okay, yeah, that's the kind of stuff I might want to grab. Along with, yeah, some of these chairs. But first you gotta make the money. So we can come back here. Is that an auto vent? It is. Yeah, that thing is immediately getting cut out. What do you mean? Why does it keep on like saying like there's like low pressure somewhere in here? It makes no sense. There's where is that pressure going? Nothing here that could, would, or should be leaking pressure in any way in my ship. It's and yet it somehow keeps on happening. Ooh. Alright. These here are emergency supplies, which are kind of useful. Right. Batteries. Small mechanical parts. Stinky massive parts. There we go. Grab the. Oh. There we go. Inside here we have a toolbox. What does the toolbox contain? Nothing. Yeah, we have two of these big toolboxes now, so that's good. And with the drill that we found, so now we have two drills. We have more than enough welders. Ooh, a crate with food and stuff in it. Empty crate. Empty. Well, okay. Yeah, well, these are gonna help us survive. Like straight up on the ship for quite a while longer. N2 bottles are acceptable amounts of pressure, some of them more, some of them less. We'll see about how many of those we can then turn into something we can just keep hanging on to. So I'm thinking I could probably empty some of those bottles into each other, because I had sort of forgotten that, oh yeah, pumps can do that. That's weird. Why can I... Oh. The wall is missing there. Okay. Okay, the weird part here is that... So, pump friend, let me look at your control panel. Are you trying? Yeah, you're still trying to pump. Off. There's intakes. I can fit a few more intakes. Now where? It seems like this space here is cold as shit. Space. Okay, just gonna turn off all the pumps that I can see. Like, what are you? Are you you're an intake, not a pump? Your thrusters. Got the batteries and things, and I do believe I turned off the pump in there as well. So. I'll grab the auto vent then, I guess, and haul it back into our ship. And yeah, I'm gonna start disassembling. One thing I do want is more lights. All right, got to check out this wall's pins. Don't care about those. Gray long sleeve shirt and an acceptable pressure suit helmet. Those both there. O2 alarm. Uninstall the bastard. A little bit less beepy. And hold this vent. You know what? Fine. I already did the leak of atmosphere. This one is all damaged. That's okay. Here we have these tools. What do I have in this bin? Remember, it has a fully charged Alversion battery. This one is, well, the entire machine in there. How about inside this rack? Excellent. Put this charger in there. I can actually put the battery as well. Thermostats. And sensors. Yeah, the sensor we'll put down. As well as the clothing that we found. We're gonna have to bring the dolly with us. 5,000, 10,000, and we are at 3,000. Yeah, I think we can survive off those for a little while. Might as well recharge the battery on the suit itself. And our tools, 100%, 58%, 68%. Now, I don't need the soldering tool. I don't think I need the hacksaw. That's a cutting tool, and that's also a cutting tool. But yes, we'll put these in here. We'll see how this works. Will he focus on just using those? Let's hope for the best. Now, dead batteries. Let's put in some fresh batteries. Work lamp. And also take you with us and put this. Actually, the toothbrush should probably go in the toilet. For no other reason than just narrative. Cannot reach that location in a while. Fine. Put the toothbrush on the ground. These two are trash. They'll be left behind. Where's that dolly of mine? There you are. Tell me, dolly, what do you have in your inventory? You are carrying a Suleiman fuel reactor fuel regulator. Pick up the entire dolly, please, and bring it with you. There we go. Now, I think I'm going to head to the lower parts of this space. There we go. Now, I think I'm gonna send this bugger here. Now for the one. Ooh, right, let's do this. Get those two canisters at least. Yeah, door don't fit. Was there a loose canister inside the meat room? Well, not yet. So we'll start by uninstalling this one. I'm uncomfortable with the meat having, you know, all these creature comforts. Have some trash and some dead batteries, though, that you can have. Because he's got the transponder, bed O2 alarm, bed pump, bin. And you know what? Don't insult the pump, would you? Keep on getting those low pressure alarms from there, but I don't understand how or why. There we go. Pick it up. There we go. Now then, friend. Was there anything here? A piece of floor up there, so maybe. Now, if I put you here, the dolly there, grab that motherboard, and I give you the order task. Will you do the uninstall? Put you there, and we'll click on the uninstall. You're gonna do something dumb, aren't you? You know what? Fine. The two of you working together, you'll hopefully get all these repairs done in time. Oh, bugger started repairing the auto vent. Which is, you know, neat and all, I guess. The atmosphere here seems to be absolutely fine, even though you're getting all these alarms. I'm gonna put your... Yes, I know, a stupid alarm. I don't give a schnaz. So you got a soldering iron, welder, put your suit on. Carrying way too much random scrap there, friend. We got two welders. Both of them are all out of battery, it would seem. Too much scrap, which is useful for... And a saw. Two saws worth of stuff. Now with this, I think it's... Right. Okay, friend. Let's send you over here. Slow down time. Visit this battery charger. I'm going to see about getting that welder of yours back in action. Go. Change the battery. This one's now at 98. This one is lesser. Let's dump some tools. More than just some tools. There we go. All you really need now is a drill. Luckily for you, we had one. Now you had pretty much all the tools. Yeah. And cargo pants. Okay. Auto task away, friend. Yeah, we don't have an infinite amount of time here, you know. So you could have fixed that vent sort of like whenever. Same time you want the vent in action, so I'll allow it. Something wrong with Reagan Yang. What do you mean you noticed something wrong with the Reagan Yang? Let's right click. shit. Okay, Reagan. They're probably getting asphyxiated by their own goddamn suits. Change the battery, so that one is not functional. And in your suit... Here, have a higher pressure bottle. There we go. Maybe being scanned by the Popo again. We're almost finished repairing the auto vent. Oh, restoring it to perfect condition. Oh, this is not the... $52, $99, $61. Cool. I'm gonna need you to walk over here. I'm gonna auto-task you. Look at the roster. Guess what? You're not allowed to disembark that vessel. No. You're gonna stay on this ship until we're freaking done. Installing all kinds of conduits and stuff. Sure. We got your... There we go. It's worried about him. Just standing there doing fuck all. And installs the reactor core itself. I hope it fits and it doesn't do anything insane. Okay, so we place field coils and then the reactor core goes on top of them. Okay, things... See, it does look like things can exist on top of each other. That's good, because I was a little bit worried there for a little sec. To be honest. Now I'm gonna pause, grab this light. Slow down time for a sec. Grab a dolly. Pellet feeder there. Let's see, can we put anything else? Can we? No, we cannot. Grab these, put them in inventory. I think I can put the laser capacitor in here. I would need to reorganize things a little. Oh, well, would you know, could that? Not enough space, but I can put this guy in. Wait, no, goes already in there. Ooh, more lamps. What if I do this? And that. Walk this way. And I can do that. Now we have a dolly full of stuff. Pause and put the dolly down. Click on auto task, and what will you do, friend? Will you move? Will you do your task? You have a job to do. Or not. I guess not. Pick up the field coils, hold them here. Oh, thank God. I was a little bit afraid that things might be able to, again, what if they can't? coexist after all. Check out the roster app. Guess what? Disembarking is allowed for all, I guess. You're wearing your suits. Go here, wait for those doors to close. All this shit over. There we go. Alright, for the inventory, grab the food, because the food actually does have a place where it should be going, and it sure as heck ain't there. Heater can be moved. We bought some more smokes. For my dudes. Not entirely certain where that drill came. Oh, did I buy an extra drill as well? Probably did. Wouldn't be too surprised. There we go. Maybe there. There we go. Slight reorganizing. Okay, well, at least 3 here. I want you to go pick up that field coil. Those fusion field coils. There we go. Alright, for inventory, we're gonna move this guy here. Right there. Oh, should be enough. 3 by 3. Oh, there we go. And pick up the dolly. See how many things I can fit in here. Like, I don't know if it's there. Bottle there. Pump there. This side. With those things. Kind of scrap, electronic scrap, and otherwise. This one has even more scrap. Anything on me? Wait, motherboards. Feel like I have a place. Well, I guess that place is here now. Among other things, this one has even more scrap. Guess that also getting a motherboard. And that one's getting a just getting some of those. Also carrying food and lights and smokes, and I feel that a bunch of those should probably be put somewhere. There we go. Fresh battery in the EVA suit. Put the lights here, so they'll be, findable by me. And then bring some of those foods over to these racks here. Bring the whole dolly? Sure, why not? That rack's empty. Congratulations, you're getting cheap-ass weird food on you. And some water. Some smokes on the ground, 'cause why the heck not? There we go. A couple of drills. Hacksaw. That thing. No. My dude didn't really seem to... Ooh, do you know? That is not the place to store a screwdriver like that. I don't think the hacksaw is the best tool, but there we go. It was being a little difficult. This friend of mine. Now for inventory, let's see. Grab all the even kindly sort of usable stuff. Ah. See. There. Auto-task yourself. Or not. Cancel those. Conduits. Not worth. Conduit. Cancel task. There you go. Uninstall that generator, would you? Ah. Opening into space right there. That would probably be the thing that was venting all that atmosphere. Can I put this thing in the handy? I can. Super handy dandy. Well, that lot needs to get collected. Meantime, I do believe there was a whole bunch of other things I wanted to collect as well, including this food, some more clothing. That's hip buckets. Guess what? You get to hang out. Clothes in the clothes. There we go. Grab the food. Pumps to uninstall, bottles to grab, and a whole lot of shit to sell. 3 for uninstall. Both of those. Can no longer fit that pump. Okay, wait, one more bottle or something. Ooh, there's a bin here. Inside here, then nothing. Grand total, fuck and all. Exactly what I was expecting and suspecting. Okay, there's an alarm here somewhere. Oh, that one. Uninstall, thank you. It's your O2 can, which a little low, but you know, nothing impossible. Look at these orders. Not so cans, but no. Uninstall. Those. Thermostat. Cooling unit. Lamp. Lamp. Intake and bottle. Thruster. Thruster. These are lights at the outside. Thrusters. That light. There we go. I believe that seems to be enough. Oh, this one too. Uninstall. And with this, I can grab a bottle, bring all this nonsense with me onto the ship. Check out the old... Oh, you don't belong there. We got 1, 2, 3. Now let's slow down time to sort of regular crawl speed. Got... There we go. Can put a pump there. A couple of bottles here. That looks like a little strange Tetris shape kind of thing. Put in a few bottles there, a few bottles there. That's all maxed out. Now that bottle could go in that corner, and then in this space we can put the Magical generator. Those look like loose crap. That one can put in the inventory. Okay. Scrap aluminum. Oh, there we go. Scrap electronic parts. Nope, that stack is filled. Mechanical parts. Man, that little strange little squeaky part in that song is like, what the... Interesting choice to leave inside your music, in your art. Where you honk-a-tonk. Gets a little out of control. Ooh, there's a food item. Yeah, that does not belong there. And that means we'll replace that one with scrap. Technically, I guess those don't belong there either, but we can put these things in there. Now... that... Sure shit don't belong there. And... that shirt could go there. Food items will bring back the galley. Motor goes in there. Now with this, we're thinking... I feel like we have a very large amount of... what about this one? Trencher chipotle pork, nacho fiesta, kung pao chicken, and kung pao chicken. Nice. 48, 36, 98. Yeah, we're getting a decent amount of scrap parts. So, cancel task. Wait for the autosave to be over, and then we go. Cooler. Cancel task. Cooler. Okay, why am I not seeing... Alright, game's all getting a little buggy again. Battery. 4. So our conduit cancels. Oh, go. Mixing conduits and stuff, that'll be fine, because this guy's really good at it, but... Stores. Oh no, you're paying those lights. Oh man. Yeah, let's look at this raw strap. Permissions, open zone menu. I mean, okay, cool, but asks. I would really like if I could favor certain things over others. Tell them really more detailed on what to do. Gigs? No gigs taken. Roster. Goals. Home. No, already did these. Oh, I was wondering like if they're hoping there'd be a cancel button. And turns out there is. Yeah, unimportant. You guys will fix these eventually, I'm sure. Get around to it. There we go. No assigned tasks inside here anymore. There you go. Need you to run over here, friendo. Oh, wait. First, check that bin. Nothing in there. Good. Just seemed like one of those things I personally at least would easily miss. Ooh, the vent, by the way. Uninstall it, please. It's not a smart vent. Okay, order floor, conduits, all of that. No, and uninstall these two. Thank you very much. Now the thing is, we walk here, so we look at the orders. Look at hall. And there we go. Auto task. Go ahead. Much uninstalling to do. You guys doing that stuff. The problem is, wait, is there a problem? No. Okay, good. I was thinking like, oh no, I can't pay my mortgage. Well, that's fine. It's not due for until, you know, another 7 hours or something. So no rush. And our... if we slow down time, we check our permit. What does it say? What are you doing? Alright, we're gonna let you finish uninstalling whatever the heck you're uninstalling. Read. So 0903. So yeah, the next day past midnight, we are good to go. Hello there, Wasteland Puppy. Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Having a lovely day indeed. Can't wait to then you get done with my stream and then I can join in on yours. We have a multiple day salvage permit this time round, so we're not in as much of a rush. We can click on auto task and order in orders. I was thinking I want to also like haul these crates, but oh wait, I do want to haul all of this stuff. Crates can wait. All the good stuff. I think I can, yeah, okay. See, I said I wouldn't, and yet there I went and did. Speed him up. I do making some mystery sauce, kind of like arrabbiata for my chicken. Nice. I made a mystery stew yesterday because I had, you know, just things around the house, and I thought, you know what, I'm just gonna fry it all together and see what happens. And I got this minced meat, garlic, tomato stew with pasta and some vegetables. It was actually pretty okay. Not especially with enough spice. So now I have decent amount of food, and then this morning I went to the store because at least in Finland, the traditional food for the 1st of May includes these pastries. What are they called? Munkki. It's like, you know, just your buns are deep fried in fat. Your classic basic bun and mead, a sort of non-alcoholic mead that's usually made with raisins and other things. Now I haven't done any homemade mead in. I don't think actually I've personally done it ever that I can remember. But the good thing is you can get some store-bought stuff. So I got some tasty pastries for today, and also some tasty pastries ready for, well, most importantly for tomorrow. So I'm gonna celebrate the 1st of May in a more family-friendly fashion, and not as, you know, it got celebrated when I was a kid, which, oh, well, not a kid, but when I was a younger man, which was mostly with excessive drinking. Okay. So my fellows here are now doing some we are uninstalling stuff. I found a random dude on a spaceship, and I was talking to him, and then I decided to see, can I try to hire someone? Turns out you can. I mean, like, I know you could hire people, but like, I wondered just how the system worked out, and then I sort of just ended up giving him a job. So now there's another person. I am Andre Damaster is marked as the captain, and he has another employee. So now salvaging is going a little faster, a little better. All these low pressure alerts from our pumps. Because our air yeah, Andre, where are you right now, Andre? You are there. You're auto-tasking with the hauling. You are... Oh, so if we tell them to haul with the auto-haul, they can break the game's rules. Good to know. I shall not question it. As long as I benefit... I shall not question this here piece of flooring. You know what? I'm going to install it right there, so that this vessel becomes airtight again. There we go, and we'll click on auto-task. Oh, and uninstall this battery, would you? But this is a nice and large vessel, though. Has many nice things. And I'm hoping to turn many of these things, well, into decent profit. Make money. And got it for parts, because I'm gonna, once I make enough money, I will buy the cheapest pointless derelict I can find, and then, like, you know, take another of these, one of these derelict, disassemble entire sections, and rebuild a large vessel. What you doing there, Andre? Could not find zone match with category Racco Smart Crate. Ah. Well, I'm okay with this. Now we can slow you down, friendo. I can hold you. Oh. I can hold this little tank over here. Actually, wait. What are we doing this? How... That one's actually pretty good pressure. Hold it in here, would you? I'll have use for this thing. Store it a little bit, so I just want to make sure it doesn't just leak and kill us all with nitrogen poisoning. That'd be an uncomfortable way to go. Delicious. Right, they're doing all kinds of repairs over there. That's a good replacement for that. Oh. Looks like I've hauled pretty much everything I wanted from here. Well, apart from the lights. I want to remember this place. Also, I don't think I ever found the nav console. Which is strange, because usually the nav console would be close to... I think this is probably where the nav comes. This was probably the bridge, this little space. Which would explain why it has its own pump systems and whatnot. Interesting that they could fill this place with CO2, but that's okay. And there's a strange lump of meat just mucking about. My guess is that this was the bridge because this is where the transponder is. Now, if I look at my orders, all that one as well. I'm gonna need you to grab this door, friendo. Actually, no. Oh, no, that's fine. And I guess you'll get all these crates. Congratulations. We can do a 1 crate there. Ooh. We can fit 2 crates down here, because if we just move PDA around, that crate goes there. And that crate fits there. We fit another crate here. Fantastic. Also carry multiple crates. And this one. I think you can carry all 3 now. One in one hand. Ooh. That one can go inside the crate. Other hand on the ground. Yeah, they were filled with food and lovely things. Can I put the heater in there? No, I can't. I mean, cooler. Can't put the other alarm, the sensor. Thermostats and whatnots. Oop, the lamp can go in there. My cooling system. And this tool. Now, yeah, there's many things here. Good thing is, yeah, 'cause sadly, I can't just buy this and own the ship and make it all the fancy. But that would also make it very, very expensive. Of this, I'm quite certain. Oh, right. Cancel tasks. Inventory. Right click. Cancel tasks. Right click. Cancel task. There we go. And also this one. Cancel tasks. So now I can do that. And oh, that one needs to be there. Over here. I can put those down there. Fantastic. Just need to pick up that backpack off the ground. Okay. Okay. If we find more of those Atmos scrubbers, that'd be nice. Mostly because they're just worth a lot of money. How about the oxygen tank? How is it doing? It has excellent pressure. How about this nitrogen tank? It has very low pressure. I'm not surprised, because it keeps on repressurizing the entire ship. Now, did I found something? Empty and completely empty crate is actually kind of valuable for me. Oxygen alarm and a thermostat. Actually, no, just leave them there. Leave them there for now, friend. It is fine. You don't have to control every single thing at every single point in time. I needed 20 carbon fiber for a mission kind of thing, which will be inside this bin. Oh, what? There we go. Let me collecting them. Lovely. Someone's making use thereof, but that's fine. Scrap parts can go in there. So, thinking that I wanted. Ah, yes, here we go. Random distraction. Put a lamp there, friendo. So with a thruster and a lamp, and the lamp is a little busted. Good thing my dude is very good at the electricals. So I can fix it up. That guy's repairing other things. And it very much looks like my entire storage space is absolutely filled to the brim. So, if I send you out here... Look at that battery. Click on cancel task. Yeah, these are overlapping in ways they're not supposed to be able to, as far as I know. But it happened somehow. There we go, into alarm. Also, wait. Slow down. Slow down. I walk here. Ah, I am correct. It is dark over there. Well, I have a lamp here. Yes? Lamp. Light. Is it a red? Ooh, it's a red light at that. Well, this one. That one's orange. Yeah, because I have ideas for those red lights. I think here would make sense, because this is... Yeah. Because this is in between our things. Perfectly acceptable condition. Good. Now I've got better lighting in here. I can sort of see better what is and isn't going on. Now, for inventory, I have made a mistake. There we go. No, that's an O2 alarm. I need the blue one. Where did that end? Oh, here's a spot. These are things we can put in inventory, and that also means we can put them in a bin and save them for later. And you know what? What else fits in a nice little 4x2x2 slot? Well, one of those batteries. So if I go all the way up to the ship here, and there is... Here we go. This battery. Click on install. House, and it'll be facing that way. So why the heck not, mate? Now there are still a few batteries left on the ship, which means I'll have to remember to, you know, uninstall certain things. Do some restore, fix up the battery a little bit, so it doesn't lose all its charge. I was wondering that's happening with the charge. Oh no, it's because its max capacity is growing because I kept on fixing it. Okay. Now uninstall this toilet light. Grab the toilet light. Slow down your crazy speed. And uninstall that piece of conduit. Actually, no. Uninstall this switch. Uninstall that conduit. Install the switch. There. Store it just a little bit. And toggle the switch. Press L. Perfect. Conduit. Install there. Uninstall. Over L. See, no good power here. So these two are connected to the network, but now we have a switch in between. Excellent. Did I check this bin? Apparently not. Ooh, there's a gun. Fancy t-shirt. Another PDA. Collecting these PDAs for various nondescript reasons. Now we slow down. Okay, that one doesn't really have anything. Actually, put the scrap inside because I have a plan. A devious, most indeed. Hey. Which is, uninstall the bin. Because we had those places in our storage area where I have my crates on the ground. And we can fit bins nicely and easily above them. Actually, yeah, no, that's fine. You see, we need to run here. We're on the correct ship. Slow down time once more. Click on install. See, the other bins, crates have them. This one, oh, that one has a light there. I'm gonna have to move that light. Alright, the AI allows the game to cheat. Very important detail, that. Is he helping with the install? Or is he doing something completely different? I would like to uninstall that lamp. I would like to know where that light went. I don't think this is the light I just uninstalled. Well, went somewhere. So, batteries of power. We are good to go. Battery on the ship isn't doing anything anymore right now. This is good. Now, I think we're done here. Oh, wait, no. See, we can still fit a bin there and a bin here. So let's go grab 2 more bins and let's try to see if we can find those nice gray ones. Press L to turn off that overlay. Let our friend, I don't know, Dugan, whatever the heck his name was, keep doing his thing. Grab that alarm that I picked up from there. Look inside the bin. There's nothing here. Trash at the ground. More pumps and turbo pumps. Pump and the turbo pumps are vaguely interesting. I guess the keyword there would be so vaguely. So uninstall. Speed up. See, okay, it's placing things in places they really shouldn't be able to go. So, yeah, I think I might want to do a reload of the game at some point in the near future. But for now, can't get to the bulkhead. Yeah. Oh, we didn't. Okay, cool. Could do that one. Okay, good. I could cheat that way. Oh, that reminds me, I need to go then check out where I did that thing with the lamp. There we go. Place that in the airlock. Then pick up. Control panel on pump. Turn it on. Turn it off. So repressurize that space. Press I. Right click, install. Right there where we removed that lamp from. If I look at I with the ground around me, nope, can't see it, so the lamp might have just teleported somewhere. Let's hope it survived. Oh right, I was supposed to put that nitrogen sensor there. Or on the other side, yeah, with O2 alarm there, we could put the N2 alarm here. Yeah, should fit. And we need then put another intake here. Then we'll have 4 intakes here. That would be quite nice. Quite nice indeed. Okay, yeah, so I'm worrying about time a little bit. Then I realized, yeah, we'd actually. What the fuck was that? I heard a bunk. Okay, there's something outside the ship, and I don't like it. I was really happy the walls here are all intact. How do I? Yeah, we gotta leave. Yeah, we're okay. We're done with this place. Iron. Okay. Yeah. Nope. 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 Tracking the ship itself. So the Magic Rascal. All right. Okay. I'm pretty sure we got everything we wanted from that one. L ship. Undock. Under the clamps. Reverse. Close. Oh shit. Access the lock. Um. I don't know how to lock my door. I don't know what the fuck that was. I hope it stays where stays out there. Access the lock. So when flashing locks in factory, enter new pin code. Follow either by the lock or unlock buttons at the new pin. Okay. 1397. There. Good. Door's locked. That freaked me out, man. So if it's entered the airlock somehow, it shouldn't be able to enter the ship. Roster, what time is it? 0600. 0600 is work time for everyone. Fantastic. Andre's gonna get some more sleep time. In the future, we'll probably turn those into free time. So there'll be a little bit of free time, or the work time. A little bit of shared free time here. Yeah. Okay, Andre. Take off your helmet for now. 1,000, 10,000, 5,000. Okay. Alright, your inventory. Well, how are you doing? You are at 15,000 and pretty high charge. There we go. You're working, fixing up all of this. That's a-okay. And I think I might have everything I need in order to get a fully functional nuclear reactor running over here, which has been the goal for a while. So, we got a dock. Make money. Buy a crappy ship, fix up the crappy ship, and also, yeah, build a nuclear reactor somehow. Okay. Yeah, that thing freaked me out, man. I am not used to seeing things outside in space. Ooh, that freaked me out. I guess I could have tried to fight it and shit, but, why take that chance? Well, next time we return to Magic Rascal and we try to gut it for parts. Yeah. When doing it, be ready to fight. It doesn't have much of value left, really, except that maybe... No, it had a couple of batteries. And we apply thrust. Again, we can increase throttle. We got so much weight on us. Endless calories. Now that, if anything, sounds like a meat ship. How about this? Some bearings 3.4. Okay, LG, her relative cruise. We can do it that way. Micro save, okay, autosave happening. And I love this little cartridge for the save. Alright, that's a little high. There we go. Overloaded for just a little bit. So relative velocity is high. Our relative cruise is also relatively high. And that's okay because I want to just make sure I get past this one. And, just coming from this side. So, increase time. ETA is still 13 minutes, even at the relative velocity of 200 meters per second. Okay, it looks like we are passing by everything just fine. Alarm should not be muted. We'll start fixing our relative cruise. Fixed it too much. Oh, knocked off their feet by the submarine. Oh, terribly sorry, Reagan. I guess that's what we get for doing these Yeah, so don't do too many crazy maneuvers, I guess, while you're sped up. Because apparently that'll also mess up with your crew. So they're a little pissed. Understandable, really, to be honest. I'll get range at 30 kilometers and closing. We can slow down time. Approaching real time. And at 10 kilometers, we're going to start slowing down the ship. And they're past 10 kilometers. We are slowing down. The 5 kilometer warning is because of Ganymede. I believe it is Ganymede, this one. Because it's Sol. Now it's, yeah, 1036 Ganymede. And we'll put down the velocity. We want it below 100. We don't know. There we go. Then we'll do hail. OKLG. Ask for docking. Record the docking clearance. Enter the docking minigame. And our cruise is... Ah, we were heading a little bit too much to the right. There we go. Fix the cruise. Come on. Is the gravity of that little gravity well pulling me that way? Could be. Also, get ready to activate clamps and slow down. Rotate, slow down. Clamps. Good to go. Docking. Space. Docking. Has been achieved. Now. No monster has gotten inside the ship, I hope. Yo, Reagan, if you look at the roster, it is about 6 o'clock. You should be working. Ungrateful little shit. Work so hard. But we are now docked, so look at the roster. We are disembarking and opening airlocks. All of that is allowed. We are going to switch on over to Reagan. Ask Reagan to walk over here, because Reagan's going to change their clothes. Carrying a whole lot of scrap. But give up on that one. And you put on your overalls and your sneaky sneaker shoes. No longer barefoot. Wearing overalls. Ready to go. Click on auto task as we caps lock away back to Andre. We should be doing something similar. I believe his gear is stored in here. Or used to be stored in there. Oh wait, that's not his gear, is it? No. Where the fuck is Andre's gear? Well. I don't know, his new Cal t-shirt sounds pretty cool. So black, is it because it's so damaged? Could be. Nothing there. He is pretty well groomed, so he doesn't need to do the hygiene check. Oh, sorry. Itchy. Oh. Terribly sorry about that. Ooh. And some red coveralls we could put over there. And, oh, I thought these were ones. Well, grab these shoes. They're in acceptable condition. Now, isn't that was wearing a sexy suit, that one? Data card. I don't know why. But hey, something we got. And with this, we are, I feel, pretty well kitted out for some shenanigans. So it's not that square, these two. So I think he can put on his backpack. Put the EVA suit inside the bulkhead bin. Crappy gun, but he can still hang on to it. He's got some pain medication. He's got some water. All in all, he's pretty good to go. Now, look at this charger here, though. This is something we could deal with. You see, if we check out the charger, like on the inventory, pause, because I was carrying around with me some less than perfectly charged batteries. Now we have instead some fully charged batteries. This O2 alarm. Oh man, I keep on forgetting. Yeah, I was supposed to find an N2 alarm. CO2 alarm. O2 alarm. I know for a fact. There you go. N2 alarm. Install. Here's the N2 pump. There we go. So now we have an O2 and an N2 alarm monitoring this space. Gonna get the screwdriver. That's fine. I don't know why there was a screwdriver there, but you know. Shan't question these things. Oh, actually. One should do, of course, is check out the control panel on this here pump. Open up the screws. Connect you to our input machine there. Huh. How about we check this can? No, my can is fine. Oh, you don't have power. Well, now isn't that embarrassing? Look at the power. Get this one. We need a power in those two places, especially because we have one intake here. And the question is, how do we get power there? Is it through the wall here or over here? I think that'll do. Yep. There we go. With you guys working together. See, now the atmosphere here is even better. Yeah, we've got nitrogen and oxygen both being pumped in to maintain good and healthy pressure. Fantastic. Now tell me, Andre. Okay. Alright. Now, some of these things I need to buy is racks, I think. Racks are nice and big and efficient. That would allow us to, oh, this one. Magnet hydrodynamic generator by alignment in place magnets along the path of reactor's plasma flow and exhaust cycle to produce conventional power generation. So I think the partial of an inertial confinement fusion reactor core. Function reactor takes fuel in the form of helium-3 and D20. Gold pudding. And is capable of producing an immense amount of power, used as a part of a torch drive for interplanetary travel. Neat. Well, for now, we shall visit the less than legal trade. Oh, right. Open the door, mate. Access the lock. Why can't he leave? Oh, yes. I made these. Okay, now. Okay. A lot of gas here. This will be a lot of like engineering. What's engineering and storage? And right. Intake, thruster, sink intake, cryo pump. I mean, inside here somewhere. There we go. Vent. This here, vent. You know, guess what? You're getting uninstalled. Oh, oh, it was closed. No wonder it was all being all not behaving the way I thought it should. Because with the auto vent should connect their living quarters and, you know, other spaces. And a normal vent would be connecting the engineering and the central area here. Install normal vent. Question: can you get here? Oh. Yeah, okay, you do you. Yeah, no one's gonna actually collide. I'm arced. Install the vent. Take a look at vent. Open. There we go. So now these machines will also help in maintaining this space. Auto vent, on the other hand, which would do the same thing, but here. And also then automatically close in case shit gets really bad on one side. Auto vent. Next is the Kang VF series air vents, commonly found in high-end ships as part of the life support system, controlling the free flow of gas between compartments. When powered, this advanced model will automatically seal closed when sensing unsafe oxygen on either side and will require manual opening. So now we got pumps here and pumps there, maintaining our pressure. We should be okay. We have heating and cooling here. We have heating and cooling here. We have none of that in here yet, but we did forget a thermostat and we have a heater here. I think I might have a cooler here somewhere as well. Oh, we have to get more than one heater. Okay. Oh well. Now, my friend, now you can access the transit. Wait, you're also pretty hungry. You should go to the Suya cart here, friendo. Or the Xinhua cart. Being another the other one, how about the street food, the Szechuan beef with pink peppercorn? That is the one, and you've earned it, friend. Worked hard. Eat it. Gratifying culinary experience. Now what? You should also use the facilities. Nice big rage poop. The pooping has been done. Could use some freshening up. Well, trim to improve appearance. Access transits. Or the old Emporium of Mescaform. Well, Mescaform being the bar at the old Emporium. There we go. Oh. Ooh, this Jade Foster. Well, guess what, Jade Foster? I don't give a shit who you are. I'm here. Or Omotoke of Olivia Lowry. What are you saying? Good. AP gone. Drone OS cracking software for BADAT, construction and enforcement drones. That sounds super cool. Let's see. I think we're carrying we want to sell. No. So first go through the zones. The red light, well, that is absolutely going to hang out with our nuclear power. Zone 2. Yeah, there's nothing here they want or that I want to sell. And it's Zone 3. Here's the good stuff. So these are loose and like new for 2.7k. Union grade laser capacitor. Mass market industrial grade capacitor for collective electric connected to a power source. Gathers power charge to power adjacent high energy equipment such as laser arrays. Here I need, yeah, there's 1 of 2. So I only need 2 and I have 4. I can sell 2 of them. Like I need my liquid helium and I still need a canister for the D20. Anything in the testudo? No. Wait, there's a orange light here. Okay, good to know. My passenger seat. Yeah, not comfortable. I don't know. Do I want to sell it? Kind of like it. I don't think I need more than 1. I want to sell that one. We did salvage it off the ship, so, you know, no big loss there. I have an air vent in use. Oh, sorry about that. I don't know. Yeah, well, I have all 4 now, so I can build the reactor core. Now the pumps. Heater. I thought I had more than 1. My bad. And then the other one's like, I don't know, damaged or something. I've got some thruster assemblies. I don't think I need another air vent because now I have 3 compartments and they're all linked, and one of them with a smart vent. Oh, I think I'm good on that front. I don't think I need more than 1, but I don't want to, you know, regret selling that thing. Now with this, I can pay my docking fees and my bank. So we're A-okay for this shift and most of the next one. And one thing I could do is silly shenanigans regarding the things here. Because I don't need to do any of that, do I? I'm just like thinking like, cause I could put an oxygen pump. Like start pumping oxygen various places. See, there's a heater here. There's a heater here. It's damaged. No one must. Okay. Okay, well that explains that one. So okay, fix that one then. We're no longer in that much of a rush, so you know it's okay. Fuel regulator is also damaged, needs to be repaired. Heater, you know, restore. Ah, you know what you need to do, friendo? You need to find this here toolbox. Pick it up. There you go. And also, it does kind of mean I can sell that other. I can save time and just sell that heater I have. Yeah, that's what we're doing. So, licensees only kiosk, here I come. Let's sell you some stuff. Sell what we can and repair the rest and try to sell again. End zone 1, I don't think there's anything here I can or would want to. You know what? I don't have the skills to deal with these. Alright, we're still going to hang on to them apparently because I am kind of boarding that way. We have this bulkhead bin that needs to be installed. We have wreck house with an empty booze bottle, empty drink pouches, and a crappy ass friction welder. Ammo scrubber is doing fine. I have a pressure suit that I want to hang on to. And this helmet that I kind of want to hang on to, hoping maybe someone or someone might have the skills to fix it. And you get even more of these PDAs. You have an O2 and a thermostat. Yeah, it's a shame I left that cooling system there. 61 bucks. And now for the good stuff. So O2 for that, like new with a pressure of 9,000 kPa. What's it? 11 and 11. Okay, if I hang on to these two, yeah. We've got emergency oxygen and nitrogen. Should be more than enough. Here we have just straight up trash. And spare part and components into canister like new. Well, from here on out, we start selling them. Because now we're hanging on to these two. Nope, that one. Trashed, we're not selling that one. This one, yeah, we're not touching any of these. Lose damaged. Laser array. So yeah, I'm not touching those because we can fix that stuff. Selling those two. How about inside here? That's also pretty shitty condition. Not selling that stuff. A lamp inside one of those. I don't see much use for one of those. Selling that one. Air pump loose used. Condition 81%. Acceptable. O2. Sell that one. See an O2 pressure alarm. We have 3 spaces. They all have one. I can hang on to one just out of curiosity. An O2 canister. Ooh, that was actually even super high pressure. Hanging on to that one. Side you. I guess we should hang on to at least one of those, just in case we find a use for it. We keep on finding more. We don't need to hang on to that one. So really high pressure, we might want to hang on to that one for now. 30,000, okay. Alright, sell that one, hang on to that one. No. Actually go and like change out my machines, my things. Okay, see? 2 of these we don't need. Hang on to that one. 3K, well, it's worth selling this event. Still can't really see much use for it. 30,000, we'll absolutely hang on to that one. 20,000, 35,000. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's some good pressure right there. Sell that one. 3,000. Sink, well, we already have one. We don't need more. RCS intake regulator. I got 3. We'll need one more for the layout that I want. I like new laser array. Oh, wait. I got 2 of these. One of them broken, one of them like new. I'll try to remember that one. Here too, I should probably replace some of those canisters. Thrusters. You know what? I should probably sell those. Because we're gonna find more anyway. Heater, like new. Yeah, sell that one. Like new canister, sell that one. Do not touch that one. I have a large amount of these. And that one also looks like it might be empty, seeing as it doesn't have an inventory. Does this one contain what it's supposed to? This one apparently is empty, so sell that one. Sell that one. I should install one of these. Yeah, I'll need that one. Nah. I should probably put this inside a compartment where it can then itself contain more things. Like new, charge very low, that's fine. I might hang on to that one. Hang on to that one for now. Oh, this was better condition than that one, so hang on to this one to give to our friendo. 20,000. 20,000. Definitely hanging on to those. Some walls and floors and some trash. Oh, we most definitely did not get the payday I was hoping for, but that's also because I'm not selling the reactors. Should I sell the reactors and all its components, I'm pretty sure we'd make a hell of a lot of money. 22k. Still acceptable. It should help us get to our... Well, at least we'll survive for a while longer with this. But now let's have a look-see. And what we can and cannot do here. Wait, is that a damage thruster? Yeah. Okay, those need to be fixed. There's a lot of shit here and they need fixing. Intake. Damaged. That's okay. You go there. That was at least the plan. Why? Oh, there's something else here. There's an intake there. There we go. Ooh, interesting question. Can I get to that corner? Install an N2 can. Worst case scenario, I'll have to remove the conduits and we'll move this pump system one step further north. Nothing too impossible. Look at this here. And repair. Yeah. We have everything we need. Let's look at our orders. Repair. Those 3. These things. That one. think they are a-okay. I'm gonna start with that at least. Yeah, I know you're relaxing, but guess what? You're not supposed to be relaxing. You're supposed to be fucking working. Oh. And restore. You got the tools you need. You have the skills. That should be in your wheelhouse, friend. Question is, can we walk over spaces and then have bottles? If this thing doesn't work out the way I'm hoping to, yeah, then I'll have to, as I said, remove all of that and move one step further north. Then we can walk in here, get access to these corners. Now, this one had 30,000 gas pressure. Excellent. So I push that one there. Yeah, he can do it. This pump has 20,000. This is empty. Okay, we'll cheese our way in apparently. So all the way there. There you go. Oh, crap. Before I start pumping, gotta move this thing. Oh, there we go. Because the bottle was right beneath the pump, sort of like nozzle, if you will, and that meant that the pump was actually pumping not into the surrounding atmosphere, but into that bottle. Detail this is that it's kind of cool and handy, but also more than a little annoying at times. I think we can pop that thermostat there. Does much, but it's there. Right next to that vent. How about you? You're at 24,000. You are at 34,000. You are at 26,000. You are a little dinged up. 28% full at 11,000. There we go. Fix up that chip, would you? Okay, we're not in too big of a rush, too big of a hurry as things are. Now the vents are also allowing the exchange of gases between all these spaces, and we have our CO2 here in the middle. That also should be fine. Thinking if I had a like more floor to the front and a wall that combines these, I might then do a wall here, and then we'll have our different like gas bottles on this side pumping into here, pumping from here and there, and so on. So we'll have more centralized systems, possibly. Oh crap! Auto task that, mate. And shit to do. Things to fix. Stuff to restore. The nicer you can get all this stuff, the more likely we are to then be able to, you know, make a good profit. Now, this one is an interesting one. Pick up, install, but how exactly would this work? Magnetohydrodynamic generator by Sliman. Employs magnets along the path of the reactor's plasma flow and exhaust cycle. Ugh. Andre's working out on the thruster. Yeah. If something crashes into us, I'd be very, very worried. There it is. One down. Yeah, wait for that repair. Is that the last one? Oh, yes. Use. There we go. Please run on over, my friend. I would be very happy if you did. Thank you. And we mute that proximity alarm. It can be quite annoying. So, auto task. There's work to be done, shit to be fixed. Of this I'm quite certain. Stuff to repair. There we go, friendos. Get all this shit repaired. I'll be very happy. And I need to start looking at... Okay, so I got 3 intakes here. Plus 4 here. That should be more than enough fuel for most everything I'm going to do. Should I need more, and be 1, 2... Then I'd probably stick him here. I wish I'd get that one of those Miura Hydras. You know, during the day I wouldn't have to sell them. And oh, he is restoring the thrusters. That is very good. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. So, the plan continues. Repairs are being done. Things are being fixed up. Because at least thrusters I can sell. Like, you know, more thrusters could be, you know, more fun. More speed is good. More lights would also be nice. But, you know, we'll have to get them from somewhere else. You know, worst case scenario, we'll just, you know, pay money. Buy things. We're starting the heater now. We have the thermostat. Now this is a little nook. I'm not sure what we would put here because it's 3 wide. Many of these interesting tools are 2 wide. We could put the helium-3 tank there. That is true. And we'll have the actual nuclear power happening here. Somehow. Yep. Now it's off to restore crates. Okay. Okay with this. Where's our other guy? Wrong button. You're sleeping. Of all the places, there's literal beds. It is 8 o'clock in the morning. What does the roster say? It is... not sleepy time, motherfucker. That is one lazy... No wonder they abandoned him. Whoever left him alone in that messed up boat. He's a lazy piece of shit. I'm so upset right now. Oh no, Choji. What happened? Why are you so upset? Hope you're doing all right. Oh no. You've been having a really like tough time lately. Back anxiety? Yeah. Okay, understand. Yeah. No worries. You can, it's a safe space here. You can vent if you want to. Went back to my first day at work. Okay. Oh no. Work is stressful already as it is. And it is. Passed out 3 times for the pain. Ouch. That sounds horrifying. Combat engine over 75. Nice. It actually works. Unlike some crew members. And that really sucks, Joji. Wow. I do hope they, FMLA? Okay. Is that... What is FMLA? Is it a, sick leave or medication, or what is it? It definitely sounds like whatever, was causing the pain has not healed in any way sufficiently. So I really hope you know. I really hope you get that situation fixed out. That really does suck. A sick leave? Yeah. 1 day of PTO. I mean, that is one of those weird things, I gotta say, as a... coming from a different country, different culture, we don't really have the limited amount of days for self-care that it seems to be more common in the US. Always felt a little weird. One of these has that light in it. There. Just getting a runaround from basically everyone. Bureaucracy at its best is, unfair and difficult. And it does sound like very much like you are not getting it at its best. The office did that to my procedure. Was like, we referred you to someone else. Did you talk to them? A good old, we're not taking responsibility for anything kind of situation. Sucks, Jody. That really sucks. I really hope you start, things get better soon. And that sounds not only crappy, but incredibly unfair. Thank you, Andre. I'll give that stretch in just a second, because we're also taking no sick leave. We can't really keep you on sick leave when we don't know what's wrong. You're giving me a sick leave because something is still wrong. Yeah. Bureaucracy can be really, really shitty when it starts behaving like that. I really hope it You know, get it so it's, you know, they figured it out. Either the... There we go. Oh, it can't be that close to space? Is that what you're saying? Alright, that stretch. Go back to work on Friday. You're panicking. That really sucks. That really is horrifying. And let's hope the bureaucracy gets worked out. Didn't you have at least one doctor already getting interested in that, trying to figure out, wait, why isn't this working? Why are you still in pain? So at least you should be able to get someone to vouch for the fact that you really do need your sick leave. And hopefully you'll get someone to say a pop vouch for that. Oh, the same office that referred me to another office. Oh no. Well, you just say like, no, well, we referred you to this other office. What did they say? Well, they referred me back to you. You know, that's. We see someone tomorrow. Oh, that's good. That is very good. Know if it'll be enough. Well, that's really it's unfair. It's unfortunate. We only hope it gets better. And in the end, yeah, we don't ever know if it'll be enough. We can only hope for the best and try to be very clear about the problem and, clear about asking for help. Like, it's very much seems like you need help right now. Your situation seems extremely unfair. I'm gonna finish the stretch. Just don't be sorry. Don't be negative lately. You've been suffering lately. It's a different thing to be negative and a different thing to be going through some negative shit. Which, very much, seems like you have been. So no, don't apologize. Cancel that action, actually. Cancel those tasks. I realized I'm not sure if I should put the helium tank there. And what I need to do is press S, look at the user's manual, and look at my fusion power. This is the setup I need to build, right? Because of the cold start checklist, restart checklist, cold start idle battery charge mode checklist, shut down checklist. I regret this surgery so much right now. Yeah, I imagine it would. It hasn't really gone as advertised at all, and it sounds in so many ways so unfair. Oh. Fusion field causes damage. One fusion grade laser capacitor supplies power for 2 fusion laser arrays. Ah. One reactor fuel regulator supplies fuel for 2 pellet feeders. Okay. Alignment XXDBW inertial confinement fusion reactor core. The CFR core features the control system, containment chamber, ambulatory wall, and main drive of the IC fusion reactor unit. I really does sound so unfair, Jody. I really hope it's either the pain gets better, you start feeling better soon, or then the sick leave continues, or even better yet, they can find out a solution to the pain. If I find out why is it being caused and find a way to fix the issue. That is very, very unfair. What are you going through? Yeah. Still some time for some gaming though. So. Well, good morning, sir, about the wise. Hope you're having a lovely morning over there, and I hope you end up having a most delightful day. Hello, Gyro. How you doing? It's going quite well. We are, well, the idea was to like salvage stuff, sell things, then try to do some spaceship flipping, and so far we've salvaged stuff. Now I'm looking at how can I build a nuclear reactor, but I've yet to make enough money to actually buy a ship and start consider flipping ships, buying and selling. No worries, Jody. Hey, and if you ever feel like coming here, you need to vent, you're always welcome. And how about you, Gyro? How are you doing? Hope you're having a nice day over there as well. The SFR core is constructed directly around the fusion field coils assembly. Ensure the core is correctly centered over the coils assembly when installing. Reactor electricity intake connection shown by inward-facing red arrow. Seen at the bottom left of the reactor input provided. Reactor output connection shown with outward-facing red arrow. Seen at top left of ship batteries in image provided. Fusion field coils assembly is an integral part of the reactor core, providing protection from damage. Fusion field coils assembly sits directly within the Suleiman core, providing necessary containment for core plasma. And direct access to vacuum with one floor tile removed. Oh, well. Okay. And to remove a floor tile, slap this thing in. And the system itself is this big. So I'll need what? Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least, I think. Having a morning green drink before work. Nice. Only one appointment today, so back to gaming early. Nice, Gyro. It's Sir Bud. That sounds very nice. I need to have some rest, and well, I already added wave and effects into my games. I do have a problem. Well, that looks like it. Yeah. Well, Gyro, the question is, are you enjoying yourself? Working on the project when you're just without having pressure can be very rewarding and relaxing. So it's not necessarily a bad thing. I calculate I need about 5. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oof, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the edge of the reactor. And then that will require 1, 2. Alright, so I'll be needing some more space and other things to get this installation working. as well as I'm gonna need one of those turbo pumps so I can vent and empty this entire space of atmosphere. Yep. And yeah, I've been adding Clear Expedition 33. Highly recommended for all. Oh yeah, that one looks amazing. It looks like a beautiful game with like it has just the right inspiration from what's it called? Yeah, the team. What's it, the all the JRPGs that have these fantastic menu systems, and then the art has these beautiful European combinations of having all these like Art Deco vibes and so on. It looks beautiful. It has, and it looks so fucking French, and well, French Spanish pretty much. It's got that vibe to it. Yeah, and I'm playing badly. My financial situation and current schedule doesn't allow me to do it, so avoid everything related. Hopefully in a couple of months. Oh, same here, Jaro. Like it looks like a beautiful game, what I've seen, and I don't want to see too much because, yeah, I can't play it right now. Persona, that's one of them. Yeah, thank you, Sir Bud. And Dark Souls with most incredible art and story. I experienced much from French culture. It's been cool to experience. Yeah, I imagine. I'd imagine. I think there's a lot of like French culture that I've been exposed to without really realizing it. Just because they have historically they have a massive influence on the arts in general. I'm gonna reorganize these things so it actually follows the rules. My dude has to go now and sell many things. Then it's back to space adventure with us, for us, because we can't do the installation without poking a hole in the ground for access to the void for the field coils. So yeah. Hey, okay. Back to the kiosks, back for the trades. Sell some stuff, make some space. No rush, game's not going anywhere, just be careful for spoilers. I mean, that's the thing, yeah, because I saw a little bit of it a while ago, and it looked very cool. And so, and I was like, pop it out, and also just realized, like, yeah, the only solution I have is to just, don't look too close. Inside here we have... Well, I don't need it now, do I? Right. Hang on to that one for a little bit longer. 5 thrusters. 6,000. Don't need those. Don't need that one. Oh, that one's just empty. Don't need that one. I have 3 of these already out. So don't need more. Wait. Oh. I do have one place for that one. What's going on? Crazy little doggo. Yeah. So, made an extra 26k. Yeah, buying and fixing up those thrusters. I mean, yeah, fixing up the thruster before selling them is it's obviously a rather pretty good idea. The intakes are okay, money, but those other ones were way better. Now inside here we had one for 11,000. That's fine. 30k, 35, 30. Don't sell the oxygen canisters just yet, actually. Closing and sell. And yeah. So I'm not sure what is the oxygen situation here. Ah, that was a 35. How about this one? 9,000. Perfect. Uninstall that tank, would ya? What do you mean you can't get to it? Stop lying to me. Goes here. You get to go here. Got some emergency tanks like that. There you go. I think he can't path to it, but if you just get him close enough so he's within like working distance, then he'll do the job anyway. And you can hold this piece of shit over here. I'm gonna sell that one so it's not there taking space. We're 47,000, and so we need like around 40 or 50,000 more. $9,000, yeah, that's one. Yeah. You guys like hauling a backpack around. Some of these NPCs do interesting choices every now and then. But my dude is carrying on his toolbox. He's got all the tools he needs. Oh, right. Those could probably find a better place to be stored. Yeah, one guy wants to buy a carbon fiber, but I'm not sure where to put it. Right, so these could be stored there. All kinds of emergency batteries. T-shirt can go there. So we got oxygen and nitrogen here and there. We got CO2 scrubber here. Everything's working as it should. Double clicking, checking here. The can, the pressure is at 0.5%. We are absolutely good. So yeah. Time to send. Let's gotta look here. Grab his base gear back. Even has a lamp. You have no need for soldering iron. This I'm quite certain. So you can put that one in there. Go for another third GOT charger. Oh well. That's something we'll have a look at a later point in time. Now, Good. You head that way. Look at you. What are you doing? Relaxing? Guess what? No more relaxing for you. You're carrying around your kit. 60, 22, 24. Yeah, you're good. Now, everyone has... Actually, you know what? Why don't you install that thing there, would you? Excellent. I can change over to him. I can get on the... Yeah, first visit the fuel kiosk. Keep on forgetting that. And working, doing their best. Jump, 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 jump. Hard, work. And let's see. We could buy more fuel. I'm pretty sure we don't need it. We could buy more oxygen and nitrogen for our atmosphere, but again, I'm pretty sure we're pretty golden for everything we have. Black water pumping, out of order, but that is fine. I'm guessing that is just that, you know, it's not in the game just yet. Well, then we'll buy just more power for the batteries. Submit. Eventually then we'll be buying helium-3, which will be, well, probably pretty expensive. Actually, does this thing contain anything? No? Oh, solid 8 helium-3 at 821 kilograms. I see. That should hopefully help keep our system functional for a while. Oh, you done? Auto task. Roster. You're not allowed to open airlocks or disembark. Everything has been paid. We are good to go. Switch to comms. Hail ship. Okay, LG station. Oh, now I would like to request an undocking clearance. Thank you very much. Let's open up those clamps. And launch reverse thrusters. Here we go. And we are now taking off. Let's look at our... We'll do a little adjustment of our course away from the orbital body. And it looks like we're doing just fine. Now, Magic Rascal was interesting, but also looked like it might be full of scary meat. So, in the name of checking shit out, let's go check out that one. We'll zoom on in. We are... Yeah, our range from the Ganymede is a little low, but we're doing okay. Proximity alarm has been unmuted. Oh, relative velocity was getting pretty high. ETA is in 6 minutes. Let's speed it up so we can get past the station. There we go. Bearing is... Okay, then we slow down time back to normal speed. So I think if our relative cruise is a little too high, because we switch to the left, we get the cruise down to 0 if possible. Oh, yep, shit, too high. And close enough. Our bearing is within a degree. Less than a degree, excellent. So, yeah. Maintain course. So our fuel is halfway, but that is still over 1,000 kilograms of N2. So I think we're good. We're good. Oh, I see my power reserve here. That is good to know. 846 kilowatt hours. Only we had a nuclear magical reactor to help us out. So we'll check that one out, then we'll check this one out. And we should be able to do that within the day before our salvaging license runs out. We do have enough money now, so we can easily buy another license when and if necessary. I don't like you, Toasted Melody. Don't you come at me. I don't trust anyone who comes at me like that. Toasted Melody. Because, well, piracy is a risk. We do have 4 guns on top of the... within the vehicle. Alright, we are getting within range. We slow down. We get the time back to normal. And there we go. We are below 100. Hail our target. Initiate uncontrolled docking. And start the docking minigame. Now, our relative cruise is still a little less than perfect, so there we go. Say that's acceptable. Fix rotation. Rotation seems pretty solid. And back on the clamps. Game is doing a little bit of stuttering, but, you know, that happens. Okay, the cruise is increasing. Let's see if we can fix that. Tiny adjustments, small adjustments. Slow down, slow down. Shit. Slow down, Bit more to the left. Clamps at the ready, go. Nice. Another successful space docking. Name is spatially isolating. Rating code D3E very large. Oh. Quest clearance. Huh. Nothing. Okay. Okay. Oh. What is this I see here? Oh. Helium-3 tank. This means this one also has nuke parts. Well, we'll put on our... Okay. First to visit the bin. Because we're gonna put in our shoes. And our overalls. Put on our spacesuit. Backpack. In the hand. Helmet on the head. Why am I carrying so many screwdrivers? How about we look inside this crate? Yeah, we could put some steel in there. And some parts. Still don't know why I want the data card, but I have one. Put one of those emergency fixie tools. Now, with this, I believe I have everything I need, including my gun. My space gun. Which works with space magic. Which helps me not die. Now. Good. You are here hanging out. Why are you intent on sleeping? There's 2 beds. I think the AI can't always figure out what the fuck it's supposed to do. Because of... like the room designations. Because you can designate the rooms as things, like for things. I'm gonna pause. That one can fit a lot of scrap. This guy's carrying way too much. Okay, the carbon fiber has a special place because we were trying to collect 20 carbon fiber. No point for you. Carry all this stuff around, you know? Spin. Carbon fiber had a better home. You can go component. You can go there. You could have some water inside your drink pouch. You have easy acceptable pressure, acceptable charge. And that hip pocket of coveralls. That's where I put the shoes. Let's go there. That goes in your hand. Your battery is 81%. Your pressure is at pretty low but acceptable percentages. So you can go hang out here and activate the pump. Turbo reverse on. Oh, this guy. What is that? Oh, it's that new Cal t-shirt, but it's just so damaged, so it's all black. Right. This one. It's empty. Oh, well now isn't that tragic? And number 3. Under this pouch inventory, we open that one. So now we have the inventory of this pouch open here. And this from where the canister. We put in 2 water, so now this fellow is carrying around a piece of water. They're also gonna get Trencher's chipotle pork with cheese spread, and it's like pretty damaged. But you can hang out there. Now you have food on you as well. See, he's all kinds of pissed. Blisters and dirty. Why do you have blisters? What kind of weak shit are you? Freshen up with water. Can't get to water. Well, go screw yourself. You know what you need to do? You need to freshen up with that there hygiene pack. That's what you need to do. And that one single turbo pump emptying the space is just so heckin' slow. See, they're already feeling much better. No, mostly. Guess you can take off your helmet for now. Now, if I look at this here pump's control panel, pause a little bit. It actually has a hell of a lot of pressure already inside, so turbo, reverse, and off. Because we're gonna fill the place also with turbo, but that thing will just insanely overpressurize this space if we just do it quickly. Now, double check. We are airtight. We got all the stuff. Something's wrong with Reagan Yang. Well, fuck that guy. Roster. Reagan Yang, you're gonna stay on the ship for now. It is 9. Sure, Reagan Yang, I'm gonna give you like free time. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Got your helmet off. You're carrying all this carbon fiber around. Get some sleep on tote. You know what? If you're gonna go sleep because you're cranky pants, first you gotta go look at that bin, Monsieur Cranky Pant. You're gonna head inside the ship, and then hopefully you won't get murderized while I'm looking away. Put the carbon fiber in there. Fantastic. Then, sure, if you have to do stuff, walk over here and go to sleep on that bunk. Now you take off your suit while you're at it. And while our friend Andre here does all the actual work. Conduits. We got a floor. We have turbo pump, which is what we need. We'll uninstall that thing immediately. It looks like something is leaking gas. A battery charger for the Big M12 EVA. Signal level. So you said signals to those things, but I'm thinking like, okay, cool, but why? What's the point? What is the value? Install those. What's in you? You have a couple of fully charged batteries. There you go. Press L for power. Oh yeah, slow down. Do I see any? Oh, that is a big shit. Jesus Christ. giant amount of cargo web on the side here. We got D20, which is one of the things we needed. Deuterium oxide also has heavy water. Carrier fusion parts. And he has 20,000 kilograms of deuterium inside. In liquid form. It's hard to say if that is that much or not. Alright then. Inside this, there's nothing. Inside this bin. The Holden patches. We got a fully usable light. Toolkit with nothing useful in it. So we have a light. That's not working. More acceptable battery chargers. Actually, yes. Take these. So a vent. It's weird to have a vent here on the side because I don't understand the function. Unless, of course... Oh. And with the wall and everything and the conduit. Okay, now that is supposed to have a wall. Oh, dead. Okay, examine dead body. This one's also dead. Examine dead body. Okay. I guess something happened. Why are we fighting dead people? Ooh, I like this floor. Number floor bin, CO2 alarm, which is on some reason. Lurky Wiki, 100 piece and loved out. Hey, well, thank you very much, Sir Bud the Wise. And I hope you have a lovely day at work, my friend. Ooh, gun ammo. Textbook on combat engineering and some smokes. Okay, components. Spare helmets. And a thingamajig. We're gonna grab those. Just leave them on the ground here for picking up. Suit helmets. Scrap cloth. Manual on fusion. All of these kind of shitty on that one. This one has, ooh, good quality t-shirt. Crappy brown duster. But I guess I would want, maybe I want a nice brown duster. Ooh, a nice brown duster, yeah. Atlantis Deep at 73. What about this thing? Weber Yellow, also doing okay. Oh, right. Carrying too many lamps. Okay. And a toilet. Well, I did want a fridge. It's true. It might be busted, but hey, we are, if nothing else, quite capable of all kinds of mechanical shenanigans. Backpack. Now, if I put this one on the ground and put this one in the hand, a new backpack. Guess what we're putting in this backpack? All kinds of shit. Including pants, apparently. I put a fridge in the backpack. Sadly, I cannot. Oh, even I would admit that might have been a little much, putting a fridge in a backpack. Bunch of trash. Teal Weber shirt. Quality is 70 and 60. These in the backpack. Those in the backpack. Oh. These in the backpack. I'll put the smokes in the backpack. Wait, do they actually have anything in them? One is 2, that one's 7. Okay. One has straight up trash. EVA helmet. Usable components. Ooh, and a functional got power drill. So you can now see inside the fridge, and we put the backpack in the fridge. Hey, an old backpack goes in our hand. Oh, or so I thought. My bad. No, this one goes in our hand. This crappy one goes in the fridge. Fridge, get that stuff. And this stuff. More components go in the fridge. Lamp goes slightly further north. And this looks like another turbo pump. Looks like there's been some form of piracy or something happening here. Oh, that was already opened. No, don't pry it open. Can I put the crate in the fridge? I cannot put the crate in the fridge. Tragic. Ooh, I found the food. I put the food in the fridge. Put the PDA in the fridge. Now if I zoom out on here, oh, they have a thingamajig. So let's strip them. Examine. Can't get to. Oh, right. They're sort of inside the walls there. Ooh, an auto vent. Heck, and yes. Uninstalling that thing immediately. Their clothes up there. Now, because this looks like... Oh, no, there's floor. There's a room here. Auto vent, super important. And the tote here... Okay, yeah, so now we can see inside the tote, so we can have containers. So wearable containers by the people. Apparently, you can also then also put inside different kinds of containers. Find that kind of funny. Like, I'm pretty sure I can't put the tote inside a backpack, but I can put the backpack inside the fridge. Nice. Now, Valentina Hess, if I zoom out, what are you? You're just wearing clothes, okay. Let's slow down. Oh, right. So here's the floor, conduit floor. Continues this way. Thought you're going a little nuts, so please nothing too bad. It's, oh, that is an actual door there. I'm just hauling this. That's just straight up outer space. It's it looks like there might... Ooh, and a rack. I'm going to uninstall that bad boy, because racks fit a lot of stuff. Can I put the rack in the fridge? I cannot put a rack in my fridge. This is incredibly unfair. There we go. But I can do a little bit of shenanigans. Like this. That in the fridge. What is this? An O2 alarm. I'm gonna want this entire door here, to be honest. And you know what? I can leave the lamp here to illuminate my findings, my glorious findings. Fridge can still fit a little bit of junk. So we'll continue hauling the fridge around. There's more dead people. Law enforcement officer from Mars. Alright. Wait, were they wearing anything? No. Can I examine this dead body? Closely examine the dead body, and then I should clean up after this, as such grisly work is recommended. Yeah, cleaning up after such grisly work is recommended. The middle-aged male corpse was known as Jeremiah Hancock, but is now definitely dead. Jeremiah Hancock was fatally poisoned. This does not happen by accident. Ooh. Stumbled in upon a mystery. Adventures acceptable, LJ. I love these names. Ooh, what the heck? A power battery that is powering something, not much. Something's almost and kind of working a little bit. Oh fuck yeah. Corner rack. Ooh, it has nuke stuff in it. I want those nuke stuff. And in t-shirt, coveralls, one shoe. And a tool box that I don't really rightly need. Oh wait, I can put these things in here as well. Okay, let's be real. I don't need that thing right now, but again, oh, the RP makes me want it though. And inside this smaller rack though, what's inside here? There is some batteries, a piece of floor, a piece of conduit. Ah, we found the nuke room. Well, I think I have a whole bunch of nuke stuff now. It's reaching very much a point. Ah, this one doesn't have everything, but it has some. Ooh, a cryo tank. Excellent. We need one of those because we got the cryo machine, but not the necessary tankage. Right, anything inside this bottle? Antibiotics? Oh, it's there. Excel and enter. Well, we got an inventory filled now, including the fridge. I'm gonna haul this shit back. Oh. Lamp on. Find a good spot. There we go. I've got a couple of work lights here, illuminating the space. If I flip this switch, we'll probably connect to something. Oh, so yeah, now I'll have to remember from what I saw that I will need more of those switches. Okay, there's a door here as well. As long as this thing isn't filled with crazy murder monsters, meat beasts and whatnot. So now I can look at the fuel pump. On. Pressure increases. I can do way too high. See, that's what I've been considering putting in O2 and N2 sensors inside here, and all three sensors pretty much inside the airlock, and that thing could always like repressurize the space. There we go. I can dump the fridge down here with all its delectable goodies. Treasures upon treasures. There we go. The fridge there. Oh, grab the dolly instead. And, you know, if I look at my PDA home, then I look at my files. I have the random ass data cards. Do I load anything in? No. Oh, my PDA. Okay. Click on home. Let's go back to files. That was the 0446, right? We did that one. Ooh, history and past testament. PPP. And grab those. EASS. Pass the ferry amp. For a fee between public ports and ships you own. So we can have ships in other places as they like relatively quickly travel back and forth. Link with a specific nav station to receive its nav map info alerts as goals. Outflight controls. Oh, assistant recorded poly messages for someone who got choked up hoping for a relational reconciliation. Database backup consisting of a personal address book for a researcher working for Brave New World LLC on Voltaire Deimos Mars. Deimos, Chinese technology creation. Okay. Fireflies, that's SND. NGA's log details fateful swarm undefined energy signals intervened to prevent a pirate boarding. The speaker wonders if there are fireflies they've heard of in spacer superstition. Ooh. Future manual. Two. Okay. Firefights, cheering for the survivors. Nav data. Star database for use with Polaris, standard application controls. These two should already be there. The PPP, what is this? Danish beach history, okay. Ah, the protein thing. Number 6, okay. The containment breach occurred during a particularly violent protest in which a number of protesters with the Fishers of Men managed to overrun BNW/HLP lab security. During the ensuing chaos, protesters penetrated deep into the facility where they vandalized the labs, causing millions of dollars of property damage. In one instance, a handful of protesters ransacked the genetics lab, where RNA from various species was grown and spliced into the precursor goat zygotes. In another, incubation chambers were smashed, and half-grown specimens were left to choke to death in the atmosphere. Only petware. Oh. Park Hyun-lee first gained public notoriety as a professor of genetics at the Korean School of Biotechnology. when his views and unsanctioned experiments on animals and gene splicing were made public. Shortly thereafter, his experiments were terminated and his doctorate was revoked. Notably, and perhaps ironically, his residence was vandalized with goat's blood. Choosing to emigrate off-world, Yun Li continued his work privately in the relaxed legal environment of Kapyong Station. Future CEO Alice Ding, then a financial analyst, overheard about Hyun Lee in station rumors. Oh, there was a scroll. Okay, she approached him and offered him 6 months of work for free, and made a personal commitment to reverse his image. Hyun Lee was disinterested, but afraid of running afoul of yet more controversy, and so accepted her offer. 6 months later, proceeds from Hyun Lee Petware's IPO of the ISSX rose to 5 billion. Nice. Catalog. It's representative but not exhaustive. Canines, classic golden retriever, micro G capable, no shed. Staffy, placid Welsh corgi, intelligent, micro G capable, pitbull, loyal for home defense. Data dog fits all your data in one dog. What? Fighting fox. The only scarf that protects you from cold and would-be muggers. Collapsible felines, classic tabby, intelligent. Burmese, calico, micro G capable, collapsible, folds up in a handbag for carrying convenience. Equines, palomino horse race, seeing horse, Shire draft for extra strong snakes, classic python bone constrictor, black snake, extra poisons for home defense, rhinopus. You're crazy enough to create it, you're crazy enough to buy it. Ecofish, fire the pool boy, the ecofish eats your filth to live. Alright, so let's look at the history again. There we go. Yeah, no, okay, I can't scroll. PDA cracking software from the Renbao Portal PDA. Testament. Last one testament was seemingly well of citizen, if not clear if this format holds up in court. Logged vid. A slice of life video diary for a fashion-forward spacer, missing some teeth but flush with romantic partners from among the last ship crew. Okay. That's cool. What was it actually doing? Okay, I got the super handy dandy. Got some motherboards. Let's put those down as well. Yeah, and I was checking if I found any interesting things on the memory cards, and I did not. Ah, they should not be here. Floor is no space for junk like this. We've got crates for this. Okay. Do it the other way around. And then we'll put the data cards in there as well. Nope. This one. Well, it's kind of meds, so maybe it shouldn't live there. How about the bin? Empty, so we can put that guy in there. And the meds. And the instructions manual for a nuclear reactor. How about in here? It's got a whole bunch of electronic scrap in it. A small mechanical parts, small scrap carbon fiber. Small mechanical parts. Dinky mechanical shards. Some clothing in here. I have no idea where. Like, I need to make a gun container somewhere. Now I think that is good. The textbook actually does have a place where it should go, which is in our living quarters. So how about you look inside this bin? Put the scrap carbon fiber in there. Inside this crate. Yeah, you're not very helpful. Only there. Run in here. Put the text there. Grab the dolly again. And with this, we're ready for another go. What we're gonna do is look at this door. It's in acceptable condition, so guess what? We're uninstalling the entire fucking thing. Oh, by the way, is that guy still sleeping? Yeah. We'll let him sleep for now. If we look at the roster anyway, we are at 0900 hitting his... It's his free time. Turbo air pump. Yeah, we need that one. So we can vent that storage area space. Oh, that's a rack. Yeah, of course I can't put in there. Alright. Then we're putting this thing down. Haul some stuff here. Ooh. Pick up the door. Haul it down here. It's usable. Useful. Slow down. Now, as we approach... that looks like electronic scrap that we can make use of. And bring that guy down as well. There we go. So now we have crates and racks and things. I feel like I have everything I wanted from here. Oh, there's a full floor here. Oh, there's a door. Oh, uninstalling that one as well. Ah, yeah, that would make sense. Vents and doors make for logical combinations. That's CO2 alarm. That's an O2 alarm. Yep. Oh, nav station. Uninstall this one. Now I realized, so even though I can't access these PDAs, and I would want to, let's check out. Won't say no to all the water we can get. Okay, it looks like the nav, the bridge here is designed to be sort of livable in, kinda. Nav station is kinda functional. Air pump here is okay. It had its own, so you could close the vent, and then these two would help the pump maintain a breathable atmosphere while you still fly the ship, even if the rest of the ship act straight up making vents. That is what it kind of looks like when this thing was designed. Alright, uninstall the can. Thank you very much. Slow it down. There you go. Alright, get some more doors. There's a door here. Right next to us. So where did I... Yeah. I'll mark that one out for a bit. Electronic scrap. Extra steel. Cancel, uninstall, please. Oh. Get that door, would you? With you. Control panel. Turn it on. Turn it off. Now the ads are upon us once more, friends. There is no escape from the capitalist hellscape. Not now, not then, not ever. Profit will be made, whether you like it or not. Alright. I think sort of good on the pump front. But we do want more turbo pumps. So, thrusters and turbo pumps is one of these, pretty much the stuff we really, really want. That one there. frankly. I don't need tools right now, so I can put the tools and the backpacks down and put the crates here in my hands. All that door. And then put the door back down because I realize I need to hold the door because I can't place the door down. I can place down these bad boys. Alright, for inventory, pause. There we go. Nice little telepuerto. There's a rack here. What's in it? Oh. Okay. Uninstall the rack, please. Okay. Pick it up. Slow down time. And this way. And I can put the rack down there. Then I can walk back up and find this door, pick it up. And we're hauling. There we go. And then I can muck about with this pump's control panel. And turn on. Turn on turbo. Turn off turbo. Turn it off again. And hold the door in. See, there's a piece of trash on the ground. Well, hello there, little bunny foo-foo. Thank you for inviting me over for breakfast. I'm much obliged. I do hope it is a delicious breakfast. Most delicious, indeed. Alrighty then, let's put these little shits down. And pick up the pump. Hold it over. You know, I realized what I just did would all have been way faster if I'd brought the dolly. But, you know, can't always make smart choices, not even every time. I would like you to uninstall that tiny piece of shit crap rack from there. Pause time itself. Put some stuff in here, put that stuff in there, put that stuff there, and then we right click. I thought this was a bigger rack. I was making fun of that rack for being so small, and then it turns out it wasn't that tiny after all. Damn. I can't put it there because there's that foot locker thing there. Oh well, but it can't install it anyway because there's this door here. Fine. I had a mini waffle, sausage patty, and folded egg with cheese in the middle. Oh, my word. And that does sound incredibly delicious, to be honest. My breakfast was, also a fried egg and ham in a croissant with, of course, coffee and milk on the side. Okay, to be fair, that wasn't directly my, I don't know, that would be closer to brunch, I guess, because, you know, breakfast is not something I usually partake in. Not the best at eating that early. I like waffles, though, when I'm in Rome. Egg and sausage is protein, though. Yeah, protein is important. Incredibly so. This dude is just hanging on to his screwdriver. Guess what? We're gonna look inside this backpack. What's inside here, friends? What is inside the backpack? It is. Do not take off your spacesuit. That would be a bad move. It's time to head on out. Grab the toolbox. Grab the bako. Grab this piece of... Oh, man, a backpack full of trash. You know, where would I empty my backpack full of trash? I know. I'll dump it there. The entire backpack. With the trash. I guess the... calling the contents of strip trash is perhaps a little misleading. Random sensors are a go. Put the backpack down. Well, what do you know? It's a backpack. Don't need one of those. I'm gonna want some of these. There we go. There. Our adventure man is absolutely ready to go and keep on adventuring. Here we go. Pick up the dolly. Technically, okay. Now let's go see what we find. Okay, we found a bunch of dead people. No atmosphere. Uninstall that giant rack because that is absolutely something I want. Uninstall the tiny rack too because why the fuck not, mate? We need more storage space. Always and forever storage space. I don't know, can I fit a cryo tank? It is time for Adventure with Doggos. Oh my god, Jing Gimp Potato is absolutely right. No nuclear reactor. Yeah, but I have all the nuclear reactor parts already, or most of them. But I do now got a cryo tank and there is a deuterium tank. And I already have a helium tank. I can't put that in the dolly. So there's more components, which I can sell for more monies. Oh, another cryo pump. So this switch. Let's flip that switch. More dead people inside the walls, intakes and whatnots. And then if we flip this switch. There we go. That's what I thought. Okay, nav station is back on. Lights are back on. What do we have here? We have a whole bunch of floor and stuff. That tank is on the outside of the ship. And this is a giant room. I don't know what. And this is the outside of the ship. Okay. Toggle that switch back. For the simple reason that I don't want the oxygen and all the air pumps and sensors to just empty into this space. I'll leave the light there so it's slightly easier to find, and I'm gonna Oh no. I can't. I would uninstall the door because, well, we need all the doors we can get. Because with all the stuff we can find in this ship, I'm already pretty sure we can get enough money to then buy some piece of crap somewhere. And once we bought ourselves a nice piece of crap somewhere, then we can come back here and dismantle the walls, the everything. Which is true, which means I don't actually need to carry all these doors with me, which I've sort of been doing. Moron. Oh, and also, put the dolly down. Oh, there we go. So what is here? Here is cooler. Excellent. I do want me one of those for my ship. I mean, one extra. We have a heater. We have enough, but you know, won't say no more. Good old exit out into space. The deuterium D20 tank. It's. You tell me you can't access it from here. Oh, there is actually walls here. All right. Quick look around. This is a giant storage cargo space here. Nice. And then I realized, okay, Dogo Adventures is coming, but before that happens, we're gonna do a little switch. Turn that on. We run down here to the nav station. We'll link it to the PDA. Nav station. You slow down time. Yes, this one unlinked. Link it. Thank you. This is 2.2 DIN 7 BBD. Go to home. Look at not zones. Look at home. Thank you. Look at files. Searching. And there we go. Nav station 220 DIN PBD. Under the message PDA, we do contacts, nav data, and those with loaded guns.video. Upload all of that shit. Did I grab this one? I think I did. Good. So now we can look at those with loaded guns. What is this? A legit copy of Peacock Pictures, plain genre action film, those with loaded guns. To take the secret to the grave. Alright, cool. We got ourselves a movie. And nav data. Now we can run back. And flip that switch once more time. Now this place would otherwise was be neat because it could be perhaps even airtight, but it doesn't have enough doors. Especially if like I took some of them out. Unpowered devices, yes, I know. Press L. And yeah. The nuclear power components will all be broken down or salvage. See, there's that thruster that I was gonna move. Then, you know, game decided, you know what? Instead of putting it inside your ship, how about I stick it on the outside? So, if you gain access to the outside of the ship, I can go fetch that one and reinstall it somewhere else. If not, it'll be there. You know, I could probably turn that part into a zone and then just sell it to a kiosk. And I also just realized. Silly me. We're going to go up here. I'm going to uninstall this store as well. So that I can do some things here. Rather than leaving, say, a post-game here, I can do is give these guys a whole bunch of orders. And then auto-task them. Got the fishman on the tele. Discovering gators. Ooh, well, that sounds nice. I have always enjoyed the nature documentary types. So leave the conduits, grab the cans, equipment to lose, just uninstall the lot. All of it. Anything and everything you can, mate. Everything from here, including that one. Zoom on in. I do believe there was other things. And there's two other orders we can give, such as all, which include that one. Those things. I think. Yeah, I'm gonna uninstall those as well. Have a quick look see here. What can we uninstall over here? Wait. That's it. So we can find the dolly slightly easier. Okay, those are just orders. Uninstall that light. This light too. I know, I don't know why, but I like the River Monster show. Maybe go show them away with the British accent, all the fish, all the good storytelling. Well, hey, I mean, there's nothing wrong with good storytelling. It's, you know, with a really good storyteller, you know, the sort of contents aren't really that important. For example, like I said, you know, River Monsters, you know, I think like, oh, I don't know if that would normally be my kind of show. But as far as I know, that was like a properly done show, also in the sense that they made many up. They like ran out of River Monsters, so they stopped making the show instead of like, you know, twisting it forward and like forcing new strange interpretations of the content and all that. That sometimes happens, you know. You know, some shows just, you know, they refuse to let go, even when they really should. I'm confused. Does this place like not have thrusters or something, or are all the thrusters in one same place? Let's check out on the outside. The power heading out here. Ah. Okay, now I see them. Orders. Uninstall. So. Are you round enough? Will there be more range wall here? No, perhaps? Yeah. Alright then. Then I can task this fellow. This guy. On task this one as well. Put on your suit now. Screw you, you little bastard. I pay you good money. You barely do any work. Welcome up. Look at the roster. It is about 10 a.m. So guess what? These turn into work hours. Congratulations. You've been awarded with more work. And we're gonna change this guy's oxygen bottle out. There we go. Ooh, and also, roster allow to disembark in open airlocks. Yes. That's like the new show called Prehistoric Planets. It's about CGI dinosaurs and highly unbelievable characteristics like living habits of the dinosaurs. Like there's no way in heck some of those dinosaurs did or acted like they're depicted by an older British guy. Good voice and storytelling. Lovely to sleep to. Yeah. I can totally understand that. Why are you not working, mate? Yeah, there's hauling to be done, there's a disassembly to be done, and then eventually, yeah. There. Do a little BRB. More the doggos. And then I'll be right back. So, see you soon, and I'll leave you here to view the hopefully not fatal attempts at disassembling parts of this ship. Wait, I realized. What is this? Sonicum12, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it very much. I'm glad I made it in time. And I'm sorry if you were hoping to, you know, be able to do the follow without getting called out. Alright, I just realized, you know what, let's give them all the extra tasks. You know, uninstall all this nonsense. And I'll keep you busy for a while. Now, won't you silly goobers? All of it. Uninstall it. Because the point is, even after uninstalling, it'll still remain here. And that is enough for me. There we go. Oh, although I do wish we could turn off these symbols somehow. Do we have one actually? So if we look at options, general, clicker, full, autosave, no, video, resolution. Ooh, oh, this looks awesome. Parallax, line of sight. We got, I don't know what turbo does. I'm not gonna push it. Custom parameters, key value. What custom parameters must be formatted? Okay. Yeah, I'm not touching that shit. I'll just files do. Oh, no. Controls? Okay. Neat. Controls. Stuff up, down, time controls, pause, increase, decrease, inventory, special, toggle PDA, toggle power, zone UI, zone subtract. The gas is. I should have looked into this a lot sooner, so it'll be. I need to check out NCNG and NCG. Oh, keep working, friendos. N C G. Oh, like all the gas things. Neat. I got 0 CO2 because I got a 6 CO2 scrubber. L N C. Does something. Oh, I feel like I might have made a mistake giving that so many orders because it just looks so crazy and chaotic. But yeah, at least they'll have something to do while I'm out and not waste time. So, like I said, come back soon. See you soon. Hello. I've returned. And yes, little bunny. The beeping is going. And they seem to be disassembling all kinds of stuff. So, pour out some more peppermint tea. Here we go. Wub, wub, wub. Thank you, little bunny. For those lovely, welcoming wub wubs. Words, lol. No, it happens. The thing is, I overestimated how fast these guys might be, so now I can do this. I wish there, because we can do like mouse over, select an area worth of stuff when we're in defining zones and whatnot. I wish we had the same option here for when we're defining marking stuff to be uninstalled or installed, you know? What are even those? Oh, these markings? They are orders. These are orders to uninstall affecting everything on that square. So I wish I could remove these in a more efficient manner. The thing is, I told my dudes that it's uninstall affecting everything in that area. As you might be able to see there on the right. Now there's just a bunch of like loose floor squares and whatnot there. Now should be able to do stuff like this. And we change from that one, we not walls, not floors, nor conduits, and we look at the hall command. And we ask him to, like, I don't know, haul all this shit, would you? That you just demolished. Everything, including walls, floors, and conduits, is what happened here. So, switch on over. Andre. There's a little bit of a time laggy, swaggy thing. Pause. Let the clock and everything catch up. There we go. And we move again. Now Andre is gonna go here and he's gonna cancel action and pick up the Testudo super handy dandy. It sounds like a Victoria when I'm making items either in the assembly building or from my pocket crafter, especially if it's going to be a long crafting. Just sit back and AFK with a little sip of tea. Yeah. That's good stuff. I'm gonna send Andre over here. Open up my eye for my inventory. And we'll see. Okay, we're gonna grab actually useful stuff here. Actually stuff that we can fit on the super handy dandy Testudo. Yeah, cryo pump. Actually, that works. Yes, good. Can you pick up this one? You could, in theory. Right, in practice, it's not so perfect. So we can put it inside the inventory there. All right. All right. Stick this thing in the airlock. There we go. Then we head back. There's this door, but I'm gonna leave the door. Actually, I was hoping to leave a whole bunch of shit here, but you know, it is what it is. Pick up the field coils, bring those here as well. Speed up time a little bit. Dump them there. Grab the dolly, bring that one down. All these pressure alerts are like, yeah. We'll get around to it. That guy needs serious fixings. Intake regulator is there. Okay, that one has... There we go. I want a bigger airlock that the doors would go faster, because we're just losing so much atmosphere thanks to this fellow here. What are you hauling? Switch. Guess what, friend? No, you're not. Oh, wait. Yes, you are. Okay. I don't know. Auto task it. You do what you gotta do. Grabbing. I was trying to like ask him to like haul anything that is, you know, worth hauling. I think I messed up. Ask them to haul fucking everything. And it's annoying because they're like literally hauling, like dragging things that they could fit inside the inventory. So how about I look to this cancel one more time on that door, and I cancel all of this shit here. And then we'll individually mark the things I actually know that I want. There we go. Then I click again on haul. That one. That one. That one. This one, yeah. Oh, and of course, that one. Very important, that one. Now, if we look at inventory, some of these have orders. Another ship battery. Now we're gonna come back here, and then I'll also like properly want to make or remove everything. All the cryo tank and that rack as well. They're not things I can put on the dolly here. Grab this one, cancel tasks on it. Grab that one. So we need some of those switches for the nuke power thing. Well, guess what? You're uninstalling this one too. Put that in the dolly. Oh, look at that. Dolly's full. Oh, no, it ain't. It's kind of full. Let's put a wall in there. Alright, haul this shit in here. I'm gonna find places to put all this. Okay, we got 2x3 here. There. Roll. Tetris puzzler game. I still don't know where exactly. I'm gonna be putting stuff like yes, some other important things. Anything not nailed down? Anything even nailed? I took the not only everything into like loose. I took the floors and the walls themselves. Some of them already got hauled in here. Now the thing is, I am gonna have to do some strange shenanigans. Maybe I should sell a bunch of stuff first. First, make money. I'll bring the dolly back here. Because we're not needed right now. Cancel tasks. Pick up the field coils. I think I should be able to... That one there. Get the field coils somewhere here, right? Good old reorganize everything game. Up and there we go. Yeah, the more thrusters boost your engine things to go room fast. Oh yeah, see I've got this wall has many thrusters and it will fit more thrusters. I was hoping to steal thrusters from this one as well because they sell for an okay amount of money. So far we have enough thrusters to go room pretty fast. Now I just need to... Well, if we look at here, this N2 pump. Temperature is okay. This one as well. I think temperature should be okay. Because one thing I would want to do is install one of these turbo pump. And let's see, could I could in theory install it, wait, not there. Oh, that's where they have the vent. Oh, there's a wall there. You pick up the turbo pump. I think there's empty, there's just void here, floor. There's a bin here. What is inside this bin? Nothing. Excellent. Uninstall the bin, friend. Then you're gonna uninstall this piece of wall. No, wait. Cancel that action. Install the turbo pump. There. Nice little proximity warning. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore it. There we go. I'm gonna need you to walk over here. Pick up some of this broken ass canister. Repair the canister. What are you even hauling at this point, friend? Oh, they're doing repairs now. Good. There's a helium-3 tank here as well that I almost missed. So let's do order. Uninstall that one. Yeah, because we're kind of running low on space. In order to do what I want. This one. Restore it into better condition. I don't want it just repaired. I want it in tip-top shape because this one is going to be containing a large amount of atmosphere. I'm going to be sucking out all the air from this space into this here canister. That is the plan. Did you uninstall the thing? You did. Order all helium-3. Now I'm thinking the things that are still left to haul are big things, and they no longer fit on our ship because, well, the inventory space here has been marked as freaking full. Oh, that thing's done. Guess what? This canister goes here, and we're gonna look at our PTA home with zones. I want to mark All zones okay for hauling. I gotta finish this, just focusing on repairs. That's A-okay. A-okay for now. But, alright. Oh, look at this thing's control panel. Can't get to. Fine. Guess what? You're gonna finish uninstalling this bin. And this here wall is also gonna get uninstalled. There we go. Can you now get to the pump's control panel? Nope. Okay. Uninstall the pump. Yeah, because it's inside the thing. Guessing that's one of, if not the issue here. There we go. Canister uninstall. Reinstall. You couldn't install it because the wall block was just hanging out there, being in the fucking way. Now, pump, can you get the control panel? You lied to me. Right, uninstall it again. And the canister. There's a chance I'm gonna have to like just do something silly, like build a wall block like in here in the middle. So I can put a pump on it, because the pumps need to be attached, go through walls. I could put it here, but I can't remove this wall. Alright, it's time to do something dumb. Run all the way up here. For inventory, I'm gonna grab one of these floors. Sure, you're absolutely good enough. Grab another, just in case. Slow down time a little bit, because what I need to do now is find me a wall block. Got some floors, yeah. Now, pretty sure I've uninstalled like some walls as well. Pretty sure I picked one up earlier. Don't tell me I have to go like grab a wall from my own ship, the one I just uninstalled, which would have been easy to get to. You know, screw that shit. Screw that noise. Uninstall this wall block. Right, hauling is happening again. This is good. Now this wall is going to be hauled by pulling outside my ship here. There you go, friendo. Because now I have floors and I have walls. What I can do now... I have 2 pieces of floor, right? Oh, thank God, yes. And we install this wall, this floor piece, right there. And I build a wall there, and that means I can then unmake or uninstall this piece of wall without, you know, venting its space. That would be bad, okay? But restore that wall, that floor, and we look at this wall block, and we install this wall block right there. There we go. Yeah, of course, yeah, I couldn't get to the... Oh, there's this intake here. It's silly that I can install things in ways that mean that I can't actually use them. It is sometimes a little annoying. So now we can uninstall this wall. Perfect. Pump. Install. This way. 1 turbo pump. Slow down time, so we just slightly less. Install. Again. Move the wall block. No, do the install, please. Install it right there. Remember, family. I guess that's one place to go. Now, for my next trick. Look at the roster. And ignore the roster. We'll look at home zones. And zone 3 extends a little bit outside here. This is good. Then again for only zone captain, right? So I'm gonna forbid it. No, only zone crew and it's forbidden. Now, hopefully, this fucker will be trying to go through this door. And I can activate the control panel. Turbo, reverse, on. There we go. Sucking out the pressure. Oh, shit. And very quickly, we have to go here and find the alarms here. Oh. Alarm override. Check this one out. Turn the alarms off. Get to this vent. Close it. There we go. So. External pressure should be going down. So if we speed up time. Sensor says maybe. Look at the door. Can I factory reset it from this end? Can. I want to see about locking it. I don't want my other crew member to just suddenly get the fantastic idea that they're gonna open this door. Slow down time again. Access lock. 1297. Lock. 1397. Yeah, so 1397. Now it's locked. Excellent. Now we're locked in here. Look at the control panel for the pump. What does it say? We are sucking shit out at, you know, as well as we can. Because we need to make a... I'm closing my eyes a little while. I hope you have a lovely little snooze there, little bunny poo-foo. And the plan is why I'm trying to suck out the atmosphere from this space is... Okay, first of all, in the name of just laziness, I'm gonna need way more of these pumps. This is taking time. Time I don't want to use for this. Can I... If I give you an auto task, will you do something insane? No, okay, you're gonna repair shit. That is good. I'm gonna repair that stuff. Repairs need to be done. Repairs are acceptable. And, oh, actually, if you look at my other friend over here, look at the roster. You were... Actually, this is supposed to be your free time and sleep time. 1 hour free time. What is that? It's more than 8 hours sleep. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hours of sleep. No, you gotta wake up a little earlier and have a couple of hours of work. There you go. Then get some more free time there. 1 hour of being, you know, useful, hopefully. You know, disembark open airlock, so we can turn those off as well. For now. Wait, or can we? There's hauling to be done. And I'm pretty sure you can mean like, oh no, there's no more space. Look at this. No space at all here for another 3x3, is there? Not if you're this fucking dumb. Put the entire thing down. Oh, there you go. And grab this crappy SD shit, put it in your backpack. In fact, grab a bunch of this shit into your backpack. Put the smokes in there. That thing's empty. And also, you're not carrying a gun. This is a mistake. One should always carry a gun. Can't be too safe when you're out here in space. So I have an auto task. Okay, the deuterium tank fit there. Quite well, actually. Relatively well. Okay, now, okay, can't go to the left because of these bins. This light will probably have to move. Then I can have 3 thrusters here right next to each other, and that floor would look pretty decent. So, yeah. I'm gonna have to remove this wall and move it over on this side. Or remove these 2 walls, move that rack further back. That might make more sense. That's probably what we'll end up doing. Or no, because these spaces are kind of useless though. You can't really get to it with these, and that rack though is in the way. We do have those 2 wide racks, so if we change a 3 wide rack to a 2 wide rack, then we have access to this N2 can in a more sensible way. Move that wall here. Allow us to reorganize this space a little better. Excellent. Roster, well, guess what we just... It's 11:40. Yeah, terribly sorry. I meant these were not sleepy hours. These were absolutely working hours for you. There you go, friend. All me some shit. Nice. Nice, expensive, sexy shit. And then we'll have to have a quick little look-see. Can I find a way to fit more stuff? What is left here? Conduit. Oh, yeah, cancel that task. Do not try to, you know, demolish the person. Pressure here is going down. Click the other side. But you're not. There you go. Auto task repair. Yeah. Battery is doing okay. O2 stock is fine. So, well, that turbo pump is emptying out this massive space. Oh, you're doing some restoration? I'll allow it. We're waiting for the atmosphere to be vented because we need to make a hole in the floor. Why do we need a hole in the floor? Well, because that's what the nuclear power machine said it wants. And I could have, of course, I don't know, built a wall here and made sure this the nuke room. But I didn't. So now we're dealing with this. Now, if I remember correctly, we had like at least 5 blocks of empty space here. So that would be like, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this might be like a 3x3 or 5. So let's see, we want a minimum of 5 blocks from the wall here, right? That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so above this. And then we get the thing with the 3x3. So yeah, around here. This is the floor piece that will be removed. What are you doing? Doing repairs? Okay, we've everything that we needed, like right now has been hauled, which means that Valeria, you're checking out your roster. Reagan is no longer allowed outside. And Reagan's sleepy times are about to begin. There you go. Yeah. That seems sensible enough for me. Then they can do stuff. And yeah, Reagan, that is true. Where did we put your stuff? Now that I cannot remember, but guess what? Congratulations. You get to wear Captain's old suit. Just again, we'll look at the roster. Disembark, open airlocks is at no. There you go. And auto task, do what the heck you want. We are now within this compartment at gas pressure is a little low. 40 kilopascals. Yeah. And then we add auto vent. So we'll probably end up changing this hard vent into an auto vent. We have an auto vent there. And the problem was with our airlock so far, it's like whenever, or especially when people are running back and forth, they just run through it. And it is not, it's just, the distance is so short that they keep on leaking out atmosphere. So I'm hoping to get that thing to turn better. Okay, gas pressure here is now at 30 kilopascals. Sensors are off, so the bombs should also be doing pretty much fuck all. He's fixing up a door. That's okay. That will be more important for the next project. Double checking. Oof. I wasn't sure, like, have we switched over to the thing or not? But at least we got to pay. We paid off the mortgage before we ended up with, well, late fees. And the late fees are absolutely fucking humongous. I'll tell you that much. Double check that we're not doing crazy work. Yep. Now pressure is going down, but that thing's not doing anything, which is exactly what I wanted to do. Double check this one. Exactly the same. So we turned off those and repair that one actually, would you? Reactor fuel and regulator. Missing item is scrap and carbon fiber. Oh well. If I right click and cancel the tasks. And then auto task. Okay, so yeah. Do what you can then, friendo. Do what you can. You see, that looks all kinds of messed up. I wonder if it's actually, because if I look at the floor, I can't see those things. So are they actually overlapping? Could be. 4 intakes plus 3. Yeah, the rack seems to be, but so I'm thinking I could probably install this thing here. And I can make use of that rack, the rack space. Because we can't, you know, at least not too sensibly fit more of that, these things. And I have these bins here. I'm thinking I should probably have to find a way to get rid of those. Oh well. In the meantime, I'm going to install this here rack. Because you know why? Because racks are magic. And oh, this one is actually full of shit, including ablative core aligners, which is exactly what we need for our nuclear fun times. External pressure is getting low as all heck, and that is good. Ooh, we had another turbo pump here. Compartment pressure is pretty low. I feel that it's probably about as good as we're gonna get. Because actually sucking anything out into true vacuum is a challenging prospect. So we're gonna slow down time to normal time. Look at our pump here. It's control panel, and we're just gonna turn the fucker off for now. Push the buttons. Now, make this not the field coils, but the floor underneath it. Uninstall it, please. And grab these floor tiles into my inventory. I do like how you can customize, build the ship how you want it, like extend it, you know. Exactly. I mean, that is, like I said, this is still the first ship we got. First, I built a little corridor for more storage space. Then I, from that, built sort of like living area. There's a toilet. There's some more batteries here. There's the heater, cooler, and this is the nav station. And then on this side, I just built this giant storage area. Added extra antennas because it looked cool. And more thrusters. And there's space for more, so cause I'm gonna have like, you know, thruster, storage, so install more. And I'm gonna build a nuclear reactor right here. Now these field coils are absolutely acceptable. Okay, slow down time to normal time. Install. Exactly there, friend. I grab the second piece because it takes 2 of those in order to install one properly. So that can free us some space, and that should also then fix the whole venting thing. And the thing is, I'm still not sure if this is exactly, if I still have enough space for all this, so I can just, you know, pull down some walls and shit. Restore. Exactly, so now I got this one built. Getting restored, tip-top shape. We don't want to take risks with the nuclear reactor. Alright, that thing's fixed. We slow down again. We check out our dude. Is he trying to like sleep in some weird shit again? Okay, thankfully they're actually sleeping on a bed this time. I'm thinking if I make a room that has a bed and a door, I'm thinking the game will then register that as a bedroom, and then the AI will understand that go to sleep in the bedroom. Because when this one's use was sort of defined, the bed wasn't there. So I need to get the ship rated again, because that's, I think, when the machine like goes through what's in the ship and determines what are rooms and what do they do. As much equipment as you want, you know, like more fuel pumps, things, air pump, thrusters. Oh, yeah, exactly. I've just been adding all kinds of stuff, and it is awesome. The thing is, if I understood it correctly, that all this then adds value to your ship. It makes it more and more valuable, which might not be a good thing, because the more valuable your ship, the more likely the pirates are to get interested in, like, hey, that one looks like one big sexy target. Now, a reactor core, I believe, is then installed there. Right? We shall shoot the pirates. Yeah, but hey, eventually you're gonna. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna run out of bullets before the game runs out of pirates. But so far, yeah, shoot the pirates. That's the plan. That's why we hired our red shirt. You know, for the crew. We'll have to hire more eventually. Not the roster. What am I looking at? I'm looking at ESC users manual. This one. So we're gonna have to have a line for the power goes down, power comes in, power comes out. Alright. We'll need those switches. So if we use this as the plan, yes, I was thinking that this will be on this side. I think these are like attachment points for the fuel reactor, so you can technically have them like wherever. So if we follow this sort of setup, yeah, power lines will be facing up. This guy needs to move. As do these crates here. And that guy. Right. There we go. Ah, there we go. There's some space. That is literal trash. Don't hold that thing, and also this pump. A turbo and on, and we'll see how quickly does it then fill a space. Turbo. Turn off. About 1 kilopascals. Temperature is 1 Kelvin. Well, that sucks, anus. Also, what the heck? Okay, put on the turbo. 0.11, 0.12. Well, I think I just wasted all that air, but oh well. Helium tank needs to move. So we can put that guy there, this one there. Then I choose to install. Okay, and I have a heater here as well. I'm wondering, like, it was because the fusion reactor here was not properly built. And the compartment still seems like we have some gas pressure. So that's annoying. It sucked out an entire like atmosphere from this room. And it kind of refilled it. And it went tits up. That sucks. Also, it's very cold in here now. We do have thermostats and what's a fridge? Where's that heater? Fishman is doing anaconda now. Ooh, that's a strange interpretation of fish. Okay, move the fish from, the fridge from point A to point B. Thank you very much. And we shall install this heater, at least temporarily, right there. The heater check out the control panel. It's on auto. Link it to that there thermostat. Done. It's doing its best. And guess we're gonna have to turn on the alarms. Expect beeps. Pressure is increasing. So reactor core is now built. So the helium tank cannot hang out there. We know this. So put those there there. This one in our hand, and can I change places? There we go. There we go. Now, external temperature is rising, and pressure and oxygen. That is good. So this place is now sealed again. Now, okay, these aren't very useful there. We got the pellet feeders. We have all the things. Now, if I install this, and it will look like that. Oh, well, you know, it actually fit. I was thinking it probably won't fit there now, will it? But it did. But it did. So yeah, it has to attach these nodes, all these various pieces. So our dude can focus on installing some of these pieces while we figure this shit out. Now, these crates won't be able to live here, as my guess. So it's a alignment pellet feeder assembly. In conjugation with the ship's fuel regulator or pellet supply, it propels millimeter-scale solid reactant pellets into position within the core for lasers to superheat into plasma and trigger a fusion reaction. So we once again look at the manual. I believe in this one a lot of the things are on one side here on the front. So this is sort of thing we can do, and then we'll see about. Like this one looks. Can I fit this here? Can. Looks kind of neat on this here and right here. Now done it. Sort of match. Yeah. Yes. I believe he did 2 Anaconda episodes. Water creature, not just fish. That is very true. Fishman, he does. Yeah, like you said. Yeah, it's called the. It's not called Fish Adventures, but River Monsters. So yeah, that would issue. That would include many other things. All right, now we're installing things here. So this. Now, does this thing need to be connected to something? So let me fuel regular assembly. This supplies the ship's pellet feeders by combining and cooling reactants D20 and helium-3 to millimeter scale solid pellets used for triggering reaction with the react to the core. Okay, so we got the helium-3. We even got the deuterium tank. I had just no idea where the heck we're going to do that. It has an ocean too, you know. Oh. Wet creatures. Water folk. Now if I stop time. This one would either be like this, which wouldn't really work, or like that, which would work. That would just take up too much space, but this could work. How about this little bastard? Ooh, now this one. This one needs a lot of space. This one would have to be straight ahead, I think. I was like in the side like this. Yeah. Pick up all your giant tanky tank. Oh, right. Get this. And then yeah, I want this thing goes straight up. So the magnetohydrodynamic generator. Okay, let's look at ISK. That's that one. Yes, and this one stick away would be a good idea. This one to the front. Those two here on this side, which works. These two might combine well with that one. So it's in like an elongated structure. Leaving us with this being the odd man out. Let's find out. Pick up this piece. Haul it over here for now. These are the straight ahead piece, and it has to go there because it's the only place that has, you know, that kind of space. The distance necessary for these things. There we go. On that one. So look at this one. I pause. Either straight in the middle or straight to the side. We'll put it straight in the middle, I think. Oh, there we go. And on pause, and there, look at them go. Temperatures are now at 91 Kelvin, and the gas is increasing. Our oxygen has reached acceptable level. Now we're just pumping up the rest with nitrogen to fill out. Oh, it was atmosphere. Then we have laser arrays and core pumps. Now core pump inside looks fits there. Solid fusion reactor core pump. You actuate the core chamber of a nuclear reactor of all gases and reaction fuel residuals to produce vacuum conditions necessary for a magic reaction. Unpause, do the thing, friendo. Do the thing. Oh my god, look at him go. Wild man. So we can get it pretty in a relatively slim state, it would seem. One thing we'll have to stick out, that will be the MHE generator, but that will be fine. And the question remains, can I... Is this the minimum sort of required assembly? Or should we put in more? Let's see if we can put that one in there as well. I'm gonna wait for time to pass. My dude is getting a little hungry. He's a little warm and all that, but yeah, can't do much about it. Pressure is acceptable. Oxygen is good. Temperature's fucked. Other than that, though, our dude is doing okay. Okay. So, oh. Yeah. Now we have one of those. It's this guy. So, in other words, we're gonna hold this thing over here. These two get to switch places. This guy gets to be installed. Yeah, because it'll be either... Yeah. It has to be either like this, or all the way like further up like this. This one could have worked, but we put the crates and stuff on that side, and you know, we're just gonna have to live with that choice. So look at the capacitor. Mass market international scale capacitor from collective electric when connected to a power source. Gather charge to power adjacent high-energy equipment such as laser array. Are you telling me I should move the capacitor pump and the laser array round? Well, we can figure that one out once we have at least everything sort of placed. Right. Kind of feel like that is in fact what I need to do. At least what I want to do. Because this one mentions the laser array by name. With the pellet feeder. So with this the laser array, uninstall this little shit. Did you delete the laser array? I hope you didn't. It wouldn't be the first time. Could be that they did it outside in space. I have a second one here. If they did in fact delete the laser array, I'll just be sad. But somehow not that surprised. It's weird sometimes. When you uninstall and he can't find a space around him, they'll push it off somewhere further away, but they could have made the fucker haul the thing. But yeah, it looks like I have one of all things attached currently. I have this thing, I have that thing, I have one laser, I have one pump, I have one pellet feeder, I have a vacuum pump, and I have the thingamabob. Now it needs to be connected into power itself, and also we need to install the helium and deuterium and coolant tanks. So standard reactor components. Core system is ICFR core, yeah. Fusion fuels coil assembly, yes. Fusion core pump. Indeed, we have those. Core, coils beneath, and the pump. Ignition system, fusion grade laser capacitor, and fusion laser assembly. Yes, capacitor, laser, we have those. Fuel system has a reactor fuel regulator. This one. Pellet feeder assembly. Yep. A D20 canister and a liquid helium canister. We have those on board. Not installed, but we have them. Cooling system is a cryo distribution pump, which would be this bastard. And we also have a cryo reservoir, which I believe we have uninstalled and hauled onto the ship. Power system, we need the magneto-hydrodynamic MHD generator. This one. And a ship battery, which, yes, our ship does in fact have a battery. Reactor control panel, which would be this one. Ignition sequence ready states, battery charge levels, reactor settings and output, fuel gauges, internal core temperature and cooling, internal core pressure and capacitor charge, centralized ready and caution panel and core containment, entry and extraction. Core ignition, additional. Alright. Reactor cold start sequence ignition and idle battery charging. Restart checklist. Verify fusion field coils assembly undamaged. Verify XX. Reactor core undamaged. Cryo reservoir undamaged. Distribution pump. Make sure nothing's broken, okay? Note 1. Fusion grade laser capacitor. Supplies power for 2 fusion laser arrays. Interesting. 1 reactor fuel regulator supplies fuel for 2 pellet feeders. So one of everything should work, but we could do 2 lasers and do 2 pellet things. Yep. Cold start checklist set. Here we W bus position battery. Wait for lamp test to complete. Do not initiate future reactor without field coils active. Alright. Standard reactor components. Don't go further. Okay, here are the core systems alignment, initial confinement fusion core. Features the control system, containment chamber, ablator, wall, and main drive. IC fusion reactor units. Installation guide. The ICFR core is constructed directly around the fusion field coils assembly. Ensure the core is correctly centered over the coil assembly when installing. Reactor electricity intake connection shown by inward facing red arrow. See at the bottom left of the reactor. Reactor output connection shown by outward facing arrow. The fusion field coils assembly is an integral part of the reactor core, providing it protection from damage. Fusion field coil assembly sits directly within the Suleiman core, providing necessary containment for core plasma. Requires a complete ring of 2 floor frame tiles to provide support for installation and direct access to vacuum with 1 floor tile removed in the center. Okay, so you have 1 blocked, and then you need this big of a square. So you need a 5x5 with a hole in the middle. Fusion core pump allows direct evacuation of plasma or remnant gases directly from the reactor core without imparting thrust to the vessel. Thrust? Wait, did I just... I just wanted a reactor core. Have I just... Wait, I did, didn't I? I might have made a nuclear thruster. Cool. Fusion core pump allows connection to any of 12 feed ports around the reactor core's periphery. Ignition system. Fusion laser assembly left. Fusion grade laser capacitor right. The ignition system targets fusion pellets with a high-powered laser to initiate fusion once the pellets reach the center of the core chamber. Both the fusion laser assembly and fusion grade laser capacitor allow connection to any of the 12 core feed ports around the reactor core's periphery. One fusion grade laser capacitor is capable of supplying adequate power for 2 fusion laser assemblies. Oh, what do you know? And the pellet feeder assembly, reactor fuel regulator. Fuel system provides fuel for the reactor in the form of pre-mixed condensed charged pellets. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. We're reading the manual. The regulator is tasked with preforming each pellet, while the pellet feeder rapidly injects a stream of pellets directly into the core at high speed. Both the pellet feeder assembly and reactor fuel regulator allow connection to any of the 12 core feed ports around the reactor core's periphery. Good to know. One reactor fuel regulator is capable of supplying adequate pellets to 2 pellet feeder assemblies. Holy snares. So we can pimp up our fuel system even further. E20 canister left, HG canister right, reactor fuel canister heads. Reactor fuel canister heads for integrated below-floor tanks containing deuterium, D20, and helium-3. So our fuel ICFR operation installation guide. Reactor fuel canisters require a complete ring of 2 floor frame tiles in addition to their standard footprint. When placing 2 reactor fuel canisters in close proximity, a minimum distance of 4 frame tiles is required to allow adequate space for the wider sections of these canisters and plumbing below decks. Interesting. Due to the nature of the deuterium helium-3 fusion reaction, a correctly operating reactor will use D20 and He3 in a ratio of 1:5. Okay, so helium-3 is one I'll be spending most of, deuterium only a little bit. The cryo distribution pump and its associated cryo reservoir canisters are essential for the automatic regulation of reactor core temperature. Cryo reservoir canister requires a complete ring of 2 floor frames additions. Floor frame tiles in addition to its standard footprint. Cryo distribution pump allows connection to any of the 12 feed ports around the core periphery. Mini access compared to standard. Batteries are essential for providing charge to reactor components during startup. A small amount of plasma is diverted through the hydrodynamic generator in order to generate electricity to restore ship battery charge. Battery charging connection showed by inward-facing red arrow seen at the bottom of ship batteries in image provided. Battery output connection showed by outward-facing red arrow seen at the top. I'll be going through our batteries. Oh. Too far. Reactor control panel. Well, we'll worry about that one later. One thing, I really want another laser machine, because, you know, that'd be neat. So we can move the cryo pump from here down here. For now, though, it all works. Ooh, core pump. Pellet feeder. Yeah, we could move a pellet feeder. So if we grab the core pump, uninstall this little shit. Or can I just install it like here? I can. Neat. Okay, so I can try to make even sleeker. Do exactly. Well, I do believe it has it does two things. One, just like a car engine, it has this little generator giving us power. The other one, it is the so-called torch engine. So this one will make us go super fucking fast. Because we are making a nuclear explosion inside the generator, a fusion coil, and we jet the exhaust out into space. So with this one, we should be able to do stuff like travel to, Venus and so on. Alright, pellet feeder number 2. I wish I could flip it. Is there a... No, I can only rotate it with R. I wish I could flip this because I would like them to be like snip, both facing inwards. The torch engine, yeah? 5 of these lights. Yeah, I imagine you would be. The thing is, I want to know what the fuck happened to that laser array that I had. So I'll have to go outside the ship. Good thing is, temperature has here and it reached 100 Kelvin, which is close to the 300 Kelvin we kind of actually want. Pressure is fine, temperature less, not so much. Now, if I open the vent, I think then I can make use of the heater here as well. Then I have 2 heaters warming up this space. Where is... Okay, Reagan is sleeping. That's fine. Now, to install this one, yeah, I need giant space. A lot of space. Yeah, so, okay, that much cap. I guess I need... Pause. So for this one, it would be a minimum like here could go. That had not. So, where the hell do we put the fuel? Batteries are good. So I guess for like Grand Turbo Adventures, we would need at least, build the ship in like around this thing. Would probably make the most sense. Oh, Rhines. Now, where were those thingamabobs? Oh, there should be switches somewhere. I don't remember where. I'm sort of getting in the way. And now I'm like, oh, now that I need them, I can't find them. Okay, they might be inside this backpack. These are sensor. Now those are switches. Oh, there's another backpack here. That's the one I want. Carrying a crate around. Where could I put my crate? Oh, I can put it there. Right next to the fridge. Yes, 2 switches. Hello there, Joji. Back from Pixie's Physical Therapy. Feeling better now that I've kind of vented. Ah, well, that's good. Sometimes that is one of the most important things we need, isn't it? It's getting a chance to just express our own frustration. Okay, if I place it there, how would this work? Yeah, and me too. I hope the physical therapy went well, Joji. Here's a question. Is this thing linked to this now? Or do I need to build a conduit somewhere else? Grab these conduits. Grab those. Grab a bunch of conduits with us. Like, do I put it there? Not the orders. Here we go. Use this manual. Oh, there we go. Here we see. So, yes. Okay, so the conduits just linked to that node. So, install the conduit, my friend. Do it. Why are you fucking around doing nothing? Or are you telling me you literally can't reach that location? Okay, cancel tasks. Right click, install. There. Cannot reach that location. Uninstall this bad boy. I was wondering like where do I put everything, but if we're just gonna make doing things this way around. I'm gonna install it further down. There's a 2-piece rack. I have inventory. This N2 goes there. Oh, this 2-piece rack goes there. And this N2 bottle gets hauled this way, and we found a spot. And this one shall get picked up and hauled. Talk to familiar lady at 8 missing. Hey, yo. FMLA lady. No worries, no rush. I'm not going anywhere in the near... Oh. Well, I won't be going anywhere in the near future. Probably should, but, you know. That is a me problem now, isn't it? And install that switch. I did like the idea of the switches, but I'm just thinking where would it make the most sense? If we install this bad boy, and I put it here, it'd be the least in the way. But if I put it here, it wouldn't matter anymore. Not with the way I did it. Yes, excellent. Except I can't because there's stuff in the way now, which is itself. So if I put it here, and this node here remains accessible. To install, choose from here power, conduit. If I want this one, then we could have switch. Ah, silly me. If we do... No. There we go. Multitask this shit, motherfucker. One switch there. Cannot reach. Did you literally build yourself in there? Bet you did, didn't you? Ooh. Uninstall's good. I didn't know he could be that dumb. Turns out he could. Actually, Yes. Perfect. I wanted to move it anyway, and with this weight... We'll find out. We're back on the FML. That is good. Brutal day. Congratulations. I mean, that is amazing news. I mean, that is where you should be, because if, I mean, it was very obvious that you were not in any condition. Oh, I love the complex setup. And that is written in like English and Chinese. Oh, now this looks like a proper machine for turning on a nuclear reactor. Alright, all the task. Oh, actually pause, install that one. So that will have power going in, power going out. We can switch this shit over with the switches. This one is turned off. That's good. So we know power is going into the reactor, which is, you know, how I want it currently. I want to find my other laser array. Also, for no other reason, that thing's worth money. Now I'm gonna figure out where the fudge do I put my helium tank. I could just put it in the middle. You know, it'll be ugly, but it'll get the job done. I could put them here in a row. Nope, I can't, because they can't be too close to each other. I'm gonna ask the doctor I'm seeing tomorrow how long he thinks I'll need to go from there, and maybe see if he thinks I need to do more physical therapy. Something else that I'm missing. Yeah, exactly. Well, that is good. That is fantastic. At least there are now people who have the power to help, not just hinder, who are involved in the process and are, you know, trying to help you. Things are going the way they should. You know, the system isn't all bad. Sometimes it actually does what it's supposed to. Thankfully. Alright. I have one heater, and it seems to not be doing the job quite as well as I would want to. But I kind of don't want to mess up too much with the warmth on account of things there and doing sort of okay. And the vent only detects oxygen issues. Oh, restore switch, good. Because that is what I wanted you to do. Here, switch, restore that one, please. Because I'm planning on then having probably some kind of backup battery also hooked into this. Probably this switch in or something. To make sure we have our own backup power system for this guy. Alright. I'm gonna look at this guy. Ring and Yang no longer is suffering from severe episode of acute symptoms related to rheumatism. Well, sucks to be you, dude. I need you to look at this auto event and classic auto task. I need you to wake up. Cancel that one. I said cancel. Close the auto event. Closed. Now you can do what the fuck you want. There's a helium-3, a cryo, and a D20. We got one helium-3 here as well. Now we could. Oh, we could want many things. Okay. Well, he will now should be able to open up this vent here. Oh, and open. Yeah, temperature. $290. Good. I was worried because the temperature is going down. That vent is showing that value, but you know, with 2 heaters, it's warming up a lot faster. I feel so much better now. Like, I don't know what to do with myself. Oh, yeah. I know the feeling. Every now and then, yeah, we all have that. Have that kind of instance of utter just relief. And then just, you know, because when you have that release of tension, it can be then, yeah, like you said, a little hard to like figure out what do I even do with myself at this point. We're gaining temperature, we're doing very slow. What are you doing? Oh, he's repairing shit, repairing other shit. I think the size that thing requires, it would have to be here. Would I have to have one here close to the wall, which I kind of I could. I need more floor and wall on that side, which I can do. I send my my dude outside to do some business. We could slap it down here once we build up some more space in this central space. Yeah. Now, where's that dolly of mine? I'm considering like running into the other ship and see if I can find its heater, placing it inside here for some extra hot power. My dude is apparently very hungry and tragically is not in possession of food. Alright. Access lock. Wait, what was inside this thing? There you go. Grab a food. Okay, walk over here. Check out the battery charger. Change out your battery to a fully charged one. Pick up the dolly. I'm gonna see about what we can find here. A battery charger. Something I kind of want. Here we have interesting stuff, but nothing that interesting. Here we have living quarters, kind of changing rooms. At a toilet. Here we have access outside into space. I don't know, uninstall the thruster. Also get some stuff done while we're out here. These are worth the monies. Now, they're not that super valuable. But all their like random shit I'm gonna be finding here. There's some of this stuff that is most likely to make me good money. Or at least, you know, acceptable money. There we go. Especially if I just take the time, pick some up. Trash, perhaps, but I did see some electrical parts there. Would grab those. Look outside my ship here. There's a bin. What is inside this bin? Oh, would you look at that? It's a grand total of nothing. My own tiny little cargo web. Attempt. There's that one thruster I uninstalled and the game decided to spawn outside my ship. Now, I'm pretty sure, I hope at least, that the weird tentacle monster we saw the other day doesn't live here. And sadly, it looks like that laser array has simply been deleted from existence. This is sucks ass, as they say. They're still worth money, if nothing else. Install those some extra thrusters, but I don't wanna. No, we'll find more later stuff from other places. I install that piece of wall then. Sierra Maguire, can you examine the body now? Third wire died due to violence or foul play. 3. Uninstall. So one piece of violence. Okay, 2 pieces of violence, 1 poisoning. So these 2 probably poisoned one and then they killed each other. That's my guess, at least. That is my guess. Pause. Commits Andre Damasio considered until has an investigation victim. Compare case file to see clues, report death to interesting parties. Close case file to start another investigation. Oh, what? I can like just... What? What? How do I... What? Case-related interactions. That's interesting. Okay, so we can find dead people and then like decide, you know what? This looks like a mystery to be solved. And go like PI on that shit. That's kind of neat, actually. Sadly, it doesn't look like I'm seeing many other... Oh, that was that battery. It's dead. Ooh, I guess I can grab this intake. I'm looking and looking. I'm finding many things, but none of it is what I want. Except that lamp. Man, love lamp. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hopefully they were not too horrifying. A bunch of floors here. There's floors and walls, and doors, conduits. A lot of the nonsense I might be wanting. Not cooler. Don't mind if I do. Oh, there's that heater. Yeah. Oh, carrying this shit back. Optical illusion. Yeah. Right click and a close case file. I'll put this in my inventory. Run out here, grab that heater. Pick up all that bastard all the way over here. So we need more heat in this place. Where should we put it? We need to also figure out places for those things. Look at this here. Pump. on. Turbo. Turn it off. Right. Can I look at PDA? Use the nav map and manage alerts. Clear. Oh. Close to us is the visible pauper, and there's the iron law of oligarchy. So there's people hanging out. Stuff happening. Maybe good, maybe bad. Hard to say. I'm just gonna do a little temporary solution on this one. Pause. Up. We can walk around that thing as is. Hey, yo, mate. Heater control panel. Open up. Input from. That guy done. You do you. Heater. Get restored. Perfect condition. This one is also perfect condition. So if this one gets into acceptable condition, at least we should be then. See, the heat is already increasing rapidly. So yeah, one more heater was absolutely what we needed. This one has its own heater cooler, keeping this place nice and toasty. This one is. What? Why is the external pressure so fucking insane? Almost off. Oh well. Let's have a look, see. And turn it on, put it in reverse. Turbo. Wear the suit so we can see how it goes. Why is it going down so slow? Oh, right. Humongous space. I didn't forget this thing on, did I? No? There you go. Leave that on auto. I guess the external temperature pressure isn't technically bad. So I'm gonna switch this on auto. Which is fine because then we can see the levels, but also but it won't do anything because you know it's not actually linked to any kind of sensor. For the helium and other tanks, I think. Well, we don't really have time for this now, do we? So, temperature is at least approaching what we want. And the time, with the time limit, I'm referring to the the stuff. Oh dear. The salvage permit, that's the one. Can I install the auto vent there? Looks like yes. The auto vent is in good condition. And there's this other vent. We can just close that thing as is. In fact, I could probably just uninstall the bugger completely. Oh, I think might have gotten deleted. It's too crowded. Tragic. Now, I don't want to turn this thing on. Oh, wait. Yeah, but I can't. There's no point because, you know, none of our tanks are properly hooked in. But at least now we have everything we need to get it working. So we have our cryo, we have our helium, we even have our deuterium. Move this way. I believe I can do this. If I turn install this bad boy right there, it would work. We'd have our helium tank. Wait, why is my oxygen level increasing? O2 alarm. Wait a minute. I have a suspicion. To alarm. Install. Install. There. Look at pump. Control panel. Link this bastard to that one. Done. Auto slow. Then let's have a look-see here at the N2 alarm. Although to make that work, we're gonna have to move some things around. That might be enough. N2 alarm, uninstall. Install there. And we'll have a look at this here. Pump, control panel. Link this input into that sensor. Done. That one's no longer on. So there's a chance that we have a leaking canister here somewhere. This is what I'm hearing here. Because you see, here was 70 and 20. Yeah, 115 and okay, 32, 35. Let's have a look at this here pump. Put you on. You keep on sucking that pressurized air out. Let's have a look at this here vent. close you as well. I'll visit this place. You will see. Is this one doing anything weird? Answer is no. Is this one doing anything weird? Answer is no. Is this one's canister here leaking? Answer would appear to be no. So pressure is here inside this compartment. Definitely going down. Here it remains too high. Temperature is now fixed. I would love to know what the frack. Okay, pick up that dolly, haul it in here. I was gonna place it there like I usually do, and then I realized, well, it no longer fits there now, does it? Okay, put it there instead. Now. Pressure is going down. So, control panel. Settled says 124 kilopascals, but if I right click here and look at the compartment, yeah, it actually does say that. How about here then? 130. Let's leak out a little bit. Low pressure alarm is now on here. Okay. What? Get pressured. Auto vents open. So this place's compartment is 109. This compartment is 108. There we go. Leave that on auto. We just have, okay, a large amount of random as, let's say, atmosphere. Alright, can't fix it. Don't have the inventory space to carry stuff. There we go. Some lamps down and a switch. There you go. Can repair that so it's no longer, at least, straight up damaged. Can you repair the fridge? Don't have a fridge for our galley. And we'll turn this space into a quote-unquote galley. Now, this pump system here will probably move somewhere else. If I move the sink to be along this wall, then we can have a oxygen bottle here. Putting air over into there. But that means I'll have to take out these two walls, turn this all into a door. That should still work. So that we'll have a properly separate toilet. All the task. Also, everything should be fine on and around you, my friend. So before you auto task, I need you to walk over here. Grab your assortment of cables. Put them inside that subfloor bin. including the switch. A couple of lights, we have a couple of floors. You're carrying water, you're carrying food. Take off your helmet. Look at the roster. Stay on the ship. Do what you want for a little bit. 14. 9. Eats trenchers. There we go. Drinks water. There we go. Dude is doing a lot better. Feels liked by others. Now. Ah. Something you need to pick up. You need to carry a thingamajig. A crowbar at all times. You never know when you need to pry open a door or a crate or something else interesting like that. Our atmospheric issues have been fixed once more. Turns out mucking around with turbo pumps can make weird shit happen. In very weird ways. Yeah. I don't care. Still annoyed about losing that one laser array. But yeah. And these pumps here in the middle is also slightly less than ideal in many ways. I might change that system as well. For now they work. We'll extend this area and we turn this into another extend our sort of engineering space. Work. I just want to see by the way, where this is 1, 2, and it is 1, 2, and this would be the deuterium location, essentially. Ah well. You should probably hang on to your safety suit and whatnots for now. And you can finish fixing that thing later. It's time for us to first check our we're good on that front, on the money front. And oh right, on the helmet. Roster. Oh, back to work. Work. I'm pretty sure I gave you, there you go, all the rights you need. Grab that lamp, toggle power, grab that thermostat or whatever. That is an air vent. Uninstall the battery charger. Pick it up and haul it with you. There we go. Take off your sweet 60 helmets and it's time for you to fly this boat. Alright. Cancel action, debug errors. Now the good thing is, he's learning. Get on the vehicle. Time, zoom on out. And there was some weird stuff going on around us. Could have been... Got some more nav data. Home dimension. Reading the riot act. Passive prologue. I would love to find some of those rattling the bars of this cage The reality cage of the psychoactive stick. Spider Salaryman, Gothic Leopard. I should try to remember. I guess so. Spatially isolating. Oh, the torch drive. The lamps are on now. Oof. The wake zone. Alright. Hail ship. This motherfucker. Undock. Let's go. Our cargo is pretty full of, you know, it's all kinds of stuff. So what we're heading for now is back to OKLG. I got so much fucking fuel. Or do we? Actually going through it at a relatively hard pace, but yeah, that's thanks to us having all this extra weight on us. Zoom on out, zoom on out. K-leg. Now it's gonna suck getting okay. Let's head to that one instead. It's on the way, and who knows, maybe they'll have expensive shit on board. Bearing is 350 degrees. We are. Let's first fix our relative cruise. There we go, and almost 10. Do small adjustments. There we go. No longer going sideways. Do a little rotational fix, and we are on target. We're about as good as we can get. Wait, if I like pull this down, can it look really close? Ooh. Bearings at 0.0. Throttle up. And push. Oh, that's all we need really. Do throttle up a little bit more. You're carrying a lot of weight, so more throttle good. Actually, we do a little quick chest test here. If I push here, yeah. Barely any, so we can max out throttle, I think. Yeah. I don't know what this one does. Nothing. I know how I don't know what the rotors are. I would like to. Don't know. So apparently we are heading toward whatever the fuck that is, and hopefully it's not one of those weird meat things. So one, it freaked me out a little bit. We left it. Oh yeah, then they had that no freaking tentacle thing. Okay, range is at 40 kilometers. 30. Okay, let's actually slow down time a little bit. Because our relative velocity is 230 meters per second, which is a little excessive. So let us slow down. Get that about 100. Closer at least. There we go. Relatively close. Close enough, if nothing else. And from here, my friend, well, we can speed up time once more. ETA is 3 minutes. Well, I'm not waiting that long. I'm taking at least 1/16th of that distance. Alarm is not muted. This is good. Range is almost at 5. We don't need 0.5 speed. Come on in. Thank you very much. We clear that. We hail our target ship. And you're like, hey, yo, we cannot dock. Whether you like it or not. Coming in. Docking. Okay, we can fix the cruise. Not 0, but we do tiny adjustments for our relative cruise speed. Here's sideways maneuvering. I hate it when there's a hiccup, because then it also does a little bit of a excessively strong jump. Bring that one down, do a little left, do a little right. We are, I'd argue we're on target. Maximize that out. I need fixes. Good, we're good. Almost there. Time to slow down. Now, slow and clamp. Nope, not yet. Where is it? There, clamp. Ooh. Got scared there. And what do we have? What the? Oh, this thing is humongous. And And the master has meaty lump in their throat. I don't like this. Is this... There's a chunk of meat out in space. Wait, what did I just see? Is this door leaking? Looked a bit like it. Okay, I was worried like, hey, Andre, where the fuck's your gun? Alright, the helmet on. Ignore that, get in here. Let's find some space. Oh, by the way, does this thing have... No, I don't. Pause. I'm gonna put some random stuff on the ground. And some stuff that. So we're doing some repairs, and I was thinking like, oh man, what's the point of all these extra parts? But now that I've been repairing so many components, now I'm realizing, yes, those extra parts, those motors, those motherboards, and all those are turning out to be quite valuable. And making sure our random ass salvage is, well, more than just random ass amounts of value. Enter the airlock. Put down the toolbox. Grab the gun. Freaked out. Gotta go look. Oh shit. Instant value. Backpack and the ablative core liner. Okay, so put mine back. What's in the backpack? Okay, valuables. Okay, how about we put the gun away for just a sec? A door. We got doors and pumps. Heaters. Ah, sure, pry it open, mate. It's fine. Crowbar. Small mechanical parts. Looks like you contain what you claim. Grab some of that. Work safety poster. Yeah, okay, so there's doors that I could be uninstalling and stuff. That one still has some gas. Zone 3. It's worth the big bucks. Where could I fit one of you bad boys? On the 3x3. Ah. Yeah, definitely need to go to the station. Now, best I can do is 2x2 in many places. Did that battery charger just get unmade? I think it did. It's annoying when sometimes the game allows you to pick up shit you can't actually pick up. And then stuff just gets undone. Like, nope, there it is. Oh, thank God. Okay, so that one gets scooted all the way over there. Does that mean that there is a chance my laser array survived? I'm sure I had two, but it could be that I was wrong, and that is in fact the other one. I mean, the same one that I was looking for. Oh, speaking of which, now, oh, I need to go in there. I need to go inside that scary, scary place. Look, see if they have a laser array thingamajig. Well, I've got my gun. And a willingness to run. Quick pause and look. Do I see any weird tentacle fuckers outside my ship trying to get in? Through the walls? Not yet, at least. Let's uninstall the door. That way it can still be salvaged at a later point in time. I also realized something. I can do this because I only need the... Okay, there's been a door here. There you go. Have to be salvaged and picked up. Okay, what do we see here? We see tools, we see scrap, we see exposure, a hole into outer space. It actually has some decent salvage, to be honest. Crap. Alright, laser array. Quick look around here. God damn you, dog. CO2 alarm, CO2 scrubber. Okay, that's another way out. There's a door. Trying to figure out. Okay, these are like access outside, kind of like storage areas. And we're emptied into here. This space. Bunch of thrusters. Trying to figure out where the low pressure warning. Why is there a low pressure warning? Or did I? Oh. Okay, well that's fine then. That is fine. Too insane. Nothing can't deal with eventually. Good, there are walls. Alright. This place seems like a decent... Batteries could be put here. Uninstall this thing. Slow down. All. Wheel the light. Bring that thing with us. I don't get it. Why is there low pressure? $73.21. $73.21. Alt event. As closed. Open it up. Okay. Starting to look like I might have overreacted. Got a little scared. But I don't have much space on the dolly either, so yeah, I'm gonna live with this one. Meat empty. It's just growing out this meat tentacle. Sorry, that was an accident. See you, Space Cowboy. I think someone is trying to board me. Alright. I need you to put on your suit. And you've got your gun. Got 2 guns. This one has no ammo. Alright. 2 guns, now they both got ammo. That's all that really matters. Look at the communications. I see message log. Talk with main menu. Dock info. The storm catastrophe. Rating hold Titan max. Okay, so it is very large apparently. I think it's gonna just try to pop in. Alright. See a Space Cowboy. He's doing some spinny spins. Sorry, Reagan Yang. I don't know what the fuck's up with this guy. See a Space Cowboy. Service tug. Oh. Service and tug. Oh, wait. You were looking to grab onto that thing, weren't you? Gonna haul it somewhere? Alright. We got it on the other side of Ganymede there, and I think if I do it like this. So fuel is a little on the low side. Alright. Looks like okay. Alright, we got it. But relative velocity is pretty high. Okay. Space Cowboy is doing all kinds of crazy shit. Yeah, no. Profit parking these two bastards leasing that monstrosity in the world, and for what Gmod both meet space, I must say. Monstrosity of the world. Whoa. Oh dear. Howling much known to keep on pushing the wrong fucking button. Cold howling mushroom. Yeah, let's slow down. Fix our bearing. Oh. And go forward. And sideways. Relative velocity and cruise speed are sort of similar. You know, I could even just, you know, click and clack on the match speed here. Let the computer take care of it. But yeah, that's enough for me. It's not what I want. I want relative cruise to go down like that. I want to be heading in the correct direction, which I am. Let's bring down thrust. There we go. Take off helmet so we can stop wasting that. How are you doing? Take off your helmet too. Shoes back on. Things aren't that bad actually. Be on in a jiffy. Now let's get back to flying this hunk of junk all the way through space. Fuel is low, money's high, profits are possible. Why are we spinning? Let's fix that spin. Our cruise is very small. I'm not paying attention to my bearing. There we go, there we go. Down. R. Acceptable. Any fixes? ETA 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Probably get the proximity alarm for the planet first. Oh, no, we don't. Clear? Yeah, okay, we did. So this distance got slower first. But it's fine. There we go. Pause clear, switch to comms. Nail ship, okay, LG, and hello, we would like to request talking privileges. Thank you very much. Why, thank you. I appreciate it. Our cruise is acceptable, so we do a little rotation and a little reverse thrust. Oh, slow this boat down. Okay, and yeah, we made it. Good. Yeah, ready to activate clamps. Relative velocity is within acceptable bounds. Now let's check on rotation. There we go. Okay, up. There we go. Fixed it a little too much. And clamp. Docking is successful. Yay! Well, guess what, ya goobers? It's time to start fixing some helium and deuterium canisters. Now this one, 2,900 kilograms, 4,900 kilograms, and the one installed has very, very small amounts. So I'm gonna uninstall that bastard actually. Sell them. Sell off all kinds of crap from this here container. These I should all be fixed by now. It should. Slow down. There we go. I would like you to move around, my friend. Where the heck did you put your clothes, by the way? Oh, I think these were the originals, but these from the hip pocket. Okay, that shit, and a couple of other things. Man, that thing is carries a charge for ages, the laser torch. I'm enjoying it very much. Now, if we look at the roster, it is now 1500 hours, and well, Reagan should be asleep, but guess what? He fucking ain't. So, Reagan, congratulations, you get to work. He's all relaxing, he's full of sleep, he's just been doing nothing for ages. Real time waster, this one. 40, oh well, would you look at that? You need to go change the battery on your tool. Oh, nice one of those things. Then was it not this one? We got a home, we got a zones, and we change that captain and crew, not forbidden at all. There we go. That is probably one of the reasons you weren't quite as helpful as I would have liked you to be. Damage, that was less damage. There we go, and auto task away, my friend. There's a lot of shit to repair here, actually. What if we just run around on here and then you auto task? There you go. Andre, you are needed at the nav station. You need to turn this motherfucker off. Thank you. Okay, Andre. Okay. Let's go visit the illegal transit. I mean, the illegal, well, the Mescaforum's black market. And then within that marketplace of that is, well, so dark. We can hopefully sell the helium canister at least for good money. So what you selling? Ooh, 12C, a grey EVA suit. Nice. I mean, the hydras are cool and all, but I'm here to sell those things, not buy those things. From Zone 3, what are you buying? Take like new? Well, guess what? You can have them both. Is a capacitor like new? Well, you can have that one as well. I have a cooler and thruster assembly. This was like new, so we could sell that one. Otherwise, the other ones, well, they just need some fixing. Thermostat. I do believe I have one in every room, but I'll hang on to one just in case. O2 alarm. Oh, nothing busted. They would buy it anyway. Like new? Yes. Selling that one. This one, 800 kilograms of HE Solid 3 solid. Yeah, well, that one I'm also selling. So, nice deal of 22,000. Access transit. Back to the port. And we shall have to do shenanigans. Okay, we're at 68,000. Get it to above 90k. That is the goal. Now, Zone 3. Yeah, not selling that one. We went through a little bit of scary tiny fright to fix it. Light new 31,000, 30,000, 31,000. Air pump like new. Sell those three. And ultimately, why hang on to these? Fusion core pump. This one I do not need. It was the laser array. Yeah, don't touch it. Now it's pretty empty, yeah? This one is not very empty at all. Cover rolls. Cool sneaky sneaks. These. Sell these. Hang on to the ablative core liner. Rack, sure is fucking selling that one. This one. I'll sell that one. Sell this one. Chip battery. Should I sell it or hang on to it? Well, if I have to ask, then most likely the answer is I should sell it. Here we go. Fuel regulator loose, like new. Fantastic. Sell it off. Hygiene pack. Yeah, hang on to that one, you nasty bastards. Inside the fridge, I have a backpack containing damaged t-shirt, cigarette packs that I'm going to sell, perfectly critical power drill, suit helmet, cargo pants that contain, like new t-shirt. It could be nice. And by one rack, we have neat stuff crate distribution thingamabob. Well, we don't need that one anymore. Smart crate. Well, that is straight up trash. Sell that one too. Sell the wall. Oh, it's too damaged. Hang on to the gun. Oh, decent condition. I do have a lot of this. Sell them all. Condition 100. Charge low. No, I don't think I have much need for this one right now. Floors, well, I don't... Yeah, they might as well hang out. We got blue lights, nice. So 33,000, would you look at that? We have gone past 100k. This means we can buy ourselves some derelict piece of crap from somewhere and fix that thing up and make some real money. 15,000 for this liquid helium. That's what I thought for 2,900. How much for this one? 32,000 for that one. For the deuterium canister. 24,000 for the helium. Nice. Very nice. I'm gonna sell that one. So 36,000. And fantastic. Now, after all this, you know what's next? Well, there is a set of okay, now we could install the D20. You know, but I want you to do that one. The helium will go further up. We'll probably put in some wall here, expand that inner space similar to this one, so the inner space will become just this long. Oh, much just longer space. In fact, you know what I might do? Some of the storage here will probably good wood should remain here, but other than that, the cryo tank has the same silly requirements. Yeah. Now, store that one. If you would, friend. Pick up the dolly. Haul it over here. There's your shit that needs fixing. Cooler will get used, I think. There we go. So, I got 2 laser arrays, 2 fuel regulators. Should be pretty good to go. So, store. Auto task. 105k. Finally, I'm above 100k. So we can buy ourselves a crappy little ship. Fix it all up. Now let's fix up some of these thrusters. And also place down some racks. Oh, here, I guess I could also just unmake some of these walls. I think I'll save that for a future situation. Instead, we'll build a wall from here. Well, first, of course, we'll build the floor all the way out, then the wall. And that nonsense will get to work the way it should. I'm restoring that thing, restoring the fridge as well. So where should the fridge go then? Dolly needs to move one to the side. More than one, I guess, to be honest. Can you, my friend, uninstall this light? Oh, you can't. Good to know. We have red light here. And it would have just looked neat. Oh well. Auto task, my friend. Oh. Auto task repair. There's no time for these damaged things. Installing shit. Now more orange lights on the inside, yes, and then we'll want some more of those blue lights on the outside. Guys preparing that helium tank, that's good, because that helium tank will then be sold. Slow down. Pick this shit up. Can I put the fridge? Oh, of course not. Ugh. So I should probably go here. Okay, or not. But it would fit there, but I was obviously wrong. Then we should pick up and hold the fridge over yonder. There, it'll just hang out for now. Now, then, great, gets to live here. After which, I right click on that one, click to install. Okay, that sensor gets in the way. In other words, these guys have got to go. But where? I guess I could just put them here. Bottles on that side and all that. And this battery charger should be in a more defined space. So, in other words, I'll just get rid of the alarm. And install this delightful little thing. Somewhere different. No, we'll do the north wall. Look at this here pump, control panel. Alright, I guess it continues sort of working the way it should. And now I can put nope. No. Cancel that task. Install, pause, rotate, because I want the text to be facing down. There we go. Oh, bank has been paid, so it's just those. Okay, sure, we'll pay that. The port fees as well. Okay, so it looks like these buggers can work together. Question is, where does the cryo tank go? It's a 3x3. Could slap it in there for now. Seems like a really awkward and dumb place to have it, but it would work. It would. And as we expand on this space, then it will, get a better home. Eventually. In here somewhere, I guess. Can put it there? Could we put it here? Well, I can't really get around it to the battery charger anymore, which would be problematic. I cannot put it around here. Oh. Oh no, I can't go there. It's too close to that deuterium tank. Yeah, we can't really turn on a nuclear reactor without coolant. Not a cooling solution. One thing I can do though is go here. Sell those thrusters, man. 3 like new. 3k per, so that's already almost 10k for those 3. Then the cooler actually I want to use myself. And I'm annoyed that why is no one repaired this intake thing? have a heater here. This one is just, you know, thrusters and crates. So where would one put the cooler for such a space? Reagan went to like lie down on coveralls. He is just one weird motherfucker. It is 1600 hours and it is very much his work clock. There you go. Drop of task. Partake in the repairs, my friend. Partake in the repairs. Here's a question. Cooler. If I install this, can I put it here, for example? No. Crates do get in the way. For now, we could put it here. It would still work. It wouldn't work there. It's too close to that thing, so it could have to be here. Or I'll place it here somewhere. Up, up, up. Yep, otherwise good. Just need to move some shit around. I'll link it to the thermostat in this room. There we go. Now, cooling and heating in here. We have D20, we have helium-3, and we just need space for our cryogenic coolant. Where would one put such a thing? Well, I guess just here, to be honest. Carry this thing with you, by the way. There we go. There we go, parts for their nuclear shit. Open up the inventory. Grab these things in your hand, would you? Where should we put these? Well, here obviously, but where? We'll find the space. There we go. And uninstall this one. Uninstall that one. We'll have to move the heater itself as well. Where should our heater go? I might install the heater just there. Plonk it down. Looks a madman. Bunch of racks. Stuff. bin over here. Bin is kind of demanding. I have come to the conclusion that I'm not a great fan of those bins. Those underfloor things kind of work, but the way I've been using them is, well, it feels like wrong, you know? Uninstall that piece of wall. There we go. Now we have the space we need. Install. I can stick it there. It's fine. With the empty space there, because it needed all the extra space around it. Please restore it if you would. And then this one should be in almost perfect order. So once that thing gets a little restored. Okay. Fine. And with all this should be his sleepy time, so I'll let him do what he wants for a little while. For a little while. Maybe it'll keep our dude happy. No wonder Damager, civil engineering, construction, mechanical engineering has all gone over 85%. So we are gaining skills. Most definitely. Cryo tank. Its condition is increasing. Although I kind of do feel that I should probably just focus on the other one. Got 1,304 kilograms of liquid helium. And restore that one. I'll click here on the auto task. Back to restoring stuff. Alright. If I pick this one up, slow us down. And can I haul it over here to the kiosk and just sell it direct? Okay, yo, I got the shit for you. Ah. Well, fine. Where's that backpack of mine? There you go. Now I got the license. There, now we're hauling. Now we can trade. Sell. Including the battery. Yeah, sure, mate. Sell it and everything in it. Excellent. Side zone 1, we have lights. Got trash. A bin that has nothing in it. Canister that's just there. Yeah, most scrubber. Yeah, because he has this. Okay, so it's not installed. Good. Because we're like, I'm hoping I'm selling the CO2 tank from my Atmo scrubber. Because that would, you know, kind of suck. Rack that's just there. These guys. Oh, That's got empty bottles in it. Sell that one. Oh, I'm just wasting. It's got one. No, 16 water. No. Don't sell the water. Water important. Water vital for life. Alright. I have a large amount of those by now, to be honest. Dogo is dreaming and barking in their dreams, and it is very, very adorable. And it looks like yeah, everything here is about as good as can be for Zone 1. How about Zone 2? What you got here? Liquid helium canister like new for 17,000. Don't mind if we do. And when we cancel that deal, because I just realized I can get a better deal if I go visit our not entirely legal friends. Anything here like got fixed and can now be sold. A couple of racks, well, not selling those. Anything they contain that I might want to sell. Fire extinguishers, air vent like new. I mean, well, I don't. We'll hang on to that one just in case. So now they can sell that intake regulator. This one also has a bunch of random ass food in it. We got 3 used core ablative core liner replacements. Yeah, looks like now with this we are doing a-okay. Yep, for 2.5k, accept. And we'll go sell our helium tank. Then, well, over to trade. Yay. Darling, you know what I got? Something you want. Liquid helium, yeah, 20k. Much better deal. Need my pants, a gun, you can't have it. Not selling those either, so we're buying though. What would you sell? Weaver laser charging station. Well, I already have one, so thanks but no. And all the stuff I sold them, and more ammo. Nightstick, tactical knife, shiv. Yeah, no, I think we're good. I was considering I should probably, I don't know, flirt. Discuss unusual meat. Living meat masses they've seen around, inviting their opinion. Yes. I will think Olivia Lowry responds as if Andre Damaster is speaking of demons, or worse. Surely such an abomination should be purged wherever it may be found. Doesn't Andre Damaster agree? Andre Damaster asks Ometica and Lowry for their current theory on where the missing lounge singer might be. Oh, right, yeah, because we were asking for rumors from another ship. Or we just, and then we can... Ooh, Ometica Lowry enthusiastically replies with an elaborate tale involving conspiracy between Middlemith's spouse, a famous RCS racer, and the man who owns the club where she sings. Missing celebrity. Ometica Lowry gladly gossips with Andre Damaster about the missing celebrity, including salacious rumors about foul play, superstitious possible causes, and personal stories of relationships with them before they died. Personal theory. Ometica Lowry listens closely and offers several crucial details that contradicts and challenge Andre Damaster's theory. Forged off-world visas. Engan is New Cal? How about on New Cal? How much would that cost? Cost 1 million. New Cal is dirty with loafing influencers. Well, rumor has it that some local entities are willing and able to forge New Cal's open arms OA work visas for persons with certain skills that aid them in their criminal operations. New Cal is so dirty with loafing influencers, so desired skills include oligarch, etiquette, persuasion, acting, cooking, dancing, hacking. You can learn dancing somehow? Cool. And number 4, flirt. And flirt. Sorry about that. They see as a contact and an acquaintance. We did the same, that's just a contact. Alright, that took that one. Care of that one. And access transit. Now we have finally some decent... No! We were supposed to go to the commercial. We're supposed to look at those derelicts we can buy. Damn it. We're gonna see what we can get for 130k. We're hoping to purchase something that would cost us, well, far below 80k, 100k as possible. They realize, well, we got the time. We can find the wrecks. All we need is, well, power. We got food and water. We got a toilet. We even have entertainment. Oh, I pressed tab, a caps lock, so we'll see what happens. Yeah. You're relaxing in the weirdest places, dude. You are a weird motherfucker. Press caps lock again. Okay, so we can have 2 separate crew members, and then they will also be in 2 separate. They can be on separate ships. That also good to know. So we have our like main ship doing all kinds of stuff, and then whatever crap we buy, we can have someone else flying it. Well, someone else being, well, one of our dudes. And check the ship broker. Sell ours is, well, the weight jumped up by 1 million, so 1.7 million right now. Derelicts. Freighter. Especially isolating. Make Ryoka. This one is for 2.2 million, the one that I was a good grand. Oh, this one was with weird meat outside. Wasn't it? No. We go in, we go down, we go this space, we go up, there's that one. And no. This one did not have the meat. This is the one where we grabbed a lot of stuff from. Yeah, we demolished like bunch of the ground. Passenger shuttle Magic Rascal. This is where we grabbed a lot of our nuclear power from. It's the Storm Catastrophe. Hulk Lifter. No room specializations, 500k. It's still outside our money. Distance 87. Freighter, passenger shuttle, gas tug. 200, 740, 80. There we go. A shuttle pod. Reg number, last bit name, what's passenger log model, Katsitit make the studio. Labor Bard, Millennium Rabbit for 181k. That's outside our budget. 29,000. Last visit, never. Oh, can we see the ship? No, there's one ship that I was very much enjoying, and it is no longer to be found. Some of these look really cool. Now this one looks like the tiniest piece of shit I've ever seen, and for 29,000. The fourth model, 4C Intermodal, Ibex, unknown. Some of these just look quite fascinating. This is a shuttle pod. All catted. You know, I'm gonna buy this one. Congratulations for us, we own a ship. We sell. Oh, we bought the nuclear glamour. Nice, 109 kilometers away. One airlock, one reactor room, one engineering room, and one bridge that is marked as open. Switch to ship rating. So let's get our ship rated. Nice. Now we need walls. We need holes. We have the IC fusion core, course alignment, XXTW marked off. We need more thrusters. We have decent N2 intakes. We might want to plop down some more. We're going to extend this central space all the way here. So we're going to have floor, walls, more cooling on this side. We have one cooler there, we have one cooler here. This cooler will have to move probably around here somewhere. Or on that side, just move the antenna. Yeah. Give it the bridge. Open engineering, airlock, reactor room / cargo bay. Engineering and storage will grow. Like a ship name you'd see in the Culture series. Could be. Hello there, Zelion. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, I like the random naming of the ships in this game. They can be pretty weird. This is just my very starter ship. This small thing in the middle. I've built upon it. And it's called by this. Actually, I started the bandwagon. Ship rating. C4E Lunamax. Okay, it's condition spec man size condition from A best to E worst. It's condition C, okay? Spec specializations of rooms numbered. We got 4E. Maneuverability from A best to E worst. Oh, none. Maneuverability is worst. Damn. Size of the ship from small to ultra large. Other size is medium, Lunamax. Other sizes are medium, Lunamax, Ceres Max, Titan Max, and very large. Okay. So we're at Lunamax size, so we're above medium. Our maneuverability is apparently is E for worst, so we need even more. So we just need more thrusters. And more intakes, I guess. So that's why, yeah, we need to build floor here, expand this room all the way to the end here, so we can just make use of this space in the middle. Yeah. If we had a door, then we'd have to have an official toilet. If we had a door here, we'd have an more official like bridge. And this would turn into living quarters. And it's worth 1.7 million. Last time I checked it, I had got the worth just around 800k. So my latest edition of a nuclear reactor jacked up the price by 1 million, and then I made enough money and I could buy for 29,000 another ship called the Nuclear Glamour. I don't even know what it looks like. It is a tiny piece of shit somewhere. 109 kilometers away. And I'm gonna build it into something gorgeous. Something humongous. I'm gonna sell it for a lot of money. But also, I want to see what happens if I try to turn my nuclear reactor on. Can I do it? Oh, one way to find out. Had to head in there. Happens. There we go. Buy scrap. We finally have a decent amount of money. We have cryogenic cooling. We have helium-3. We have deuterium. We have all the things. We should have all the things we need in order to turn on our reactor here. And all the parts are undamaged. The very first thing we do, of course, we check out the user manual for the inertial confinement fusion reactor. And we start checking out the cold start checklist. Please start checklist, so verify everything's undamaged. Yes, that has been done. We have the one fusion array laser capacitor supplies power for 2 fusion laser arrays, and one reactor fuel regulator supplies fuel for 2 pellet feeders. We have 2 of both. We have the full set. So, set power bus position to battery. Wait for lamp test to complete. Sorry for all lamps indicate during lamp test. If lamp test does not indicate, set power bus position to off and return at the beginning of checklist. Alright. Turn off switches. Power goes in. Power goes out. Cryo pump. Nope. Reactor core. And get to the control panel, which is back here. And I need more space. I'm gonna go around. So power bus goes to battery. All lamps did the thing. Capacitor charge ready. Hey Trekkie. Oh shit, we go to warp. I hope not. I'm kind of docked on the space station. Maybe we should fuck off first. Actually, just in case. Hey yo. Reagan, get back here. Back on the fucking boat. All right, Reagan. Roster, Reagan, you're not allowed to disembark. You're stuck in here with us now. No one's allowed outside. Oh wait, no, someone has to go outside, and that is Andre, because I need to just double check I've got all the stuff bought that I need. Just ooh, blue light is on. Gotta check if we need fuel, oxygen, that kind of stuff. Because fuel I do think we actually do need. I sold all my AN2, but then I realized that was not the best plan. We're heavy on helium, we got some heavy water, we are good. Now the core liner replacement. How do I... Okay, let's look into that one. It's like, it's almost 10k to fill up our entire fuel, but that is okay. How about if I max out my oxygen as well? That's 14. Ouch. You know, that is not very important. Those two. Get a little bit. I shouldn't need to. So 10,000, 100,000 for this. That was costly. And thing is, now that I could go, in theory at least, you know, I could do the warp speed. Hey, auto task, do whatever the fuck you're supposed to. Hail ship, okay, LG, request on undocking. Clamps. Zoom out, we check here. Alright. If I zoom out, can I find my... Alright, great. I don't know how to find the spaceship I bought, but you know what? That's fine. We are... Alright, we're slowly but surely making our way away here. Okay, that's cool. Now... like 108 kilometers away or something like that. So range is 200 kilometers. This one is 200, this one is 170, this is 120, this is 140. This one is 120, this one is 139. Wait. 111 is okay. That would then probably be my ship. That's where we're headed. Alright. And right now we're just sort of ambling away in this general direction. Should be fine. Well, we'll go back from the ad, everyone. Yeah, Trekkie man, I finally got out over 100k monies, and then I thought, okay, I'm gonna buy me a ship for flipping, and then I have for something for 80k, and I found the tiniest piece of shit for like 29,000. I was like, man, I'm buying that thing. I'm gonna turn that thing into something huge. Alarm on. And yeah, we're kind of heading in the right-ish direction. We're headed close enough. Right, head here. Now, if I check in the manual one more time. Pellet feeder, magnetite container, damaged fusion core pump, undamaged. Ship battery charge sufficient. I hope so. Now, what do I do with the ablative core stuff? Alright, we'll find out. Lamp test complete. Yes. Verify battery percentage power showing green. Yes. Verify capacitor charge increasing or indicating ready. If capacitor charge lamps do not indicate, set power bus push into off and return to the beginning of checklist. Verify fuel helium-3 kilogram level displays above 6.6. Deuterium above 4.45. Core pressure indicating VAC. If rough, set core purge position to RHG. Verify core pressure decreasing. Core pressure indicating vacuum. If core pump not present, core purge will not function. If no core pump, set cycle position to open, vacuum only. Verify core pressure decreasing, wait for core pressure to indicate vacuum, and set cycle position to close. Okay, so if you don't have a pump, we can just try to empty into space. No core pressure lamp indicates for a vacuum on new and long dormant Suleiman IFC reactors. No core pressure lamp indicates for vacuum. Common fault. For certain build numbers, no core pressure lamp indicates for vacuum is vacuum perfect or near perfect. Assume indication failure to be a vacuum indication. Alright. There we go. And control panel. Warnings, no. Ignition, ready. Cryo. Core temperature. Cycle, open, closed. Warning, station proximity. Flow, 0. Ignition sequence. So power bus, core purge is good. Lays cap 9, lays align. Pellet feed. Battery percentage. This one's is red. That one's yeah good. I'm hearing noise. Helium 3 kilograms per day. Deuterium. Okay, this one at 4,000. This one at 20,000. We're good for fuel. Pellet feed is making noise. Core purge. Alright. Okay, so verify fuel. Okay, those are good, yeah. Verify core pressure indicating vacuum. If rough, set core purge to RFG. So, core pressure. Where do we see core temperature? So a total fusion, MJ thruster load, field coils forward rear, fuel regulator, core purge, core pressure, off, off. Oh, I am guessing. Just guessing. That might be the station saying, look, what the fuck are you doing? Nav map. Wrong one. Where do I find the thing? Alright. Can I have link? Alerts, okay. Nothing else, we're gonna fly off a little bit into space. There we go. Comms, 100 messages. Transport a salvage permit to be in good order. Have a good day, citizen. That's nice. Man, you Popo made me all nervous. What are you doing there, Popo? No, you're not trying to come here and mess with me, are you? I think one of you was also someone I should be trying to meet. Let's fix our bearing a little bit. Got the speed. Cruise. ETA is 8 minutes. So let's slow that down a little bit. And I'm guessing that is where I'm supposed to go. Alright. Now, let's see here. I'm guessing this guy might be a bit of a problem. Yeah, let's get the control panel. I thought I could like line it like this, but I'm looking at how all the other things like match. Yeah. Turn that one off. Ignition, and we'll do just off. Uninstall that thingy. I think I'm gonna reinstall it here. Move that one also one up. Alrighty then. That stupid Popo. Being a fucking nuisance. Reagan can handle landing. Or docking. Get our relative velocity down. There we go. Now, hopefully that will be our ship. In range, there we go. Uncontrolled docking. Docking. Fixing our cruise. Slightly more speed. Bearing is okay. Fuck. You know, it'd be amazing if you'd fucking do what you're told, you know. Wild bonk. Fucking time warps. Well, at least got a bunch of people here. Couple of people, so we can fix potential damage. Hopefully no one's too hurt. Clamps. Nuclear glamour, exactly, yes. So this is our vessel. Clear, mute. What the fuck? Is that thing? Oh, okay, so we hit it, so now it's moving. Okay, interesting, good to know. There's crap on the outside, crap here. Andre, you okay? Oh, you better now, I guess. Guess was knocked prone. And you there. Just suit down. Fine, take your shoes off. I want to see that. See what we bought. I hope it's not like some funny... You stupid. I would really like it if you just did what you were fucking told, like once. Just once. That stupid door. There we go, now it's locked. Well, we got a battery. We have electronic parts. A couple of crates. No wall, no floor. No nav control console. Yeah, we're gonna steal all of it from somewhere else. At least we got something. Oh, it's one of those, it ain't much, but it's mine. Alright, let's look at the roster. And we'll deny those once more. Take off the suit, take off the helmet. Up. Put on your shoes. Yes, I know there's a fucking warning. There, auto task. And when that thing is finished installing, we can try to turn the nuke thing in a... Event. Dude, this guy is such a... He just never works. Like, I know he's not even his work shift right now, but even during his shift, he just... loves just not doing his job. There, auto task. Do what you gotta do. Now, let's try one more time. I've got the pump actually more correctly aligned. So now if we give it the battery, everything looks to have been working quite fine. Station proximity warning is on, so do not use our thing. Battery energy is currently a little low. Oh, we did, yeah. Charge the capacitor once already, but it's doing good. Now, at this point, we would need to find out if the or vacuum or purge. Let's turn it on to rough. That's turbo. I realize this was the warning, wasn't it? The user's manual here, so no core pressure lamp indicates for vacuum on new and long-term enslavement reactors. Common fault for certain build numbers. No core pressure lamp indicates for vacuum if vacuum perfect or near perfect. Assume indication failure to be a vac indication. Okay, so we have vacuum. Verify laser line lamp indicates solid white. Set laser line position 1 on. Verify laser line ready lamp indicates solid green. Pellet feed lamp indicates solid white. Then set pellet feed position 1 on. Verify pellet feed ready lamp indicates solid green. And then set cryo position 1 on. So that thing, las ready. Pellet feed ready. Then cryo on. Pellet feed is not turning on. Cryo is not turning on. Okay, we see these lamps. That lights are turning on, but not this one. This one's just marked off. Why are you off? Are you like somehow indicating that you shouldn't have anything around you? Verify thrust active, safety position off, verify flow in position minimum, verify cycle in position closed. Core pump. Verify pellet feed lamp indicates solid white. Set pellet feed position 1 on, verify pellet feed ready lamp indicates solid green. Press button field red on field coils. High battery load, proceed with haste, and then press button forward on field coils, rear field coil. Verify ratio in position MHD. Core purge is in position off. Capacitor charge indicates ready. Off. Cryo is on, but that's not seeing anything. Cycle there, active. MHD something, flow 0. Why is my pellet feed not turning on though? Alright. Okay. Fuel reg. There we go. Fixed. Field coils. Okay, that one went to ready. Okay, now we know how that works. Let's cryo position 1 on. Verify thrust active safety in off. Thrust active safety off. Flow minimum cycle closed. Flow minimum cycle closed. Flow minimum cycle closed. MHD ready ignition. Cryo is as is. Next is field coils. Purge off. Thrust active safety off. Fuel brake field coils. Press forward on field coils. Rear on field coils and verify ratio in MHD. MHD in position 1. Forward rear. MHD in position 1. Thrust active safety is active off. Good. Everything is green. Time is paused. Double checking. Core purge in position off. Yes. Capacitor charge indicates ready. It is yes. Cycle in position closed. Many times. Field coils forward lamp. Solid on. Solid on. Do not initiate reactor without field coils active. Remember, for X-ray warning lamp remains off. If X-ray warning lamp indicates or X-ray warning alarm sounds, shut down immediately. Amplified wall warning lamps remain off. Hope for the best. For battery charge, set MHE to position 1. Set power bus position to charge. Lower purge off. Capacitor charge ready. Alright. Looks like it's time to push ignition. I know for safety. I know we're supposed to take this seriously. Treat it as permadeath, but still. Sometimes you just gotta save. Gotta save just in case. Oh, come on. Oh no, there's ads coming? Oh crap. Alright. Let the control panel pause. Look at all is green. Everything's on. With off, that should be off. Power buttons on battery. Forward, rear, regular. Okay. Core purge off. Capacitor ready. Okay, friends. It's time. Actually, wait for a minute. Just in case we somewhere. Okay, we'll wait for the ads to be over. And then we'll press on ignition and we'll see, do we explode. Now, where's an X-ray warning? Total fuss, merge thrust, load. Okay, flow is 0. Cycle closed. MHD is on. And in 40 seconds, we're gonna find out whether or not the ignition works. Where's the X-ray warning light, by the way? Battery flow total. Danger, that's ready. Pellet fleece, latest cap. Oh, there it is. X-ray and core liner. Warnings are here. Core liner does not give us a warning, so we should be fine. I built it, and everything should be as functional as possible. Okay, ads are almost over. Wait for a little bit. There we go. Ads are apparently over, but you're a little early there, Honeyboss. Well, welcome back from the ads, and it's time to see what happens. So you press play and ignition. I'm gonna pause. Just started blinking. Core pressure. Ready lamp indicates solid green. Yes. Everything was solid on. Set ignition, then verify X-ray warning remains off if reflect one hit base on the knee. Alarm sound shut down. Verify active wall lamp remains off. Verify core pressure indicates and holds above rough. Indicates and holds above rough and amber. Core temperature indicates and holds amber or green. Fuel per day displays holds less than 50 kilograms of day. Fluctuation. Power thrust indicates green. Plus indicates green, green, green. There, yes. No lamp indication will occur if near minimal values. For battery charge, says MHD to position 1 on. It was good. The power bus to charge. And then for thrust, we do it the other way around. Reactor shutdown checklist. Yeah, everything should be fine. It's looking kind of nuts. And then we change this to charge. Yep, we're above rough. Holds in amber. Temperature holds green. Iron total is in amber. Kilograms per days. Solidifying at a nice low. Wait. What I'm doing now, I'm doing less than 5 kilos per day, and I go over 4,000 kilos. Very good. Oh, debug console info, okay. And 3.2 kilos for... Pause. Ursula K says she noticed Andre Damaster was looking closely into Black Handprint Deaths and Carmen's Middlebist case. They're connected, and Detective Nicholas Robbins knows more. You should visit the detective in a bar on Encantado. Aerostat cut Solver Melejo Lounge. If you can't get a ship down well to the Aerostat, you can take the pass system from Venus Orbital Warp. Very cool. Yeah, looks like everything's fine. Ore purge is... No, Lace cap is okay, but I guess, yeah, capacitors. Yeah, so we don't need the capacitor. Purge is off because everything is functioning as it should. Total is yellow amber, seems good. Rust is makes sense because we're not using it for anything. And batteries, the truth is out there. Meet the middle mist detective in the Venusian lounge. And no warnings. Bio's on. Wow. Well, it sure as heck looks like we've got new contacts. Yeah, power goes in, power goes out. Look at this battery. Charge is in fact marked as increasing. We're making our own power now. Now that, my friend, is neat. And that is something we can use. You know, there's too many batteries here. If I replace one of these batteries, yeah. There's something more important that needs to go there, and that is our dude's fridge. Put these batteries here mostly because I just needed a place to put them back in the day, just like this bed here that is no position. We got a proper bunk. So we got a fridge, but it doesn't need power? What kind of nonsense is this? Bullshit fridge. Oh, any of it works. Backpacks and tote bags in there and all kinds of crap that really shouldn't be in here. One piece of food in there. went to sleep again. You found like some random piece of crap and just went to sleep. Well, I'm really excited. We got that nuclear reactor finally built and it actually freaking works. And that is very cool. That's very cool. And this means that we could visit places like Venus. And we can expand on our ship now. That means I can also then get my hands on those cargo pods, which I can do some proper, trading runs. Holy heck. Very nice. But I gotta slow down. Are you seriously telling me there's nothing for you guys to do? Let's look at this roster. What time is it? It is 1800 hours, and that looks like it is time for do whatever the fuck you want hours. Alright, how about you go to bed? Regan Yang is sleeping on a backpack they found. Set up on this perfectly good floor. There you go. Now they can sleep. They can relax. In the spaceship. And it's... God dang, it's doing quite well. If I say so myself. Well, my friends, it has been on. I've been on here for quite a while. It is way past when I should be ending. But I hope that this worked for everyone, because I gotta raid you all out. And I had a good time today. Hope you all had a fun time as well. And where's my mouse? There it is. I'm gonna raid you all out. Let's see what is happening. Who's doing what? Can we find information? Hello there, Zelion. I hope you had a good time. Yeah. Tomorrow I'll be starting a little later. It is the 1st of May. So we have some plans with Mrs. for the earlier part of the day, and then I'll do a stream with a more sensible end time. Now I'm looking here, and okay, anyone I'm following, anyone I know doing anything interesting right now, and you know what? Oh my sweet baby Jesus! Oh wait, no. Oh crap! Of course. You know, we're raiding someone who's been on for a while now, and someone we raided before, and it is the Twitching. And do you know why? Because it is his actual birthday. So you better say happy birthday to that blue work. I hope you all had a good time. I know I did. And hopefully I'll see you around next time. Will be tomorrow. Start the day, not with game dev as we've done so far, but with art. Because our game does now need some sprites. And who knows, maybe I'll get inspired and maybe design a new emote or two. But hey, it's been super fun. I'll see you around, everyone. And until then, ta-ta.